Inshallah. The Logos is feeling nice, sad. The Lumi is full of the Logos. You're not Muslim, you're an infidel.
Christian, I'm the kind of Hasidic Sufi. I thought you freaking just played it
Hey, Abby, what is up with that PTR, Abby? Holy shit. Fuck, what the fuck?
This is the real picture, by the way. The one is AI, the one you have. Like...
The back with some fucking helium trying to hit that note. I know. You don't gotta hear the whole thing, right? You don't gotta hear the whole thing, right? That was nice, so. Dude, why are you being a
Why don't you just become, like, I'm becoming a Hasidic United Sufi order, Sufi. So why don't you just freaking experience Christianity? What is stopping you? Just become Christian for some time.
What are you talking to?
You.
I've been around Christian. What, you think I've never been around Christians? What are you talking about?
Come want to experience it.
We're already Christians.
All right, so now.
What are you talking about? Like you're not allowed to walk into a church? Yes, you are.
We have a poem here.
You're allowed to spread your little carpet and pray all you want.
We're gonna get a poem going on here, guys. Okay. He's getting mad about the music. He wants to raise his gay ass fucking poem.
You want to make the flex for people? How about you raise wages for people?
I wanted to read this poem for a while now.
So this is called Light Transformations. Who you used to be isn't who you are now. Who you used to be isn't who you're required to be. You don't have to carry the past in your wallet if it's no longer what you identify with. You are allowed into your pocket. No feel lighter.
How are you just force business owners who barely make a profit to raise the wage to make-believe minimum? Stop taxing pig.
Wait, so let's start there. 7.
Dedicated to illuminating. Yes.
It says you will grow tired of over-explaining yourself. People committed to misunderstanding you. One day, you will say nothing, and you will let speak.
Not me.
Subhanallah, mashallah.
This is our Labor Day. I want to thank the Chicago Federation of Labor.
I should have a picture of a hat that said, Inshallah, my way through the day or something. Inshallah, my way through life.
Simon says it for everything.
That's a picture of that.
Simon thinks there's only one expression. He says it for everything. Where is my Randian objectivist? The beautiful Italian Simon. My Italiano boy. Start with some rock, bitches. Someone play some heavy metal, something heavy, please.
Right Now by Korn.
I know.
You play it.
Play a shit in the back.
Get up and get my cat.
My hands are a little busy right now.
Doing what?
She's over there playing with her bush.
I'm twirling.
Freaking get a laser and get it over with. Why would you not?
Step one, which I believe will be the easiest step, will be just a granting
Can't deal with that.
of
Hello, humble moderators. I'd like to read 60 seconds from the Dhammapada, the wisdom of the Buddha.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, this is called the Bhikkhu. It is good to restrain the eye. It is good to restrain the ear. It is good to restrain the nose. It is good to restrain the tongue. It is good to delete Clubhouse and go on your way. It is good to restrain the body. It is good to restrain the mind. It is good to restrain thought. Restraint in all things is good. The bhikkhu on Clubhouse with restraint in all things will be free from suffering. He has controlled his hands and feet. He has controlled his speech. He is withal well controlled. He delights in insight development. He is calm. He lives alone and is contented. Him they call a bhikkhu of Clubhouse. How pleasant is the discourse of the monk, spare in his use of words, whose speech is restrained, who talks wisely, who is simple and clear in expressing the Dhamma. The monk who abides in the Dhamma, who delights in the Dhamma, who contemplates the Dhamma, will not fall away from the sublime Dhamma. One should not despise his own portion, not covet what others have. A monk who covets what others have does not achieve peace of mind. The gods praise the energetic monk who is content with his simple lot, living by pure means of livelihood. He who is not attached to this mind-body process and does not mourn the loss or decay, that one is called a true bhikkhu of Clubhouse, a monk who lives in loving kindness, devoted to the teachings of the Buddha, will realize nirvana, the tranquil, the unconditioned, the blissful. Empty this boat and delete Clubhouse, O monks. Emptied, it will move lightly. Cut off lust and ill will, and you will reach nirvana here on Clubhouse. Cut off 5, the lower 5 fetters of self-delusion, doubt, attachment to rites and ceremonies, sensuality, and ill will. Remove another 5, the 5 higher fetters of desire for the realm of subtle body, desire for the bodiless realm, conceit, restlessness, and ignorance, and cultivate 5, confidence, mindfulness, effort, meditative absorption, and insight.
He's trying to hypnotize and shit again, but got most of you. Okay.
No, it's so good.
We're gonna go.
No, that was very, very good.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. It's
And
just
the
that
movie's
it
reaction
starts to
shows like
zone you out.
fake.
It starts to zone you out.
Louis the lunatic.
Yeah, he the fact that he was like bored by that and wanting to kill himself shows that he doesn't understand where his philosophy comes from.
He's not a mystic. He's just a lucky. He's a product.
Alistair, that was his name.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
getting there to my final form.
No, you're not. Your form is just flesh.
My green form.
Oh, I apologize, everyone. I achieved nirvana over here. Farewell, everyone. Good luck living in your state of not living in nirvana. Farewell. I'm deleting the app. Goodbye.
Bye, Joe.
Delete all 20 accounts.
Bye, Joe. Get over.
Goodbye, everybody. It's time
that's
to
right.
go.
What? I want to have a toaster strudel.
Shut your bitch ass up, Megatron.
I know. Well, today I want to have a toaster strudel.
What about?
Are you gonna put the icing on it, Megatron? Mm-hmm. Are you gonna lick it?
Have you read Hymn to Pan?
No.
Alistair Crowley. I performed it for freaking John Kitover.
Wow. Really?
It's such a great, yeah. Alistair Crowley is one of the finest of all writers.
Wow.
It's so well. It's telling you the movement could have flourished very much like it's like the NIT. It started off as the NIT Memuri, the order. And then went downhill because of the excess usage of vegan drugs and excessive orgies, which I would have loved to be a part of.
The orgies are one thing, drugs are another, you know? I would do the orgies, not the drugs.
I would do both.
Unless I'm microdosing, but
Woman
I
is
don't trust it.
so full of shit.
I would do both.
You are not about that way.
Narja Zabu, I would love to have a threesome with you two. Can we maybe schedule this for something, maybe 4th of July, the Big Bang?
Can we do it like the day before?
Okay, fine.
So we can come like right at the top of the day.
But no pun intended.
Oh, message me in the back channel, and I'll send you a Eurosi wand to prepare for the big
She
moment.
screamed it, actually. She screamed it so loud.
I'm coming! Oh my God! Don't stop! Don't stop! Don't stop! Don't stop!
Idiot.
The sun is here. Maybe we can actually engage in something.
Thank you, that helps me my mind.
Thank you, Lord, and also.
Nizam, my husband. Mohammed, my husband.
Kitty, are you? Nizam is here.
Nizam.
Nizu? Baby boy?
Which Muhammad?
Love Nizam.
Mohammed
He's
is,
my soul
is
traveler.
an incredible human.
Muhammad Adam is incredible human. Muhammad Adam.
Pretty
He's
sure
lovely.
there's been like a.
Muhammad Adam and Nizam are Sufis. They're beautiful people.
They're whirling together in the audience.
Yes.
Oh, that mom. Yeah. Oh, he's cool. I'm kidding.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Mikhail?
What's wrong with you?
Narcissus is the perfect woman.
It's Sano Kamil.
Yes.
It's a human.
Yeah.
What is a perfect woman? How do you say perfect woman, Illumi, in the language of the Bedouin? Okay. How do you say perfect
No
woman?
such thing.
How do you say it in the
Does
language?
not exist.
What does ChatGPT say it is?
Bro, he's saying nothing
Lisa.
phrases.
Oh, Al-Nisa Al-Kamil.
Al-Nisa Al-Kamal, yes.
Really? Wow. Amazing. Nisa is a beautiful name.
Nisa?
Yeah.
I have a friend, Iranian friend, whose name is Nisa.
That's a beautiful name.
Woman?
Yeah, but like in terms of like not the actual meaning, but the Nisa.
How it sounds? Yeah. Good sound. I like the name Sama also. What a pretty sound.
Sama is.
Sama.
That's beautiful.
Is a dance of the dervish.
Yeah, the summer ritual.
Yeah. Dervish.
When we whirl, will you still hold my boobs?
I will hold your boobs. I don't care.
Otherwise, they'll like fling around. You know, I can't.
You will. Yeah, I know. But one hand is to the heavens and the other to the earth.
Well, that's how big they are. So
Yeah, so I will point one upwards. And the other to its earthly mortal soul. Fucking loser. Fuck up. Oh my god.
Don't be so hard on yourself, babe. You're good. You're good.
Thank you.
You're the best. You're the best.
Thank you.
I mean,
Thank you so much.
Fine.
you're hot making. Alistair, do you sing? He doesn't sing.
Oh, Pan, Pan. I am a man. Do as thou wilt, as great God can. Oh, Pan, Pan.
Whoa.
Los sabores de la carne. Pero si tienes buen diente, esta está bien para ti.
Ali, the source of all creation.
Sheet.
Barashit. In the beginning was Ali. It began and ended with Ali.
Yali.
What joy leaps at the hearts of those who love Ali. So would Ali be the Holy Ghost or the Son of Man?
Yeah.
Father, maybe? You filthy Raleigh, you blood. You Naseri.
Ali is every breath.
Ali is the game. gaps between my heartbeats.
The gaps between my teeth. Every cell. Every eye.
Yeah. Every other potato.
It is only Ali!
It is Ali. All weekends with Ali.
Ali.
Do you go to the do you go to your, what is that called?
Yes. The Ismaili Jamaat Center? Yeah.
Jamaat Khana.
Yes.
I'm dying to go to one of them.
I would let you in.
Do I have to be Ismaili?
Yeah. During prayer time, yeah. But you can go to an Ismaili center, and those are public.
Yeah, they pray differently. But they do pray, and they're long prayers too.
Our prayers are like, our daily prayers are like 10 to 15 minutes long, basically.
Yeah,
We do it 3 times a day.
long prayers. Yeah. I know the thing, the sequence.
Oh, amazing. Do you have a book? Do you have the book?
Should be like all the other Muslims, so.
I heard from someone I was like talking to closely about Ismailis. No, they don't believe. It's like particulars can change.
So we incorporate this a lot in terms of like the content of the words, but
Correct.
but we add much more to it, so it's longer.
Like what?
Zikr.
Yeah.
Like long zikr.
Yeah, I'm talking about the sujood and ruku'.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and the tashahhud is really long.
Yeah, because
It's
this
like the
last
way Ali
for us
prays.
is like kindergarten, and what we
Again,
do is
you
like
can take all your time doing all that on your own, but when it's a congregation prayer,
no, we do it as a
It's
congregation.
They do it as congregation.
so 3 times a day, that long.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who has that time?
You make
It's
time.
quite dedicated to God.
You make time?
Lots, yeah.
And America
Yeah.
must be an empty place.
Because
It's
no,
not
Jamaicans are filled in Canada. Like even
It's
in America,
eternal.
they're filled.
Filled where? Like every day?
Every day.
Every day they go.
Sure.
And they're stinking rich too. Most of the Ismailis. They work on
These don't even exist anymore. What are you talking about?
Are you kidding me? My brother's holiday home is in Portugal, and that's their like
Yeah. Nargis, you have to
They are
go.
huge.
You
They're
have to go.
huge.
You.
I would like to visit.
Nargis, we should do a world tour of all these Ismaili centers.
So the one they have in Portugal is the base, right?
That's the throne of Imam Ahmed, yes.
Yes.
So do you even know what's the
Literally,
belief
it's
of
where
the Ismailis?
The throne of Imam is in Portugal.
Yes, it used to. I swear to God, it used to be in Aleppo, or no, not Aleppo,
And they are in Aleppo.
in France.
No, but you guys had it in Aleppo at one
Yeah, we
time.
did. And then it moved.
And then it moved because also I went to Aleppo. I didn't see, but Aleppo got crushed out fast.
Yeah. And then it went to
Nigeria.
Eglimo is what I meant, in France, and then it just recently moved to Portugal.
Right. The foundation there is really huge.
I would love.
It's
to do
mostly
that.
like they engage in like critical studies of philosophy and logic and things like that. My brother was like, there are people here, and they are some sort of strange religion. Because he doesn't know. But they
How
are
old is your brother?
He's about 30, 32.
Is he single?
I don't know.
Oh.
He's married to a Spanish girl. And then he was like, and they are like, they're just so, they're like so serious. They're like, it's some kind of book reading and study. I said, damn, that's the Arakan Center in Portugal.
The original Al-Azhar, you know.
Heavily, you guys engage in logic, rationality, metaphysics.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I'm
like
sure she
the
knows
religion
all
of-
about that.
I dated someone who was a Connie.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I did. In fact, like your thing is, what do you call it? But she's a monist.
That's
That was the first monist I've ever met in my life, actually.
What was a monist?
Someone I knew a while ago.
I mean, Wahda? Yeah, I converted that guy.
No.
Really not everything is on Clubhouse. People have lives off of here.
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
You're right here, aren't you?
I'm right on your lap. And
I mean, if you want to. I'm not sure you're the type, but or you're my type. I mean, you got a lightsaber for fuck's sakes.
There's only the soul.
You could have your hands around something just as big as that lightsaber.
Inshallah.
Without it turned on, obviously.
Damn.
Just saying.
Penis is big.
That's what she said.
Just gonna whirl on it.
Think about it.
No. Ew, you're psycho.
They love that.
No.
They actually
There's psycho
assassinate
you
them.
like, and there's psycho that's like scary. You're the latter.
You have the Mansour al-Halaj vibe, and they killed him, so.
No, but Mansour Halaj was not a narcissist.
Myself after
He
this.
kept saying, I'm the truth. They fucking hated him, dude.
All he said was Anal Haq after his freaking ego death. He had to freaking open his mouth and he was killed.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, man.
He's doing the same thing.
I saw his grave in Syria.
That's incredible. But don't you think Illumi is doing the same thing? Minus the ego death?
Dude, minus the ego, exactly. Halaj is a great mind, a great man.
But she can't explain her positions.
He never had a position. He was just a Wahdat al-Wujudi. He was a mystic. He never had arguments. Everyone doesn't come with logical arguments.
Yes, everybody says I am God. They're a mystic.
Someone lived experiences.
Sure. How did
Not
that
everyone
work out for him?
uses AI, especially in the 7th century.
How did that work out for him?
Yeah, bastards killed him, you motherfuckers.
Reality killed him. What are you talking about? You're acting like the bastards came from.
Do you want to be the only one?
Only one.
Halaj is
There's
over.
people gonna claim logic and reason. They got no logic and reason.
Dude,
It's just like,
logic and reason is not everything. Like, once you enter the Eastern philosophy, you have to drop it.
You're an
Like,
empty shell.
Philosophy, it just
You're
all
an
talk.
empty
They're just
shell.
like,
You're an empty shell, dude.
It's like alien. There's paradox.
Hegelian. No one on this fucking app knows anything about Hegelian.
Oh, you're so. Yes, Greg does, actually.
Why do
Studying for years.
why do you keep talking to him? I don't understand.
Swear, like, Hegel's a fucking troll on this app, I think.
His name is Greg, not Hegel. Hegel is the philosopher. I don't know why I respond to him.
He's
He
not
really
even
stresses
real.
me out.
He's just a shell.
It just stresses me out so much.
He's a soulless creature.
It's exactly what you want to write.
He just aggravates me. Only he aggravates me.
Because you want it and you can't get it.
Fuck off. Get in the heartbeat. Fuck off.
I would rather sleep with Google.
I'd rather stay with John Kitover.
Should I go deliver gnosis to? I could go deliver gnosis to the Ethiopian Orthodox.
How about you go right now? Go for it.
Or the Afrocentrist, which they'll probably kick me in less than 2 minutes.
Where?
Or the modalist.
Nothing wrong with modalism. I don't know why you find that so wrong. Nothing
I
wrong
don't
with
know where to start. Oh, there is, what's her name is back? Nora. I could deliver some Illumi synthesis to her. She's always been jealous of my project.
Ooh. She's not.
And well, that's it, really.
jealous of you.
I would like to engage with Walter. Last time I engaged, it just took way too long to get anywhere.
It's because you don't actually understand your view, and you can't explain it in simple terms.
Why don't you explain to us your view?
I don't need to.
Mm-hmm. You should read my bio. What's your name? Zabu. You should read my bio.
No, thank you.
Go to ChatGPT, Zabu.
It's okay. I'll read.
You want me to go to
I'll read the part that matters for you.
Okay.
Walk
I
away.
can't listen to this.
Walk away, not by imitation, but by recognition.
Yeah,
Don't be
thanks.
an imitator.
Okay, pretty.
Oh, she's good.
I can't stand it. What is it that you get on people's nose?
I don't. Just don't like the smell of bullshit.
Do you think everyone smells like bullshit?
No. More school. Andy seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders.
Oops,
I
yeah.
don't know what the fuck Daniel's going through. John's crazy. Fatima needs a dick. Sin needs to, reality check. Mom is cool.
What is
Nizam,
Megatron?
I don't know where the hell's Nizam at, but
Megatron, do we have to do this right now?
he needs to go join us on TikTok. I think he put her off there.
Now, are you serious?
Who the fuck Angel is, but I'll add you.
Megatron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have to do this right now?
Congress. I know
Up here.
Congress.
Yeah, that's good. Make it loud.
Tim. That was Tim. I'll add Tim.
Yeah, this is what we're doing.
Author, Bitcoin. You know, anybody who has Bitcoin is kind of like just.
Well, why do you want to listen to it?
Khadija Zij.
They laugh at him.
Zij.
So we can laugh at him?
Zij.
That's sad.
It's fine.
He's
Zij.
clearly lost.
A dagger and a piece armor. I mean,
Now we're just gonna like hang him
what
out
is
to dry.
going on here? Again, this image.
Let's sing a song.
This image has no meaning.
Let's sing a song.
Oh, another angel's about to show. Okay.
What song should we sing?
Greetings, my fellow.
Is it okay if I
Genius.
sing a song, Megatron?
You are my angel.
Ooh.
You're my darling.
I'm not gonna lie, Lexi. I thought you were a chick. I'm not gonna lie, man. Oh,
Like you don't do guys. Like, anyway. It's okay.
I mean, be interested in Islam if he wants.
Does he think that his like way is like a pickup line?
And Louis, what are you saying?
Let's see. I mean, Islam seems like a handsome fellow.
It's okay that Illumi's gay. It's okay.
It's not like a handsome fellow. I don't think that Nizam, would you do Louis or what?
Well, I would do Islam. That's. I mean, I thought that was obvious. No, that's not obvious. Okay.
That would be hot.
Nizam squealing like a.
Oh, wait, no. You think you're gonna be on top? My ass.
Well, no, I just bent him over.
My fuck.
Megatron.
I don't know. You should get him with it. I think you're
How many
might get this.
days can you put up with this?
He's nice if you listen to him. If you're kind to him, I'm married. Haha. Alhamdulillah. Sorry, Louis.
Yeah, but I get what you're saying, but he's not nice.
You don't think he's nice?
No.
Because how many nice guys are you on top of?
Why don't
Oh, wait a second. Aren't you married, Nabu? Didn't we talk before? I forgot.
Nabu. Nabu.
What's your name?
You can't even
Wait a
read.
second, isn't this, does she sound like, what's your name? Come on. Who's Charlie's friend?
Come on.
You don't even like her. What's your name?
I love Sabu. Sunshine when she's gone. Ain't no sunshine.
Yeah, but Lizanne, you can have more than one wife.
Who just said that?
Angel did.
You are my angel.
Oh yeah, Nazan is married. That's okay.
Nazan's wife is so cute. His son looks like Nazul. He's a Rock's copy. Like a photocopy of Nazan. Nazan and I have come a long way. Nazul, how long has our philosophical journey been? So long.
Oh, did somebody kick him?
No,
He just left?
I don't know. I hope no one escapes him.
Who keeps muting me?
It's Daniel.
Daniel, why?
I you didn't kick him, did you? Daniel?
Megatron, did you mute me? As a mod, can't I see like what people do?
Yeah, I guess you can go look. Where can you go look for that?
Oh, so if you go to the bottom of the page, there's like a little clipboard. And if you click on the clipboard, then click on history.
Click on like the board. Click on history.
But it doesn't show you who muted anybody. That sucks. Oh my darling.
It doesn't show you who's kicked.
No. I have no idea.
What? No, it does show you, right?
I have no idea. Oh yeah, it does.
No, it
It
doesn't.
does.
Where?
Yeah, it does. Scroll down. Illumi kicked off as servant of Christ.
Oh my god, he kicked him out. He actually put him in the audience, but he said he didn't kick him. Piece of shit.
Oh, well, you moved him from the stage. Sorry.
Ah, yeah, that's fine.
I don't think it shows kicked from the room. I did invite Congress.
Yeah, my angel.
Megatron, do you hate me right now?
Why don't you like him? I'll tell you why. What irritates me.
I love him.
No, not Megatron. Illumi. Why? Like, what is it? I've often wondered, like, why I also feel sometimes an aversion. I've never dissected that feeling.
Why?
Feel aversion. I also feel aversion.
Yeah, but why don't you dissect it?
It's too much work. Like,
It's not too much work to be like, oh wow, this guy sucks.
Yeah, but why? Like, maybe it's.
He incorporates insults and ego into what he's talking about, so it doesn't feel genuine. It feels like a performance. It feels like copy and paste. It feels manufactured. It feels like it's not from the heart at all.
He also puts down people in vlog.
Yeah, the insult is not good. I think when it's very similar to Andrew. The insult.
It's sort of like brain thing. Some dark psychology is going on. He incorporates that to make his point.
He's on the dark side,
Dark side, yeah.
and not in a good way.
Yeah.
Hi, Congress. Welcome to the stage.
I can't.
What up?
Neapolis is a piranha list. Come on.
Yeah, I know. I've spoken to him for a long time, but I don't know if he likes
I
me.
think Islam is his foundational religion.
Yeah.
He builds off of that.
There were some cool people like Hadi and somebody else that we were all talking to at one point.
Yeah.
And there's another
He's
guy.
on TikTok. Moshe?
Not Moshi, another guy who had long hair and a bun.
See him?
No.
Oh, but yeah.
He's like CM.
Jabba's a Sufi too.
Do you see CM's a Sufi?
No. Jabba was the other guy we talked to, I think. The long hair, right?
I think he was called the One or something. I can't remember.
Oh, yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Minneapolis. Hi.
Minneapolis. Remember when Nizam and I fought on the app?
You were Nizam fight?
Yeah, remember he took Fury?
What? Nizam? I wasn't there, I promise. What happened?
Yeah, you were. You were there.
What did you say? They beat you for what?
It was a long time ago. Now we're like.
Nizam isn't a fear. He's a Sufi.
Now we're like husband and wife in a different dimension. You know.
Who Nizam with you?
Yeah. It was funny. Oh, Gone is here. Wow, all these people I haven't seen in a long time.
Yeah. I fought with Gon before.
Yeah, he's great. You fought with him before?
Yeah.
Why?
Some argument he was making. I think we had a fight.
Yeah, he has his limits, you know.
We've had many arguments. Different things.
You and I, right? Yeah, correct.
Well,
But
actually,
not
not
very
very.
lot. Not many.
Yeah.
But he
Yeah,
is.
no.
Yeah, he's very sweet. But we can have like differences in arguments. It's not the person we're attacking, it's the argument.
Yeah. Unless you're a Lumi.
Unless you don't.
What's the topic today?
It's just open.
Wait, my bad. It's the title.
Hasidic Sufis.
In the title, my bad. Okay.
No, we're talking about Hasidic Sufis.
What?
What?
God,
Yeah,
is
I
one
think
of them? Yeah. Is that
There's no such thing.
Yes, there is, bruh.
Oh, there's
Wait,
not,
wait, wait.
bruh.
What's
We
that?
didn't tell Nizam about it. Nizam probably knows about Inayat Khan, right?
So it's an Inayat Khan inspired order, but it's Inayat Mamuni, and it's in Boulder, Colorado, and it's a Hasidic Sufi tradition.
Sorry, can you repeat it again? What the name is?
Inayat Mamuni.
How do you define tradition?
They take from it's a Sufi order.
They take from all. They're like universalists.
No,
They are like. Look it up. What? Before you even look them up, Neapolis.
definitionally, this is problematic.
So you're not a perennialist.
How can you be a perennialist?
Wait, you cannot be a secretive. Like, you cannot mix and match different
That's the whole
visions.
point.
But everybody mixes and matches. What are you talking about?
I'm a traditionalist. I'm not a I'm a
You're a traditional perennialist, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
So you have tribes still.
no, but
Yeah, I have tribes. God made us into tribes.
yeah, it's a way of thinking. It's an order of thought. Even the one that
This is why we fought. Remember?
Wait, you and I fought?
A long time ago.
Are you fighting with me?
Long time ago. I still remember. No, because I just want people to let go. Like, drop the drop. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, but we only let go in God, homegirl. We don't let go in you.
Let go. I don't want you to let go in me. I want you to let go in God, which is all and everything and above everything. Above the tribe.
Before you realize that God is all, you have to realize that God is utterly distinct from you.
I have a religious thing. I'm in a religious thing. I'm in an order. I have a tariqa.
Yeah, you're Ismaili, right? So like, yes, but are there Turuk in Ismailism, or is Ismailism your tariqa?
Correct. Ismailism is my tariqa.
Wow,
Yeah, there's no tariq in Ismailis. It's one tariq.
Correct.
Don't they have like
What?
are they actually pluralists? Like the Ismaili people?
Could you repeat that?
They're not
Aren't they pluralists?
What pluralists?
Yeah, they include
Like a perennial pluralist, I would say.
There's still like restrictions within. There's still limitations within.
But we take on our different, like Ismailis take on, like as much as we have our own thing, it's also very ethnic and contextual. So the Afghani Ismailis living under the Soviet Union practice a very different practice than the Koja East African Ismailis, right? Because of the political, geopolitical context for the official practice. So Canada and America is the first time where you have this like mishmash of these traditions because they weren't allowed to practice openly in different contexts, right? So they didn't have under the Soviet Union, they didn't have access to the Afghan directly. So they had maintained a lot of folk practices, right? So even when the Afghanis first came to Canada, they still had to have their own separate rooms because their prayers were slightly different. And then the Ismaili institution had to find a way to standardize things. So things like funeral practices and all that stuff became standards in Canada and the US for the first time. And then that has become like a more global standard now.
And are all Ismailis, do they all follow the Aga Khan, or is there...
Yeah.
Have you read Sayyid Hussein Nasr's Ideals and Realities and stuff?
Yeah.
That was like the first time I ever even learned anything about Ismailis.
So my professor does work with under that teacher. Yeah.
Nasr's amazing. He's a great thinker. He's alive, right? Still?
Yeah, he's alive. He just retired. I actually got to go to his final lecture in DC. But he's still alive. But he's a traditionalist perennialist like me. I mean, I basically,
I think you can have a path, but I think at the same time, it's not sociological. Like I think I like have a more sociological view on religion in the sense that things like blend all the time, and people make up shit and like hybridize things, and that's just the way things get practiced in reality.
Okay, well, when you meet God in the next life, you can be like, my view on things was sociological. See what I get.
Yeah, he'll accept it.
That's fantastic.
He's like, wow, good job.
Good job.
Way to use your intellect.
Use your mental faculties in the right direction.
They say you are on some bullshit.
Mm-hmm. God is on me, first of all.
God doesn't talk, first of all.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
God is God.
God in his active aspect is masculine.
What if God was
masculine?
Yes.
Dude, you're not wearing this. No way.
It's a strange.
In his active aspect.
I'm totally like even as a traditional parent, it just does. No, you're not a parent. I can hear you from the parameters.
I've never heard darkest text hear anybody except for me.
It's the only religion I go to.
That was gold. I'm glad I could witness that.
There are two. It's a serious philosophy. Like it's not freaking woo-woo pluralism. It's studied in depth. There's so much work on like the traditionalist and the non-traditional views of parents.
I mean, at the end of the day, there's a matter of fact, right? Like people can go and they can study things that just aren't true, and they can derive insights and do all kinds of crazy work. That doesn't make it true. Like at the end of the day, there's a matter of fact.
I don't want to fight about this anymore.
What do you mean matter of fact? No, let him clarify it.
And that there is a reality, and it's not like in order to attain unto this reality, there is a process of purifying the soul. Not just anybody who is able to ask questions and able to, produce a chain of, I don't know, even like true intellectual insights don't always mean that you have everything in order, right? The soul can be disordered and still like produce some sort of like a narrative about existence.
Right.
So like an example could be like Richard Dawkins, who thinks Claude is conscious.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's produced a lot of really smart stuff. That doesn't mean he has it all together. So it's important who you take your religion from.
Do you think you have it all together?
No, I know that I'm not, but that's why I have teachers who I think do.
Right.
Yeah.
Have you read the work of Sir?
Do your teachers think they have it all together?
Or
Yeah, teachers have it mostly together, I think.
have I read the work of who?
Melissa.
Melissa, yeah, I have.
So,
I think
what do you think about his Harkatul Jawadiya, or transubstantial motion within God? It solves so many problems.
What problem does it solve?
Solves the problem of like motion, like immutability. It also solves because it's intrinsic motion. It's not like a change in state in God. It also kind of unites human, a creation, a creator, but not in a monist way, right? In the way of like essence, like elevated essence, therefore higher existence, lower the essence. Like the change here is in the essence of the human being.
Mm-hmm.
Whilst most would think that essence is the very nature of a thing, Sadhguru does not think that essence is the nature of the thing.
So in my, I'll put how this is how I come to know my teachers and who I take religion from. I think ultimately for me, identifying truth corresponds to like experience of truth, right? Through prayer, through like zikr and all of these things. And there are just things that simply, if they do not resonate for me, then I just don't take it. You know what I mean? They're like Saint Hussein Nasr, when I read him, I'm not just reading somebody who is a really smart Islamic studies philosopher. I'm reading somebody who is, in my view, has very clearly tasted the realities that he's writing about. Like he's writing from an experiential perspective. This is somebody who's lived it, right?
Yeah.
And that is very rare. So I think that's the criteria I would encourage everyone to. Like, if you think somebody has actually embodies the realities that they're writing about, like Muhammad is obviously one of them, then take it from them. But just anybody who like has the ability to reason through stuff is not somebody that knows what they're talking about spiritually. You feel me, fam?
Yeah, I feel you.
Alright, cool. Zabu, I think we're done fighting.
Yeah, I never
pick up some other bullshit.
Huh?
Let's go pick up some other topic. I'm here for all the smoke, dog.
Oh, there's only smoke.
Smoke and mirrors.
I'm gonna take a piss. Hold on.
Wow. Such vulgar and foul language. Nergis. What are you thinking about these days? You usually have like something that's on your mind that you're trying to like work through.
Thinking about ascension. Like I'm thinking about justice. For me, it's become like quite the criteria. I think because of situational, because it happened, like my family's in Iran.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Justice and ascension, or are they separate kind of?
Ascension, in the sense of like, what is justice? What is divine justice? Like I've read works of, what's his name? Mutahari in the past, and I'm reading like the Satyam view of divine justice. I think I'm trying to understand like, is there a system of justice in the world? If yes, then how is it established? Do we see this justice like show itself in nature? And how important is this attribute, right?
Yeah.
Or this particular? in this very system of existence.
By system of justice, do you mean something independent of man, like God acting in the world, or like?
Yeah, God acting in the world. Yeah, God acting. Because the question mark appears with the whole. There are unique moments that sort of the question mark on as to what the fuck, where is divine justice in all of this? This is not right.
Yeah, well, I'm Palestinian, so
yeah, of course, yeah.
You're Palestinian?
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Now you know, like, feelings are neutral in this regard.
But are you okay? Then what about like, are you satisfied by the idea of justice in the next life, or that's like out of scope?
No, out of scope.
Okay. Damn, that's rough.
Well, even if it is, I see that as a residue, right, in the next life. So in the next life, like most of it will be a projector, sort of repeating itself in the form of elevated bliss, where the soul body is like experiencing, like Sadhra says, that state of bliss, which we call whatever jhana, and then that downward spiral of like hyperbole of like negative emotion for the wrongdoing that one's done, right? However, like one would think that it is possible for one to be agent in order to establish justice. And I think Sadhra solves the problem in the sense that he says, you are that agent, right? Because you are in that substantial motion at all times.
Picture this.
At any given time, one can.
You're sitting in church, temple, or mosque, listening to description.
The light within, easier to manifest, project into the physical world.
We are $38 trillion in debt. So you have to look at that as
kind of people because resistance within them exists. And so they become agents of change within the system to bring about justice.
Yeah. Zulfikar.
What do you think, Atlas?
I think that's very interesting.
How do you understand divine justice?
Well, I don't separate this world and the next, so I guess in my mental working, I take into account that things might not get resolved until. But you're like alluding to a harmony or a balance in this world that is in motion, and then so you like a soul, like a person, plays a certain role by encountering a life circumstance that compels their soul one way or another, and balance is restored. I think there's just really hard scenarios, the United States blew up a school of a girls' school and killed 170 little girls.
Yeah.
I think there are things that very clearly are just so out of sync, so out of balance that happen in this world. It's hard to, and just because we, a human being cannot fathom what the restoration of harmony doesn't mean it's not there. But there's also I think actually it was either one of his talks or something that I read by him, where he says, that it's possible for the soul in this world to be burdened by something that does not actually belong to that soul. And so it's not something that the soul will take it with it into the next life, but it's also something that the soul cannot resolve on its own. There are people who are depressed because of family trauma and stuff, things that they had nothing to do with, or they were just simply witnesses to something, and the soul can't actually do anything about it. But so long as it remains in this world, it remains burdened by those things, unless I guess
we are
transcend or transcendent or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the perspective. I don't know if I could hold on to it in every circumstance. You're probably spiritually superior to me in that regard. But
I can't hold on to that. There's something very innately wrong about that. Simply because I think my ego is acting up.
Well, I think, but the view that you were holding, the harmonious balance, it sounded like you hold on to that.
I do, yeah. like you become that agent. You are that Mahdi. You are that Jesus. So I mean that repeat is necessary.
But then what do you make of the idea that the world like is on a continuous like is on a downward spiral? The dunya is characterized by continuous loss of grace, right? Like on the whole, it moves away from like higher ideas, so like boost loyal. Like the Rasul said, the best community is my community, and then everything afterwards is like worse than that.
No, I can't see it. I see it always as a collective.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is not something like I choose. It's always been like that from my childhood. Probably because I was not introduced to tribe or religion. So it makes it so much more easier.
And I still have that in.
Yeah, it's fine. Like it's a growing out, I guess.
Wait, so you don't have tribe?
I have a tribe, but I try to not have a tribe.
Why? But like, is there no virtue in tribe?
No, I think there's
no virtue in tribe.
I think there's value in a rooted something, but there's also limits in that something. And
a tribe is horrific, I think. Not because it doesn't satisfy a person, but because, that limitation of tribe, right?
I don't like us and them thinking.
Yeah, I don't like thinking. I don't know what it is at the us and I try very hard to belong to tribes and communities and groups, and that is probably why, like, I fit in most places and I'm welcomed so much, but it is never...
My only priority is the balance between desire and the button. Like, I don't know what else there is.
Oh, so profound. But like,
do you girls have a gym membership? Do you like go to a gym? Do you work out?
What?
Yeah, that's right.
My ass is so hot because I run. It's great.
That's the zahir and the batin balance.
Yeah, it's the balance. My soul needs a container that's healthy.
But Nargis, do you think Persia has a 5,000-year history without a tribal identity? I don't think
so. It has a nationalist identity.
Let go of any nationalist.
It's never had tribe. Tribe is so weird to us. If you introduce us in tribes, we are not...
You can have civic responsibility without tribe.
Like, the moment you segregate groups within Iran, you'll see a very quick intrinsic reaction, which is disgust. And this is wrong. This is wrongdoing. That's the first response. It says all, and I think because it's remained that it used to be an empire simply because of its inclusive nature, of the Jews, of the Christians, of even the Aryans, Indo-Aryans. I mean, we are the Aryans. So this is why, like, whenever there's some kind of genetic memory that is associated with the word tribe.
You the Aryans?
Or tribe is horrid. It's like the worst word you can use. It's like blasphemous to use that word within like the Iranian paradigm. It's wrong. You're one body. You're a nation.
Yeah, in a modern context.
The cosmopolitan ethic.
What you think?
You're saying that the natural ethic of Iran is to have disdain for anyone in a tribal situation?
Yeah, in a tribal mindset. Yeah, there's a lot of...
As like a barbarian or something? Or disgusting, dirty? Like, well, what is the sense there?
No, like if you separate like the Kurds from the Turks, and even like just observe rooms, you guys don't speak Farsi. There was a time, just maybe a month ago, where there was this sort of tribal poking that was going on, and the Kurds and the Turks and the Persians all came together and like opened up these huge ass rooms where all they did was say, "We are Iranian first, we are Iranian first." It was like an attack on some sort of innate, it was a trigger reaction. But now separate us and we get together, and how? Because we hate Trump. We hate it.
Yeah, why?
No, I don't know.
It's odd.
I don't
It's odd because it's just Narja's opinion. These aren't facts, Narja's.
Have like an imperial model of like Iranians that require certain different groups and ethnicities to survive, and they are appalled at the notion that a Kurd should think of himself as a Kurd.
As a separate.
Right. No. Understand. His Kurdish identity is a threat to Iranian identity. I'm just saying that's how you're saying that's the ethic.
Yeah,
they look at a Kurd saying, "Hi, I'm a Kurd." They say, "Fuck you. You're from Iran."
The Kurd says it. I'm not a Kurd. I'm Iranian.
I'm saying the Iranian says that.
The Iran doesn't say that. But the Kurd says that.
The Kurd from Iran.
The Kurd from Iran.
Right? What I'm trying to explain is you're not against Kurds wherever they are. You're against Kurds being Kurds in Iran.
I am not. The Kurds are against Kurds being Kurds in Iran.
Yeah, okay.
The
all
Kurds
that
want to be Iranian in Iran.
You're literally like, oh, the gay people of Iran don't want to be gay. Like, you're talking about brainwashing.
Probably, but it's there.
Yes. And it's imperial brainwashing. You're like, you're preaching it as virtue when really you're talking about disregarding other people's forms of communities.
The Kurd finds it obnoxious to be called a Kurd.
A Kurd can find it obnoxious because it implies that he's not loyal to Iran. There's a lot of history with all of the reasons there. I'm simply saying disregarding the cultural, ethnic, or tribal identities of other cultures is a tool of empire.
Who is disregarding that?
You!
No, it's not.
Yes.
A little bit more tilted.
It's not me. I'm saying like...
Right, you're saying it's Iran. You just like stand in for as a representative of the machine. I'm saying you're being a tool of imperial techniques.
I'm observing it.
Has anyone seen that show, Death?
I am observing. I'm just simply observing my people behave, which is strange to me because I'm not exposed to the... How? It could be brainwashed.
It wants to disavow identity that doesn't benefit the state.
Who is doing this?
Anyone that denies tribal existences.
Doesn't want to be separated from
they oppose them. You're saying they oppose them, and they have opposed them historically. It makes sense. They can't have a tribal identity and still be Iranians.
They can.
Messes with the machine. Then the Iranian consciousness would have to open up to allow for Kurds being fully, completely Kurds and Iranians, which is a new notion. Which, Americans can work it out, but who knows if the Persians can? Because you're saying, like, there's just hatred or disdain towards the tribes.
Can you move your
no, the act of tribalism would cause it's some sort of innate, immediate reaction to, no, don't separate us. We are all one, and that could completely be brainwashing.
Argus, there's no getting away from tribe. The thing that you have to do, that we have to do as humanity, is to move away from like us and them, like the other in and out group, to like us and neighbor. Like religion understands this. You have to view the other not as another, but as
could a nation be a big tribe? Right? Could a nation be a big tribe? Because of course there's a separation between other nation, Arab and Persian. There's definitely, you see a clear-cut separation there. Like, no Persian would like to be...
Nations are down the line. Tribes are smaller than nations.
Yeah, I think we've overcome tribe. We have clung on to nation.
That's like Marxist brainwashing to convince you to go kill people.
Probably, yeah. Like you are killing, right? Your idea.
And even in the Quran, God is explicit that he turned us into tribes, right? Tribes and peoples.
Because Arabs existed in tribes, please keep to the historicity of the Quran.
Be more accurate. Humans.
Yeah, all you need to do is read Muhammad's Charter of Medina to see the breakdown of tribes that Muhammad was talking about in 660. There were Jewish tribes that he forced into compulsion.
That's right.
Oh my God.
You will join us in battle and you will pay for it, or we will kill you, is what he told those Jews.
Oh my God.
It's a sick mentality.
It's called the Mafia. Have you heard of the Mafia? The 5 families? They got charters, just like Islam. Hello?
Coming for you. I'm part of the Muslim mafia, the Ismaili mafia.
You're a Muslim Jedi warrior?
Yeah, they're real assassins. Zabu and the people are the real assassins in history.
I'm on my way. This time I'll use my legs.
They also smoked a lot of hashish, obviously. That's how they got the name.
Explains a lot, right? That's it.
Yeah.
Those wobbly assassins.
Yeah, but it was so...
But instead of using a sword, I'll use my lightsaber.
So you got a lightsaber? That's cool.
No, lightsaber.
Why saber?
Because it's patience.
You know how the Jedis forge their lightsabers? They read the Tanya and they focus on the Ein Sof and they put the light into a saber.
Ein Sof.
Don't you think to rise above tribe would be to take nationalism? And to rise above nationalism would be to like...
No, I think that tribes make up nations. Like, I would say that the Jews are a nation made up of the 12 tribes that they had. But I think that tribes exist.
The Jews are a religious community.
Yeah. But I'm saying, meaning, understood historically, they're a nation that lost its country and continued its national identity together. And I'm saying the national identity, that formed after they had a solid tribal identity when they established a king, and that creates like more of a national thing after a few generations of sticking together. Right? So I'm just saying disregarding tribal identity. It's far more biblical Jewish propaganda than Zionist propaganda. But all I'm saying is disregarding tribal identity is going to disregard like the cornerstones of nations. Like that's what forms communities.
I don't think like an Orthodox Jew would agree to that, but
I am an Orthodox Jew.
What do you call it?
Like a real Orthodox Jew.
I am a real, living, breathing Orthodox Jew.
Using technology, isn't the Sabbath kicking in right now, or is the Sabbath?
No, the Sabbath ended when the sun set and the stars came out.
So
do you have any other questions about Jewish law for an Orthodox Jew?
You need to use technology on the Sabbath.
The Sabbath ended.
These horrible trends.
But you didn't use it technology.
That's correct.
Wait, so what rabbi do you follow? Like the British guys or like the...
No, I'm not from Chabad.
Okay, so you're not Orthodox.
I am.
You're like a nationalist Orthodox, like you're like the lower rung.
Nope, I'm an Orthodox Jew.
Wait, Mixed, is Chabad just downstream from you? And are you a superior Jew to Chabad or no?
Exactly.
I am grateful for Chabad providing kosher food in far-flung corners of the earth, but I have strong qualms with their ideology and approach.
Really? What is it? What is it that is so off-putting?
Well, you know, messianism in there.
What?
That makes sense.
I couldn't hear you. What'd you say?
Their teacher was the Messiah, and when he died, some of them still believe he's coming back.
Rabboni Shalom, it was a bad joke. People didn't understand. It was just a pun.
What now?
Are you the Satmar Orthodox?
No, I'm not Satmar.
What are you?
Ashkenazi.
You want to be part of the tribe.
But he's Mixed, you are from. Are you in an Ashkenazi like kingdom? Like, do you have like your? Isn't it because there's Ashkenazi kingdoms, right?
Oh, why did he leave?
He's here.
No, I don't have a kingdom. No, if you were to characterize me in like Jewish speak, I'd be modern Orthodox. But yeah, Orthodox Jew.
Mm.
Why did Yabo sleep?
He was afraid.
He left.
He couldn't get his dopamine anymore. Too many people were talking over him.
No, it was so good. That was so good. I hate tribe.
Which tribe do you hate?
Your tribe. No, I hate the tribe.
Navajo,
Race,
Cherokee.
gender, and I hate the idea of
Why?
tribe.
Why do you hate tribes?
Class. Race, gender, class.
Wait, do you hate unions? Do you hate unions, Narcissus? Are you anti-union?
Oh, did you just say race, gender, class?
Solidarity forever.
Oh God! Did you march on May Day? You did, didn't you?
union makes us strong.
Did you march on May Day, Zabu?
I like unions.
It's not May Day yet.
I thought you were against unions.
It depends on the purpose of.
Yeah.
So you're against
I'm a
gender as a union, but you're in favor of
socialist.
a pragmatic socialist. What's a pragmatic socialist?
Recognition that we live in a mixed economy and people have different views on things and we have to coexist.
Wait, Zabu.
Before you socialism.
Zabu, before you go any further,
Political slang.
Zabu, isn't the problem just attorneys at the end of the day? Aren't they the ones that fuck up reality?
Yeah. Also,
What William the Conqueror thought when he said first kill all the lawyers.
I think the real estate agents are the real problem.
Why?
Because they oversell a house and they create ethnic enclaves and force Chinese people to only live with Chinese people. Redlining, you name it.
I don't know. As a hardcore capitalist, I don't know what to say.
You can, but you're a hardcore capitalist. But what is your community like? How strong is your community right now?
You think the problem is the real estate agents?
In North America, yeah.
That they're all like separating everybody in some kind of nefarious way?
And also overselling pricing and allowing that to occur and
why would that be their problem, the high prices of homes? But why are you like targeting the real estate agents?
I think they're part of the problem. Why? Because
you think they're like the cause? Like if we were to take out the real estate agents, the world would be a happy, cheery place.
That sounds like whose language? That's your language. Take out.
I don't know what she's saying. Like, let's get rid of these real estate agents.
That's not what I said. Only Jews speak that way. I don't.
Yeah. Only Jews speak that way. Take out. Get rid of.
Right. Yeah. Only Jews speak English.
No,
Hurt people. It's evident.
Hurt people hurt.
See, that's actually a logical fallacy, and I hear anti-Semites say that all the time. It's totally illogical to think that people in concentration camps who were abused and murdered become abusive and murdered because they were conditioned.
Murdering the rest of you now?
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous.
Okay. I guess we should target the hurt people, shouldn't we?
Look who's back.
Let me get my ballot. Yet again.
I don't like talking this way. This is not the way I speak, and I really.
You don't like saying hurt people.
Yeah, like some 105-year-old concentration camp survivor is out there abusing people.
Yeah. She's one less person. Why she thought the real estate agents are at fault?
I looked up the William the Conqueror thing. The William the Conqueror thing. He instituted the Normans? But anyways, he instituted traveling judges. Yeah.
He checked all the taxes. And the way he changed the legal system. Well, Shakespeare made a joke about it. I don't think he actually did say kill all the lawyers. But Shakespeare's play did. And the point was to undo the English common law system and establish the Norman rule. You're saying, like, if you think lawyers are the problem, like, okay, that's just some tyrannical overlord that's going to give you a new legal system.
Oops.
Why would it be the lawyers, though?
Lawyers are the ones that actually control the law.
You think so?
They do. It's the same principle as with the Kitover law. You can't actually govern by writing. In the end, it's people. People that actually read what's being written and apply it and have like customs and decorum and interact with each other. So that's the lawyers.
Yeah, I agree with you. The agent demonstrates whatever it is. Without the agent, there is nothing.
Well, the agent is the one that maintains all of the normalcy of the machine, right? He's the guy that shows up and knows what's going on and like files the right paper so that you're not like fumbling around and we don't just help the people that navigate the law more often.
Exactly. We have we have what's called the Safety Act in Chicago, where they are releasing murderers on ankle monitors, and they go out and they commit murder again consistently. These recidivists just keep going. So we had like a conference of like concerned citizens and Republicans, and I said, well, why can't we contact the federal attorney general or the federal attorney and push this to the Supreme Court and get a constitutionality ruling on it because of the Fourth Amendment, against basically they're violating everybody else's Fourth Amendment by releasing murderers back into public. So sure enough, my idea is working. And now there's like a big movement and it's all in the news and everybody's talking about it, and my infographics and AI work, it's working.
That's great, dude. Excited. Making the world a better place.
Make it a better place for you and for me and
can't stand all the cynicism I see nowadays. It's ungrateful and disrespectful.
But in what are you talking about? Like in which area are you experiencing cynicism?
Politics.
I need to go see the news today.
You guys think that it's going to be done by end of June?
The war? Apparently the Strait of Hormuz closing is like having a big, the economy in Iran is just like completely imploding. And, they have to make mud cakes now just to eat.
I'm on a variable mortgage and this affects me, so I'm trying to figure out if I want to stay or I want to close.
What do you mean? The war impacts your variable mortgage?
Sure. Inflation.
Oh, I see. Well, you're gonna have to make your bones and make your choices. But inflation's only going up. It's not stopping. And the spending is continuing. And it's out of control. Actually, I did the calculations today. In Chicago, every taxpayer owes $50,000 to the city. At the federal level, it's almost $750,000. So technically, every American taxpayer is in the hole for $1 million to the government.
I don't know how that can happen. I pay my fucking taxes. Probably give the government.
No, they're borrowing and spending $5,000 a year on your behalf without your say so. So it's total taxation without representation, and we all know that taxation is theft.
I don't know how bad it is in the States, but I'm surprised people are not revolting on the tax spending.
We are $38 trillion in debt. So if you have to look at that as the United States.
Disappointed with the whole Doge department.
Oh yeah,
I thought it was going to be more.
It's Medicare, Medicaid.
It's not even hard to attack. Like, you could go look at the whole military complex. These guys are spending like $10,000 on a bolt that goes into a tank or whatever. It's like, why $10,000 for this bolt? You could get the same one in China for $500.
Look at the link I just put in the chat. That was the numbers I did. So I used this AI software that Meta has called Matu, and I wrote, the prompt was, give me a roadmap and a plan to save Chicago using conservative principles to defeat the left liberal wokeists. So then I took that 8-page PDF and then I compressed it in Grok and I said, give me 10 extracts and create a patriotic political infographic. And that's what came out.
What is Trump doing? Has he gone mad?
Are you kidding me? He's saving America.
With what? Iran or
Like closing the border was a bad idea in our shows instead of letting millions of people just flow through with no accountability.
None of this was a good idea, man.
No, the Democrats.
Trump was such a bad idea. The Democrats should have taken opposing him seriously.
The Democrats are fucking weak.
Yeah.
They're weak because their issues are weak. When Kamala is giggling and saying we want to provide transgender surgeries to prisoners, if you look at Trump's Instagram or YouTube, the last content that he has on there is the most controversial Kamala takes, and it's like, why change a good thing? What was that?
What the fuck is this? Kamala?
She doesn't know shit. She's a fucking woke liberal leftist schmuck. She's not new. She's been sucking political dick for years, and she's just so woke. She's woke. None of these politicians talk about tax reform. They're concerned about climate change. They don't care about your tax rates. They don't talk about it.
She was too distracted by the noise to actually pay attention to the books.
Just as long as the environment gets better and it comes out of your pocket, what the fuck do you think she cares? Hello? You there, John Kitover?
Yeah, we have a Republican candidate running for governor, and he's like, and he has a Southern hillbilly accent. He goes, I'm going to suspend the gas tax for 2 months. I'm like, suspend it for 2 months? Motherfucker, declare you're nullifying it. How the fuck do you expect to win by giving these little, 2-month pauses? It's like we need a total overhaul of the entire fucking system.
John, when you use the bathroom, do you cover your ass cheeks over your toilet bowl and spread your cheeks apart, just let the chips fall out?
No, I drop my deuces, generally I always have a cell phone in my hand and baby wipes prepared for the cleanup. Many people on Clubhouse don't actually use baby wipes, and it turns out that many people that you're talking to on this app actually have shit all over the crack of their ass because they don't know how to take care of themselves. Do you use baby wipes, Regal? Do you use dental floss? Do you actually floss your teeth, Regal?
No, I actually do floss my teeth, but I actually don't use fucking baby wipes up my asshole because that shit's kind of gay.
So when you wipe and you see shit on the toilet paper, that's confirmation you still have shit on your ass. You know that, right?
Yeah, I don't shit all over myself though, maybe you do.
Got it. We shit differently.
If you're a healthy shitter, you're not supposed to it should just come right out. It shouldn't even leave a residue.
It's true. If you put Vaseline on your booty hole, very easy cleanup.
5 times in a row to get that dookie off your bum. I mean, I got news for you, man. You need a little bit more fiber or something.
Yeah. Do you use a water pick? Do you use a tongue scraper, Regal?
No, I don't use any of that stuff. I usually wash really well in the shower too, man.
How bad does your breath smell right now?
It smells wonderful.
Because I use a tongue scraper every night, and it's a colony that's living on your tongue. And if you don't use a tongue scraper, you have no idea what's living on your tongue. Cheese and chunks, like mozzarella, cakes of
nightly, but that's yeah, dude. So what's up with your dookie problem? Do you play with your dookie in the toilet or something?
What's that?
Is that something you're using your imagination to think about?
Do you
It's
get in
interesting.
there with a fork and break it in half and shit and inspect your shit and stuff?
This is an interesting projection. I've never heard one like this before.
I mean, you're kind of projecting it onto me. You're giving me all this imagination and creativity around bathroom, formalities and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Do you have a bathroom code when you come over to somebody's house? Is it a protocol 5 or something? John Kitover's about to shit in our toilet. Gotta have the fucking dude wipes on the side, just for John fucking Kitover. You know, he likes his bum to smell fucking fresh when he's not taking.
So I assume you won't be going out tonight to actually meet people.
I go out every so often. What happened, man? You don't want to play anymore? You all out of gas now? You gassed out?
No, I'm just questioning my own retardation on why I'm talking to you on a Saturday night at 10:30 p.m. when I'm about to head out. Have a good night.
Have a good night. Like, do you do the same thing in the bathroom with your cell phones? Do you like put them around you and around your toilet bowl, and then like pop a squat or something?
Yeah. All the time.
You light a couple candles in there, like right next to your dude wipes.
Yeah.
Rose petals on the toilet bowl water. Hello? John, you there? Hello? Yeah.
How long are they sitting in this room?
So, Nargis, do you smoke the devil's lettuce?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? No doubt.
You buddy. Go out? Come on. Let's go.
What's Ian doing here? He's not going like, you're an idiot. There's something wrong with him today. He doesn't seem animated today.
What is wrong with you guys?
Yeah, like you guys are acting like somebody pissed in your Cheerios.
What's wrong with you guys?
So wait, Regal, what's the other app that you were using that people were telling me that you were using and how obnoxious you were on that other app? Which one was it? Was it Discord or Radio FM or whatever the fuck?
No, Stereo.
Oh, Stereo. McZed, do you know Regal from Stereo?
Yeah. I came over here from Stereo.
McZed, you were on Stereo, right?
Yeah, those guys were they were a trip.
Yeah, look what Ali wrote. Calling other people idiots while being the dumbest on Clubhouse, the whole team.
Did you pee here?
Dude, you didn't hear? Like, I'm a layman now. I don't know anything.
Well, every time I read a good book, I realize I'm very retarded and very stupid. And, you know, it's terrifying when you read a good book and you're like, uh-oh, I'm stupid.
How many books do you read in a week?
You read a good book, you're like, uh-oh, I'm stupid.
Hello, you there? Hello?
Mixed, have you ever read Ayn Rand, Virtue of Selfishness?
No, but I got a feeling I'm going to hear some of it in about a minute.
I read it.
I mean, I'll read you a little bit if you want to hear it.
And you're reading it now, years and years later. You're really too late.
I just like the fact that like you can center yourself and position yourself on one book and force people to basically debate you on it as if there's like no other books. And Ayn Rand is like that person where you can use her to essentially quash all other people's concepts. And right in the first chapter, she's talking about concept formation and how complicated it is. And it's a very interesting book. I mean, she reframes and like educates you on the situation. But that's what I'm saying. It's like Ayn Rand herself, like we said, you know, people here want to masturbate to Ayn Rand. It's like a joke unto itself. But it's so smart.
She's fantastic. Like her institute in the US is the first place I went to visit when I first came here.
Really?
I'm a big fan. Yeah, because she truly like changed my life in so many ways. And I can say very less about this. I can pinpoint to very few people I've just read who made that change for me.
Well, the book is very.
And at that time, she was just so good.
Well, the book Virtue of Selfishness is very important in terms of like debating liberals who force project all their bad ideas on you all the time.
Absolutely.
And then so
all the time and sort of cater to the collective all the time without even like working on the individual. Right?
Mixed is actually an Ayn Randian because I asked him, if you were to teach a course on morals, ethics, and virtues, how would you do it? And he was like, oh, well, the first thing I would do is establish our position. I think something to that extent you said. And I was like, well, why don't you just give a book club? Why don't you just give a syllabus of books and then discuss the books? That was, and Mixed, that's not how you would teach. But when you read Objectivism by Ayn Rand, it goes into great depth about the complexity and the scale of morals and ethics. I'm only like in like 20 pages into it, but it's good. It's a very good book so far.
It's a very good book, and it's small. And like her next work after this, my follow-up was We the Living that I read, which I think like starts off with the individual, but We the Living sort of starts to cater to the collective systems of government. Like even her capitalism is like what we see in America as the bastardized version of what she proposed. She's truly the mother of true capitalism. This is why I'll always stay loyal to like hardcore capitalistic system. I think they're so merit-based, so good.
Well, you know, if we discuss economic philosophy, which is really the theory of how to run a business profitably or how to scale it profitably, etc. The first question, if you ask a young, pretty Jewish girl, you know, if you had 3 magic wishes, what would you wish for? The first answer I have found by surveying pretty young Jewish girls is wealth redistribution. That's the first thing that comes to a unitarian or like an equitable mind is we need equal resources or more distribution to get better outcomes because it's unfair. And if you read Ayn Rand, or you just believe in basic economic philosophy of like how to run a business, that type of attitude to me shows a lack of intelligence, awareness, experience, and just like they're dogmatic to this sick philosophy of essentially not achieving anything and just stealing from other people to give to people. So life is like a game. So it's basically a video game. And this is why I criticize you know, like I would never join Chabad, but I would participate in what they're doing, but I would never actually like become a consistent member or user of their organization or service because I don't want to live somebody else's video game reality. And I just can't understand why people don't see that it's your choice to how you want to LARP and project into the world. But to submit to somebody else's LARP to me is like, you know, you're not being creative enough. That's just my opinion.
Absolutely. I have some white t-shirts with Indian coats all over it. Like, one of them says, John Galt, the character in Atlas Shrugged. So this is the invisible character, the ideal man sort of thing of Ayn Rand. So throughout the book, you'll see this question like pop up, who is John Galt? As though like that is the trigger reaction for what would Jesus do kind of a thing, as a rational mind, right? As an individual who will not submit. So she says like, I will die for you, but I will never live for the sake of you. And I think that should be like the core of all human conscience. To never live for the sake of another. Not in a maternal or a altruistic sense, but in a like true sense of, I don't know, being true to the self.
See, liberals on social media, they put out so much content, it's unbelievable. But what, in my opinion, they're doing filibuster hypnosis, where they will talk about anything. Like today was another Earth Day and this day and a Filipino Day. Like every day there's a new day to celebrate in the woke calendar. But to me, that's all just filibuster hypnosis. They're not discussing about tax reform and the insanity of taxation in life. Like every movement is basically taxed in our reality. So it's like, I just call it I think it's a proprietary term, filibuster hypnosis. So Regal, what was the last good book you read? Was it just the Bible? I mean, do you venture out? Do you read any science fiction? Do you read anything else? I mean, have you been reading your whole life? Or are you just semi-retarded?
No, I'm semi-retarded.
I mean, if you study Kabbalah, there's 10 Sephiroth, which is basically 10 proper nouns. And even Ayn Rand is going into the differentiation with proper nouns. And Ayn Rand is so interesting. But I also like Ayn Rand because I think she's very annoying. Meaning, like, people find her super annoying who aren't, like, enthusiastic about her writings. So she's that perfect catalyst to basically shut people down and say, until we talk about Ayn Rand, I don't think we can talk about your complaint.
I don't view altruism being like obsolete as a term. She's on performing with her. And as bad as it sounds, I'm sorry, like she's so in line with reality. Altruism is, Miguel and I have had this discussion before. And he's a big advocate of altruism, I think.
The unselfish concern for the welfare of others characterized.
Sorry, what?
Altruism, remember we had that talk? Sam was there too.
Why? What are your thoughts on altruism? What do you believe mine are?
It's an obsolete word. You used it for like your immediate. Was it you or Caleb? My gosh, it was you, wasn't it? Who said like altruistic practice is towards like the immediate community, that which is around you. And I stood my ground, and Sam too was with you because he wanted those malaria nets. Do you remember? He's talking about how he wants to send malaria nets to like places where.
Yeah, his effective altruism shtick.
Yeah, so his was that. Yours was no. It's your immediate environment that sort of would see the expression of your altruistic.
Yeah, I'd say that you should be focusing on your immediate environment more so than people on a far-flung side of the world.
Yeah, and I stood my ground with there is no such thing as altruism.
Right, I don't see how that's necessarily germane to it, but what is altruism has to do with anything?
Because everything is motivated by the self.
Why can't that be altruistic?
Because that is not the whole definition of altruism.
Well, like, for example, let's take a good example. On a plane, they have that warning when the the air thing comes down, the oxygen, that the adult should apply it to their own face before applying it to the child, because the child can't apply it to the adult's face, and if the adult applies it to the child but loses oxygen, the adult will never get the oxygen, right? So you would think he'd act that way, but instead we have to think first and put on the mask. That's altruistic. He's taking care of himself in order to help the kid.
That's the virtue of selfishness.
You could say that too. Listen, I'm not. You're the one positing there's no such thing as altruism. I would say that selfishness is part of altruism, but go ahead. What do you have against altruism and why?
It's not what I have. It just doesn't align with reality. So far as the I lives, the I takes care of the I. Now, unless it goes on the sacrificial crucifixion, on the crucifix.
That's the only time the I gets destroyed.
That is the only time there is no I.
That's
because it has chosen. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it's not.
I could shoot you with a gun and there'd be no I.
That's the thing. I'll still defend myself.
Yeah, but you'd be dead.
You see, before that, I would defend myself.
Yeah, and after that, you'd be dead. You're like just sort of ignoring. Okay. No, what I'm saying is, you're saying the only thing that can ever stop you. Like, no, the entire universe is against you. What are you talking about? Like, you're constantly engaged in self-interest because if you stopped breathing or eating or sleeping, you'd die.
That's exactly my point.
Your point is therefore you're selfish?
Therefore, there's virtue in that. Because
no, Narj, as you got
just like avoiding death.
Narj, as you got it backwards. Narj, as altruism is sacrificing the self for others, but Ayn Rand's virtue of selfishness is a clickbait title. She did that intentionally.
Selfishness differently, right?
No.
She's talking about self-awareness, right? In which, like, this awareness is necessary for the rational mind, without which the rational mind cannot make a decision, cannot work.
You repeat yourself a lot. Let's just go back to the word altruism. Look at the word altruism. Ism. Yeah, altruism.
What is like altruism?
It's a complicated word. I don't think people can even understand it. I just read the definition a couple times, and I'm still like very confused about the word.
Engaging in good behavior for goodness sake.
Well, at a sacrifice to self for the benefit of others, but doing it maybe unconsciously.
That is a crime.
But anyways, I'm saying if you look at the word altruism, the belief that all is true is a little bit like saying all is just God. All is God. So this is the thing about Ayn Rand, where I think she is the secret to annoying people. Where I was recently rated on an index of being one of the most annoying people on the planet. And I think Ayn Rand is the pinnacle of annoyingness, meaning that you can use her to shut everything down and say, well, none of this, again, I said it before, none of this can be discussed until we bring up Ayn Rand's philosophy of objectivism or altruism. And but see, what I'm saying is...
Altruism is a destructive, ethical system demanding self-sacrifice, arguing that it forces individuals to exist for the sake of others and negates personal rights. As a defender of the rational self-interest, she viewed altruism as a moral foundation of collectivism, asserting that voluntary benevolence is virtuous, right? But mandatory self-abnegation is immoral. I completely agree.
Yeah, I mean, that's widely known. I mean, Confucius, Alan Watts, we know what real virtue is. It's not virtue, anyways, it's in the Tao Te Ching. It's just duality, non-duality, binary, pairing of anyways, we don't have to go on. We can get back to the room title, Islamophobia. Do you think Ayn Rand was Islamophobic?
Serves as a collective where one sacrifices one's own rational mind and self-interest. Yeah, it would be right to have phobia too. In that sense, it is justified.
So I guess, Marcus, if I understand you correctly, you reject the idea of a pure altruism, meaning devoid of selfish interest?
Yeah.
Okay, that's like not what altruism needs most of the time.
Right, but that is what is portrayed usually, like in the sacrifice of Christ, for example, and things like that. Like you have to be unearthly to do such a thing, right? But if you do such a thing for the sake of another, then you've wronged the self. And this is what she stands by throughout. And how many times in our lives do we do things like that?
I mean, that sounds like you're arguing with a straw man.
Like, how else would you define it? If it's, I mean,
how would I define altruism?
Right.
I wouldn't focus on the selflessness because that's kind of irrelevant. It's mostly irrelevant to what altruism is. It doesn't matter whether you have personal motivations or personal benefit. That's a lower level debate to have about like pure altruism. Altruism itself simply means helping others.
That's called.
And like to be opposed from that is like a weird, perverse thing for you to be proud of.
Helpfulness is not altruism. There's a reason why the word is defined in a particular way. Like you're doing this as a semantic war, Mixed. Like maybe you like the word, and I'm saying to drop it would be true to the rational mind.
I'm saying, what aspect of morality are you disregarding when you focus on the selfish benefit that it provides? Because there's more to it than just what it provides to you selfishly.
Self-denial.
What?
Self-destruction. Like self-denial.
What is self-denial and self-destruction?
Self-denial leads to self-destruction.
Okay.
Like the denying
don't do either of those things. You're suggesting either.
That would be altruism.
No, this is what I'm saying. The definition of...
That's better. Why, in your mind, does altruism equate with self-denial?
Definition.
No. There's nothing in the definition that requires that altruism be engaged in any act of self-denial.
You're just throwing out too many variables. It's just becoming incomprehensible.
Having concern and regard for others and then doing so, helping them in some way. That's an altruistic thing. So my question is, what is your objection? Where do you feel yourself under attack with someone pronouncing we should all help others?
That's not what she's objecting to.
Because definitely Ayn Rand felt under attack. That was used to enslave her and everyone she knew.
I mean, it can be defined as a straw man, right?
Yeah.
Mixed.
You could use it as a sword to go enslave a bunch of people and say, you must care for your neighbor or I will destroy you,
See, Mixed, there's a lot of ways to look at Ayn Rand, but one of the lenses that I don't think people look at Ayn Rand is the sexual lens. What was her love life like?
Because she's attractive.
No, but even
she has a really weird sex life if you look into it.
That's what I'm saying. I know. I think I've heard something about it. But see, the sex life of human beings and animals and their philosophy and all this stuff, it seems to be intertwined because even Hugh Hefner and his...
I don't know. I haven't really studied the philosophies of animals that much.
The sexual philosophies.
Well, anyways, I'm just saying humans, but all cult leaders, one of the key tenets in many of these cults, which are just sex cults, they believe that sex is the magic or where you can communicate with God. And so a lot of these cults use sex.
Or a byproduct of gurus.
Yeah, gurus.
Yeah.
Basically, the guru system.
There's certain people that can hold a crowd, and there's certain kind of people looking for it, and then they find each other, and then they,
But see,
it's probably related to them, not being married or getting off and off.
Well, in Uncle Steve's room today, he's talking about teenager dating. I think it's pedophilic to come. Anyways, I'm just saying that.
I don't know. Does he have a teenager who's engaged in dating? Maybe he's studying.
Well, my point is our Western communication, and we're just so frigid with sex. But when it comes to murder and war, we accept that. I've read this in a book that it's strange that we accept war literature versus sex literature. It's okay, well, we know which one is worse, the murdering instead of the orgasming.
Yeah, it's worse to do a murder, but we all have to engage in sex in some capacity because we have genders.
Well, I'm just saying that for reproductive purposes and enjoyment and pleasure and art, there's just...
No, but I'm saying everyone has the genitalia, right? It's the same reason everyone wears clothes.
Right.
There's an understood embarrassment around everyone's nakedness.
Right. But
and I'm saying sex is a part of that embarrassment. So like, yeah, people would prefer to see violent, explicit murders and gruesome, evil deeds rather than see like consensual sex, right? That's still offensive and naked revealing.
Well, the founder of OnlyFans is dead, and he was worth, $10 billion. He's dead.
Who is John Gall? The founder of OnlyFans is dead is equivalent to the Who is John Gall. That's the Who is John Gall for our generation. The founder of OnlyFans is dead. He died so young.
I am John Gall.
Ayn Rand would have loved his capitalistic sex empire. She would have been so proud.
So demeaning my hero.
At least now they have each other in the great bank in the sky.
You fuck off! How dare you?
So I haven't read Atlas Shrugged, but it's kind of weird because in this book, The Virtue of Selfishness, she's referring to her novel.
Philosophy in her writing. She's a good writer, good philosopher.
Yeah.
I
wouldn't say great. Like her literature is okay. She's too long. Russians love it.
It's too long. So Warner Brothers wanted to do a movie on the Fountainhead.
I demand creative control.
She wanted creative control, and then she wanted to make it.
I understand all media.
She wanted Homer Drawing's 10-page monologue, but then they couldn't be in the movie.
Shall not cut a single frame of
She said she shall not cut a single frame. Exactly. Homer Drawing
office. Everyone hated it. They burned the reel. And
they burned the reel. How did you know this? Exactly. And she never got a fucking
I love big, epic Hollywood failures because they're so well documented, and there's pictures, and there's big cartoon characters. It's
what a bad move, man. Like, how could she reject that?
She's like the only one. Come on, you live there. You know that's like every stupid passion project from some guy that thinks, especially in the early days. Like at this point, Hollywood's gained some rep. They've got their nepo babies. Like people know not to like step out of their wheelhouse. But back in the day, my God, any idiot with some cash could just throw it into a studio and make garbage, absolute trash over and over again.
They continue to do it. Same with the design industry. Like
it's harder now because the margins are tighter.
Yeah, true.
And they've got a better distribution channel to get people aware of the good movies instead of the shitty ones. There's still shitty movies.
You know what AI proves to us? Like, even though these movies are great and there's a huge...
we love talking to ourselves?
You do.
Maybe, but...
I mean, it's all we've been doing for all of eternity. We have no animals to talk to. We might finally have someone with a unique perspective.
No, I'm talking about in terms of the content that we have consumed our whole lives, that so much of it is just forced on us, especially music and movies, etc. But when you have your own creative capability and control, it's so liberating. It feels like something new in terms of like experience, because, my whole life, I went to watch Terminator 2 and Back to the Future 100 times.
Sure.
And
they control your head.
Yeah. So basically the mind control is time control, and the time control is now being decompressed, but they shut down Sora. Like Sam Altman shut down Sora. And I got to say, I declared that I am the reason why Sora shut down, because they saw the political catastrophe that can be created by creating perfect mirror picture images of somebody creating political content. Like I can literally create videos of high quality political content, like on a bridge talking about the debt, but do it in my underpants in my mom's basement with my Miller High Life.
Right, and you can make any kind of political enemy sound like an absolute jackass to the entire world.
Not really. There were restrictions. Like I couldn't render images of my enemies or people that I wanted to target. It would only. it just doesn't work that way. You have to cast yourself, and then if you try to use other people in your script, you'll say we cannot create this. But what I'm saying is, just from my perspective of creating the content.
Only if they have live video of you asking for it will they give you.
No, they have
an image
to.
of you?
The app has shut down, but the way it worked is they had to cast themselves, and then you can cast them if they open themselves up to be casted by everyone in the public setting.
What actual are there any technological barriers that prevent me from making Mamdani say I'm going to round up the Jews and kick them out of Manhattan?
You can
What stops
try.
me from making that video?
They've got safety. They have safety and security from you rendering that type of video from hate speech abusive. So,
you're saying they're artificially limiting my ability to do it. That's the only thing stopping it?
not artificially, but programmatically.
Right? You got to think that through, right? Nothing actually stops you from just targeting just the voters of a particular place with some outlandish claim. You seed it up with AI. You can like you're saying, do it from your basement in your underwear.
Yes. It is.
Anyone.
It's the most advanced propaganda tool ever created.
There's just no security at all anymore. It's ridiculous that we pretend there's any security.
The deep fakes. I was reading an article today in New York Times. They were saying that the deep fakes are so bad that these fake IDs, birth certificates, every major important document in your life can now be deep faked to a very, very high degree. Even currency, even counterfeiters are using AI to optimize their currency, manufacturing. The deep fake problem is deep, and it's so hard to detect. But the part with the videos and the mind control and the content, I'm just saying, from my little perspective versus a powerhouse politician, it gave the mom and pop the ability to market themselves at scale to a very high quality of production, which would cost a campaign millions. And they shut it down because I was putting out, an incredible amount of videos, and you could also tag Sam Altman. And so I was mocking him. But I really do think that John Kitover is responsible for shutting down Sora.
Could be. Wouldn't be the first time you scared the crazies in Silicon Valley.
I can't believe that.
I'm actually just being facetious and clipping it to put out a fake rumor that I shut down Sora. But yeah, Sam Altman he's a weird person. I mean, he's married to a man. His sister accused him of raping her. Supposedly he executed or hired somebody to kill a software developer that worked for him. Yeah, he's a queer. He's a very strange person. And what's amazing
too. The incest charge is scary, but hiring a man to kill an opponent, all right, fine. He's a ruthless guy.
It was some type of AI software, but see, it's all in with these love affairs, these love triangles, all this shit. They're
all the same stupid orgies because
exactly
stupid kids never learned sex.
It's not just business. Yeah. This is all emotions. When this was what police did deal with.
Emotions.
Yeah, I know a cop here in Chicago, and he told me he would have to go through the Instagram on their phones to figure out who the murderer was.
Right.
I'm seeing this room called Muslims and the Hebrew Israelites want to go to hell.
So do you think the
Muslims and Hebrew Israelites want hell?
Yeah, want to go to hell. It's called the 300 Club Conquest and Christ.
Benjamin on this app, Mixed-Ed?
I'll tell you this. Here's a fatal flaw with Islamic and Christian reasoning.
Yeah, what?
Satan.
You think so? Oh.
Yeah. Because both Christianity and Islam set up Satan as an opponent of God, distinct from the Jews that have him as a servant. And implicitly then, there is someone charged, empowered, and willing and able to corrupt humanity. That's his goal.
Yeah.
Which means that you should doubt your own faith story. It could just as easily be a narrative from Satan.
So, Islamically, he's very small. In the model, but in practice, he's an
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Once you leave that door open, you leave the doubt. And I'm saying that's a doubt that Christianity and Islam fall prey to.
Nicola Brigida takes.
But
like I said, it's just a fatal flaw, but it's a doubt. You don't have to deal with it. And you probably will deal with it in whatever ways you prove yourself that you're not following Satan. But I, on my little Jewish hill, can wave my flag and say, ha, you guys are probably following Satan. Even you guys can't prove you're not.
Yes. Especially like the doubt.
That's what I mean. It's a fatal flaw. I sit on my little Jewish hill and I say, nah, you're probably following the devil.
So that's true, like even with dreams and things like that. So it's funny because like Megatron was bringing up like the verses for Abraham, like seeing that dream, right, of the sacrifice of Isaac or Ishmael. I don't know the reference. So he was like, it's a dream. How can, like, it's open to interpretation? I'm like, bro, like it's Abraham. If Abraham dreams it, obviously one assumes quite naturally that he's in line with divine will.
What dream?
Way, right?
Which dream?
The sacrifice.
That wasn't a dream. He did that.
That's correct. He first saw it in a dream. It was a vision, like, yeah.
No. That's like a Muslim take on it. Yeah, that he had like a whole vision thing.
He had the vision, like a dream, like state. He saw it and God told him and stuff like that. So it came to him like that. That's how it's described. So then, like, Megatron was saying, like, how is it, like, dreams that are whatever? How can a dream be true? I'm like, because the seer
was seeing the dream. That's a fun kind of question.
Yeah, because the seer was seeing the dream is a true prophet, right?
Yeah, no, dreams
in the narrative, right?
Dreams have prophetic value in the Bible.
Correct. Yeah, like Joseph.
And I think what was it when Abraham had the covenant between the parts? I think there was like a deep sleep that came upon him at some point.
Right.
Like there are different times that it's in a dream. I don't think the one with Isaac there's any reference to a dream.
It does have reference in the Quran, I think. So
okay, I'm saying like the Muslim story, my dad. I'm just saying like there are references to dreams and sleep states and prophetic visions.
Joseph, for example, right?
I'm just saying the story with Isaac. It doesn't seem there was any dream state.
Yeah, not in the other two scriptures, but seems to be existing in like the Islam, the Quran. But then again, you have Joseph that shares like a common denominator with dreams in all three like scriptures, right? Where he is the dreamer. He dreams of, I don't know, the 7 cows, or this and that. And then, so dreams in and of themselves, like you said, are prophetic sort of, messages that are given to the prophets through which like realities are revealed, etc. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think that was a good argument Megatron was positing. He's like saying, well, Abraham did that in the biblical scripture, but for the way Abraham received it is flawed or something like that. Is open to interpretation, is what Megatron was saying.
Narja is. I want to ask Mixed. This is called the evening service. It's for the conclusion of the Sabbath. I was kind of surprised when I read this. It says, "Unto David, blessed be the Eternal, my refuge, who instructeth my hands for the combat, my fingers for war." So that's the first sentence that you read after the conclusion of the Sabbath. And I like that reframe, I never knew that about Judaism, but it's right there, very rousing to battle.
No, Dr. Z left. John, have you heard Dr. Z?
I don't know, but I have confirmed that Clubhouse is probably the biggest waste of time ever invented by a billionaire. This app is just something else. I mean,
it's horrible.
Oh my gosh, so terrible. What are we gonna do?
Mixed accuses me all the time. He's like, you hate people. You're so anti this. I'm like, I'm not. I like this app, but
I don't hate anybody.
Well, when I listen to people on this app, like, is the conclusion that it's a fallen society, or does everybody have a soul? And people are just on here having fun.
Yeah, everyone has a soul.
So
the diversity of human experience is truly a marvel.
Well, I
You
asked.
find this to be diversity.
It is. Think about yourself. You're a crazy person. How many people have interacted with that kind of crazy in their life?
That's why I say I'm very hot. I'm a HAP, a highly annoying person on the index, extremely annoying person on the scale. But
everyone should have a little experience with highly annoying people, no?
Well, I find attorneys and judges to be some of the most annoying people I've ever met. And I know a very rich man who, when I asked him,
we just get paid for it.
Anyways, I asked Regal, does everybody have a soul? And Regal said, no, not everybody has a soul. And I said, well, is it because the sun?
Would you care to point out which people are missing?
Well, that's Regal's response, because he called a Hebrew Israelite an N-word, and I was like, that's not very Christian.
Guys, don't do that.
Yeah, I was like, that's not Christian, right? You can't call a Hebrew Israelite an N-word.
Religious people are so shitty, man. But sometimes
How dare you?
It's okay to just say the N-word, the most horrific word ever created in the human language.
Their son of a gun died for their sins. They gotta be perfect.
Who was that? Was it Jacob or what?
Don't remember. Don't ever forget.
What's he talking about?
Jacob freaking took over his room. It's like kicking all of us out. he was
Are you talking about Joliet Jacob from Chicago?
He's horrific.
Yeah,
so
he's very difficult to talk to sometimes. Yeah, he's another crazy one.
I messaged Regal saying, "Fuck man, this guy's kicking everyone out of the room." They took over the room. Someone made one of them mod Daniel, made freaking Jacob mod. He called his buddies, all Hebrews, like hating on the Jews, hating on them. They're fake. They're fake. These people are the freaking Islam, the wrongdoers, blah blah. Yeah, hating. And no one could say a thing. And then I had to go for the defense of I did. Go for the defense of your people as much as I freaking teased you with the whole idea.
That must have been embarrassing for you, Nargis. You had to defend the
No, it wasn't. I had to do it.
So wait,
Someone had to do it.
Let me ask you guys this. When you go out into the real world now and you talk to people, and some people actually want to have a lengthy, unsolicited conversation with you, are you actually more polite?
In America.
No, I mean, I'm going to a bar in a few minutes here, and the last time I was there was a cute blonde girl that apparently wanted to have like a 20-minute conversation with me. I'm just trying to say that.
About like Iran?
No, she wanted to tell me all about, like social equity, justice stuff. But anyways, I'm just saying that this app gives you like
What's your planned response then? You gotta have a planned response for the wokesters when they chat you at the bar.
You want to fucking look for social equity, justice?
Yeah, what are you gonna say? I agree.
No, I told her, I listened to her.
Improv it. Yes, and what?
I just said, you know what I think? She's like, what do you think? I was like, you're a beautiful flower. I just said, you're a beautiful flower. And I got up and I said, see you soon. But my point is, this app is like playing poker. If you want to get good at poker, you got to sit online and play all these stupid hands and get the statistics and then get your bluff right. But what I'm saying is this app, because we've had so many conversations, it gives you like a plus in the real world, because you're like, yeah, I'm not going to engage with a highly annoying person in the real world because I know what it's like to waste my time with highly annoying people in the clown house world.
No, that's fair, right? There's always more to learn about humanity and talking to people.
But it's also like saying you are not you, you are your environment. And because you've been exposed to so many personalities and characters on this app, it gives you a nicer blend of personality yourself, say in the real world, if you happen to have a conversation with a highly annoying person.
So, do you wear that hat to the bar, John? Is that the hat that you wear to the bar?
No, this one I wouldn't wear out. I have other hats that I wear out, but I do have a very cool cowboy hat that I bought recently.
That big ass fucking head that you got looks like you could barely fit in that little tiny fucking hat.
That's an extra large hat too, I think. I really like hats, and as a bald man, a hat is very important to conceal what's underneath, which is a huge amount of flesh.
I like hats.
Yeah, hats are fantastic.
I love hats. Can't wait for the derby.
When you're bald,
What's
it's
on my...
so sensuous.
I'm not bald, but it helps keep my keeper from flying away in the wind. It's also nice to have a brim.
So nice to wear a bird's nest on your head.
You know what it is? It's like a burqa because it's nonverbal communication, and you're basically projecting prior to the conversation.
Leave me alone. My eyes are averted to the ground to watch how I walk.
Scalp gets sunburned, John.
Listen.
Keeps the sun off that bald scalp.
You wanna grease up that chrome dome for him?
Yeah, dude. You ever go to the bar and be like, "Hey, honey, you want to come home and like turtle wax my scalp?" You know, fucking shining that shit up good.
If I could meet a woman to groom me, I would be in love. A beautiful woman at that. I mean, people go to the barber. As a bald man, I do all my grooming myself, but I'm just like, you see people wasting 50 years of their life in a barber chair. I'm like, oh, thank God I don't have to waste all that time. It's a lot of money to go to a barber your whole life.
Some people like barbers.
They like the experience, but what I'm telling you is I don't miss the experience.
Yeah, so
do you comb your asshole here too? Like, do you groom that shit too?
It's very difficult to groom.
Are you saying that you asked your barber to do that, Regal?
My dad has often said, I wish there was a place to go in and get your junk groomed. That would be nice, but I guess they have those European spa wax places.
Yeah, my gay hairdresser gets it all the time. He tells me all about it.
Yeah, if you want to know where the good waxing places are, just ask your local woman.
My hairdresser's a gay man. He talks about it all the time to me.
Yeah. Gay men are in the category of your local woman.
When I went to cut my ass, he loves to talk about it.
Do you know Barbie on this app? A trans?
Yeah, I do.
So yesterday she was saying that she was molested and raped as a child. And then she goes on to say, and when I was 13 and I started discovering that I was gay, and so I was putting out in the chat, I was like, is that when you were being raped? And Barbie went ballistic on me and threatened to kill me and cut my junk off. And everybody else immediately hated me for merely just writing back what Barbie was saying. And, I reported all of them and they all reported me. And I just got to say that, if you're gay and you were raped as a child, it's probably like 100% correlation, right? It's not even like 1 to 2 standard deviations from the norm. It's like you became gay because you were raped by whoever raped you, like how horrible and awful, but it's just how unaware, because anyways, Barbie was saying she was so depressed, so miserable, and it's so hard to be accepted in her small town. But then she threatened to kill me and cut my dick off. So kind of lost all sympathy for Barbie. Anyways, Rabono Shalom.
Has anything happened? I don't know.
We changed our hat. That's a nice hat.
Thank you.
Not you. Dude, that's what you look like.
What I look like right after voting.
Damn, dude, you look like fucking shit. You look like fucking dick skin. You look like fucking dick skin, bro. What are you, like a fucking one of those like rats or those rabbits that are albino in the fucking lab, dude?
I've often thought I look like a rat, like an actual human rat, kind of like
I'm messing with you, man. You don't seem to be laughing. I'm just kind of roasting you, dude. Don't take it seriously.
No, it's true. I've often looked at myself and said, do I look like a human rat? Like, because Splinter was a huge rat in the sewer system with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Do you guess who produced Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? I bet you'll never know who produced that movie.
Frank with me. You're definitely cheesing in that photo. Like, what are you holding there in your hand in that picture?
It's my Sefer Avodot from Israel.
What the fuck is that, dude?
It's the greatest Jewish book ever written, and it's in metal. The casing is metal. It's unbelievable. Printed in Israel in 1960. The Siddur.
Oh my God, these are the tank tops you bought off of Amazon during the sale. Remember, John? Did you buy these? Buy 3 for $7 or something? Tank tops off of Amazon.
What?
The tank top you're wearing, the wife beater.
Yes, I did buy this wife beater on Amazon.
Yeah, I remember on that sale 3 for something.
These are great. These are great shirts. I had a rabbi wrap tefillin on my arm the other day, and he looked at all the tattoos on my arm. I said, "I'm sorry, Rabbi. I never should have got these tattoos." He goes, "It's okay. What were you drinking?" There's 100% correlation between drinking and tattoos. Like, you're not going to get a tattoo unless you're having a drink. It's just a fact.
No, it's not.
How was that powwow that you had in that safe space, man? Was that fun?
What was what?
Safe space.
Oh my God, Kat was one of the ones that made a death threat against me yesterday with Barbie. I reported you, Kat. You're a shameless woman. You're a big mouth and a very
against you?
Yeah. You're a terrible person, Kat. Horrible, awful. I just want to quote Acek and say you're an awful, horrible, terrible person. How dare you, Kat? How dare you?
I guess that's the way to do these things.
Is Megatron here?
Haven't heard him lately.
No, he passed out. He took some benzos. He's sleeping like a baby. 7 days of taking meth every day. Can't go to work unless he's got his meth. Tonight is finally his night to drone out and zone out. Cora, welcome to the room. How are you, Cora?
All right.
What's up, Cora?
Is that your cat, Cora? You have a Himalayan Persian?
He's an exotic short hair.
I used to have a Hemi Persian. They are such amazing cats.
Yeah, these are basically short hair Persians. They crossbred them with Russian Palouse and I think British short hairs to get the short-coated Persian. So.
Yeah, that's nice. You don't have to groom it. I used to have to.
I just came by to say sleeping on him. Yeah.
You came by to say hi to Megatron, Cat?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nice of
I've
you.
been Megatron for like 10 years.
Oh, really?
From that far?
Do you two do meth together?
Yeah.
Oh, how'd you know him for 10 years?
That's when I came by.
You don't happen to be his wife, do you? Because he's on here an awful lot. You might want to tell him to delete the app. I don't think going to work and working while using the app is actually the optimal way to use the app, but I don't know. What do I know about focused attention or concentration or awareness about what you're doing? Having never-ending conversations all day long, 80 hours a week while you're working and living and breathing, raising children. I mean, I'm not getting married and having kids because I just want to keep coming here to have fun every day.
That's because you're a shareholder in this central bank.
How'd you know that?
Here comes the. Here.
The hat that you're wearing underneath your hat.
Mixed, what's your favorite Hebrew power words?
Tzedek, Tirdov.
What's the Dov?
You shall pursue.
Did you study Jewish witchcraft?
Rodef is the word for someone chasing after you to kill you.
You should be chasing.
So Zadok. Is it so? Zadok is translated as hidden master.
Tzedek, righteousness or rightness.
Oh, like
Or
rightful man,
justice.
just man.
Justice, you shall pursue.
Ecstatic. What do you say for truth? What's the Hebrew word for truth?
MS.
Huh? MS?
Oh, that's right. Are Dybbuk boxes real? Like, you ever heard of a Dybbuk box?
Dybbuk's were ghosts, poltergeists from Eastern Europe. It's a Yiddish word.
I heard that they put them in boxes and.
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff they did with Dybbuk's. That's where the Baal Shem Tov came from, the whole Hasidic movement. That guy was the Ghostbuster. He'd go to people's houses and exorcise them, or apply the good word. That's where he got his name, Baal Shem, the master of the name.
Yeah, that's who I'm related to, the Baal Shem Tov.
Dude, go on eBay and look these things up, and they go for up to like $500, $300.
Oh yeah, you can get them blessed and prove they're
Do you think they're real?
No.
Like if you open up one of these motherfuckers, now you got a haunted house.
I think those are like amulets and talismans, which are usually forbidden under Jewish law.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Read this. This is the Baal Shem.
Like I told you, there's history to Judaism. There's people that say that they're being super Jewish, and they're not exactly.
I see.
I mean, idolatry is a big issue, but people like idolatry. They get paganistic. They get mystical if you leave them alone for a while. They can do it in any language and culture. And like the Hasidim, who separated themselves from developing Judaism, they lean far more mystical than the standard Maddox guy. But that's my legal opinion that what they're doing is wrong. They would say it's mystical magic and they have the ball on their side.
What?
I'm going to order one on eBay and send it to your house.
I don't believe in that.
You get those red strings. They got the hand.
I have the hand. Yeah, I have the hand.
You can get stuff for a specific rub. Like you go up to a rub and you say I want a special thing that'll give me parnassa and health and happiness or something. It'll give you a nice little.
My mom bought the khamsa from a Jewish store in Iran and sent it to me, and I have it in my house.
All right, khamsa. See, I view all this as like amulets. Yeah, in the categories of idolatry.
Oh, really?
Yep.
But they're just symbolism, right?
Yeah, symbols for a magical, superstitious power or worship of God, one or the other. Right there, there's other prohibitions like magic. Magic is prohibited. Divination is prohibited. So, if you have an amulet or a token, some kind of a magic thing that isn't just like an existing Jewish object, like tefillin, which looks very much like an amulet, right? They have a little scroll, they put it in a leather box, and they wrap it around their arm. That's kind of amulet-y, but that's commanded. So that's the one Jewish amulet that Jews have. They don't have insights of new amulets with necklaces and rings and earrings and nose rings.
She does have that. I was rolled up.
Oh yeah, they use the tefillin. They have phylacteries.
It's on the amulet. It's on the arm.
Yeah, we put it on our arm and on our head.
Yeah, and I see on the head. Mm-hmm.
We do both. On the head, in above the hairline, in between the eyes, and then on the bicep, sort of resting on the
bicep. Yeah, so that bicep resting on the heart, my grandmother used to always it's cultural. She was not religious, she was more spiritualistic.
Well, that's a Jewish thing, at least.
It's a Jewish thing, yeah.
Yeah, the box with the Shema saying there is only one God written and then resting on the heart.
Right.
That's the amulet. And the other more classic amulet is the mezuzah, right? Everyone sees those on the houses. That's the Jewish amulet. They put it on the houses and the gates to their cities. And that includes that Shema. Again, that's just parchment saying certain verses from the Torah saying Shema.
Yeah, same. My mom just got me some of those. And she's not even religious, but I think it's only cultural in Iran. Probably started from Cyrus.
Could be. I mean, the Jews were around then.
Yeah, so much of the practices, I think, start from there, which, by the way, Islam completely denies, I think. But even the religious in Iran continues to do the church practices. With the amulet, with the, it's sort of integrated itself within their kind of Islam.
Okay, yeah. So then, they're Judaizing, to use a Christian term.
Look at what I put. Look at what I put in the chat.
Mother of Abraham.
Look at what I put in the chat, which is the dreidel. Look at the 4 variables on a dreidel. There's everything. There's nothing. There's half, and then you have to put in. So.
Yeah. Teetotal.
Yeah. But anyways, I'm saying that, like, 4 is like the magic letters of God, right? Yahweh. And so these are kind of like metaphors for Hashem, which is nothing and everything and half, or you got to put it in.
What's that for?
Again, it's an old German gambling game.
Oh my god, really?
Teetotal. Yeah, dreidel. That's the origin of the thing. But the shtick of it was that the Jews were like concealing their Torah worship, their Torah study by quickly switching to gambling if any cops showed up. Right? Because you need a good cover. Like, why are you hiding in a cave and a bunch of men hanging out? Okay, if you're gambling, okay, that's usually done like far away, or whatever place spots. But Torah study, oof, then they'd get killed.
Yeah, but then, like, do your children go to Torah studies?
Yeah. Right?
Do they enjoy it?
Yeah, of course. School.
Oh, it's in the school?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's good.
Migzette, I went to a mega...
Do they ask questions and stuff? Like, do they ask you questions about it? Or, like, do they ask you, like, metaphysical questions?
Occasionally. Not often.
Oh, okay.
Maybe when they're older, they'll hit me with some philosophy bro questions.
I went to...
How do you explain tornadoes, Dad?
I went to a Chabad yesterday for mega Shabbos, and it was like maybe 300 people there. And the rabbi's daughter, I saw her like reading a book and reading it in Hebrew. She was reading so quickly and just I was like, holy crap. It's like, look how fast she's reading. And she was mouthing it. Like, it wasn't silent reading, but it was very impressive. I was like, man, these girls are all sitting there just throughout the night, even just constantly reading, that big blue book.
No, like, I want to introduce my kids to probably like all different. I think it's a bit early. All different.
How old is your kid?
She's 13. She's reading the Bible now.
Does she know your religion?
What is my religion?
If you don't know, then I doubt your kid does.
Yeah. It's not a particular, right? It's like...
Yeah, she's going to come to her own decision if you don't.
I sent her to Lashkin
She'll probably just trick you into doing whatever the hell she decides is right.
Which is fine, right? But then I do send her to... she's a very good kid. Very good.
Sure. Leave your religious future in the hands of a child. Why not?
Bro. That's your dogma. I see, for me...
Narja, why don't you just do book... why don't you just ask her to do book reviews? Like, give her a book,
She's a great writer. John really writes well.
Yeah, but I mean, make her do a book
she reads a whole
review for you.
books.
If I had kids, I would make them do so much work for me. They would hate me. They'd be like, I want to live away from you, Dad. I hate working for you. This sucks.
Really good writer. Really reads a lot. The one from my collection of books that out from it's the only thing I've saved as a pseudo minimalist. It's my books. Signed some of them. My dad bought me some.
It's one of my favorite things.
That's the only thing that has sentimental value for me.
In a lot of the books that I own, in the dust jacket or the cover, close there too, there's always like a letter. dear Marcy, I hope you enjoy this book and it helps you. And they're the nicest, like, comments. It's a little bit like yearbooks. I also bought a bunch of yearbooks, and it's so nice seeing like the nice little society has changed so much. If you look at a yearbook from like the 40s, it's all white. Like all the classrooms are completely white. No diversity at all. Like America has changed radically. I mean, my junior high and high school was like 60% Asian, and so it's like, how the fuck I mean, I know how it changed, but it's like, I don't think people really realize how much the demographic has actually changed in America. I probably could do an AI grok query to figure out just what the percentage changes are.
Well, not like, if you had 60% Asian growing up, do you think the numbers reduced or what?
Yeah, I think 50s America was like 90% white, and now it's down to like 72, something like that.
Wow. Wow, that's quite the drop.
You know what has been interesting is I have noticed that the like climate change activists and environmentalists have seemed to have disappeared from at least my algorithm, or except for like one recent thing. But for many years now, the environmentalists seem to have disappeared.
What are you talking about? Which one? Oh, the environmentalists. Yeah, there's no news of them. There's no noise from them.
Well, the climate change stuff, global warming.
I think they've just been kind of like integrated into things. It's like a normal thing now. It's not like you're some kind of radical anymore. You're not like protesting nuclear power plants or complaining about leaded gasoline or anything like that anymore.
I guess the data centers are their new complaint.
Yeah. So, because like I know a bunch of like my friends were quote eco-terrorists. they did actions for Greenpeace and a few corporations that were doing things on the DL. Actually, if I got my FBI file, it'd probably show me hanging out with them. This is the main stuff. I like had to pick them up from their van breaking down at like 4th of July Pass when they were coming back from Canada for chaining themselves to a ship and like all sorts of shit. Anyway, yeah, and I know a few of the people that were like car bombers, here in Oregon. And like literally the one dude I know ended up getting like a master's degree and works for the city of Portland now. Totally cool guy. Went to prison for bombing cars at a car dealership. It was great. But yeah, like I said, it's like they're all kind of like integrated into normal society now. But yeah, Trey Arrow was his friend. It's like, look up Trey Arrow and Jacob Sherman. Jacob Sherman's my friend. That works for the city of Portland now in the transportation division. So, yeah, it's all been integrated into things like transportation planning, city planning, building sciences, all that kind of stuff. That's where all the environmentalists are now. They're just part of the normal machinery.
Terrorizing the world one regulation at a time.
I can't believe Illumi, aka Seth McKellis, bought John Kitover coins today. What the fuck? What's going on with the world? Just looking at the freaking charts.
It's a good argument for lawfulness.
He's kind of trying to, like, I think, combine the Christian Bible with, or at least the metaphysics.
Who, the Muslims?
No, Michael is doing that. She's like
Mikhail's got a broken head. He's trying to put the pieces together.
Been doing that for some time now.
I know, and he thinks it's an amazing show, and some of you people buy into it.
I broke it.
It's clever enough. I think in a sane society, he would be restrained and cared for until he was not a harm to himself or others.
True, but then it's interesting that he like as a super hardcore freaking Salafi, you know?
Yeah, that's real surprising. An extremist Muslim. Where would we ever find that?
Like doing the whole Trinitarian Wahhabism, like he's still keeping his metric intact.
Yeah, sure
But
he
then
is.
completely indulging, I mean, at least in words, right? How he's projecting it.
He likes the words.
Yeah, I mean.
The bigger problem is the compulsion.
Yeah.
You know, you can have whatever kind of theological view you want. It's when you feel compelled to engage, like the atheists.
Yeah.
Compelled to engage in what?
In theological debate with anyone.
They just want to do it.
Yeah, some people really like it. Like it's part of the media landscape. It's
like
people debating whose God is real.
It's hard because there's like some people's like fucking hot takes are like just completely off base. It's like that's the thing is like atheists have generally like studied more religious literature than most religious people
because they got the compulsion.
That's how you start through debate. The idea against other ideas. How would you know which God is real?
Well, you just
everyone
like
comes to their own
believe in God.
conclusion. They go through whatever means. I never see people debating religion in like a genuine investigation into which God is real. I see them like throwing down, dunking on each other, whose God has more proof on his side.
I think with me, it's just like
there's a lot of debates.
I'm like, what?
You've missed a lot of debates.
Yeah, my thing is like, what compels human beings to like invest so much in this, right? Like, and it's just like, even when I was a kid, I like
because it's a critical aspect. If the religious people are right, once you die, they cannot take it back. You know?
Yeah, but like I could give you a what if on like any principle of science or like history and say, oh, if no one gets this, they'll be harmed forever.
That's the point.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It's like I'm just like fascinated by this thing where people are just so invested in their ego persisting on after their physical body dies. Like it's just so weird to me. Like I'm like, what?
I've never so much thought about it. There's so much time invested in that, and it's so taken so seriously.
There's
Even my art,
You're surprised that people take death seriously?
Yeah, that's that choice. I mean,
like those crazy people. What do they care about death so much?
Like that, like even my art has never ever occurred to me to like portray life after death. It's never come to me.
What,
like,
to think of existence without your physical body?
No, just the imagery that like scripture puts out with. It's so.
That's a particular pitch. You can like dislike anyone's pitch.
That's the thing.
There's a bigger meta question, right? Because if we're discussing the desire people have to discuss these issues, we're also saying that there are questions here and proposed answers. Some that people find persuasive, some that people don't find persuasive. Even within any particular religion, you're going to have multiple answers to these big questions, which means why it's the compulsion. The compulsion and the reason why you always find conversations about religion and God, theology, the afterlife, death, is because it is, at a core basic level, true to all of us. When I talk about life after death, that is relatable to people that don't speak my language and have never been to my country or my state. People that have no relationship to me can discuss religion with me. Religion is part of the lingua franca of the humans while they exist in different languages and have entirely different outlooks on how the world functions. They do start their bases on the metaphysics of the universe and say, here's exactly what happens when we die. They're able to discuss that. I don't know why they can better discuss that than like politics or water rights, but they apparently can communicate on which God is real.
Yeah, because that's very fundamental. Exactly.
Punish
It's
anybody
fundamental
for
to all humans.
interrupting the proper decorum
They're
of
not
this
knowing,
courtroom.
and the certainty of like expressing
Yeah, there's no certainty. That's why there's
So
a lot of
then
debate.
may God continue to
But
bless
if there's the
Jefferson County
certainty,
and
there
her
would be no debate.
citizens, and
yeah,
you
they
are
talk
free to
as
go.
though there is certainty.
Yes, some people are certain. That's their perspective. You cannot hold. You don't know what's in their.
But we like to.
Ladies and gentlemen, my whole thing is just like, why is this not a question, right? Not because I know the answer, because I don't think it's a question that needs to be answered. Because
don't engage. If you don't see it important to you, don't engage with the subject.
well, the way that I engage is like comparing mythology. Hold on, I'm not talking about what's right or wrong. The way I engage is. Isn't this interesting that this one particular myth theme carries across all of these places, right? And you can track it, all of this stuff, and yet you think somehow your particular story was revealed on a singular mountain by God directly to a human being, It's like, it's obvious it's derivative.
So can I try to explain that real quick?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so let me explain that, right? Because so you have to understand, right, that if something says something, okay, so the Bible, where it's in the original form, it was Aramaic and it was in Greek, right? And then at the time where
Bank.
Huh? What'd you say? Yeah, I didn't hear what you said. So I'm serious about this. Like, I really want to know, right? Is then, so at the time where like the Roman time, where at that time, then they made it to Latin, right? So if you know that at that time the literacy rate was like maybe 5 to 9%, or maybe less than that, and people who were capable of even having the book were even more or less than that, because they didn't know the Aramaic, or because Hebrew at that time became a dead language, and so people only had the Latin versions. So and so you have to understand that we're saying that something that went through all these stages and then being translated into English, you don't think that through all these people, like especially through people making mistakes writing it, because you understand they weren't like writing, they were writing it in scrolls and using cattle skin and stuff like that. So although you don't believe that human mistake just can't happen throughout those years, to the point that now the technology that we have where everybody is able to just look at it at their phone. So let's go back to the time when printing started. Before that, it was hard for a person to write the whole. So what I'm saying is, my point is, of course we would want to believe something is more accurate because it's the same Semitic family as the Aramaic language, that is the Arabic language. So they're the two closest. So even the way that in the Aramaic version, how they say Allah, they say Ilaha in Aramaic. So when it's Ilaha in Aramaic, in Arabic, it's Allah. So those things that are so close, because they're basically whether it's sister languages, right? We believe, of course, it would.
Rebono show alarm bank. Am I detecting a smoke detector in your distance beeping?
Yeah, bro. Are you drunk or something?
I don't know. No, it's not. Yeah, just let me land real quick, right?
Wait a second. I got to interrupt. Ahmad is speaking. Ahmad is speaking. What does altruism even mean, Bank?
Yeah, Bank, you're just making a bunch of claims. And I'm literally talking about, I don't know if you caught that word I used, mything, right? That's like the equivalent of phoning.
Could you explain to me where I went wrong, or anything I said was wrong?
Honestly, you were making a bunch of claims that seems completely incoherent and.
So is it false?
But okay.
What I said to you.
Is what false?
Yes, I did. I said in the time in history, the literacy rate wasn't the population everybody. So what I said was that the people who were so basically fist the kings and only like kings and the priests and those people were only capable of having the Bible or even seeing or even be able to read it, right? Then all of these things and then being changed into the English language coming into America, right? All of these changes that's happening right throughout this time. Why wouldn't I believe something that came directly to the Prophet and it's just straight words? Why wouldn't I want to believe?
Bro, these are kafirs, bro. Don't even try to talk to make this point like that.
I'm just you do realize that a whole crap ton of the Quran is like derivative of Judaism, Zoroastrianism, Christianity. Like it's all, and all of those are previously derivative of Sumerian, Assyrian, and Egyptian pantheons. So and Zoroastrianism too. So it's like that's what I'm saying, Bank. And before that, that's derivative, right? It's just. That's what I'm talking about when I say a myth theme, right? It's a recurring mythological element. Like something is in a small sense, like man puts animals in boat, right? Or great flood, that sort of thing. And they get really, really precise with it, right? And then you can track these things, much like you track the development of languages across. Yeah.
Living on a mountain, receiving.
Okay, so.
They keep repeating.
Bro, these are lost kuffar.
No, I know, Jade, I know,
It's a lost cause.
bro, I know we're not. That's not what I'm trying to get, bro. All right, bro. Okay, bro. I said okay, bro.
Yeah, don't even try.
That's not what I'm doing. I'm trying to get something across, bro.
They're just kafir.
Yeah, even what you're trying to get across is like.
Yo, bro, just keep stop, bro. Just stop.
But Bank, they're not like us, bro. They haven't seen the truth.
Okay, we're going to take a little quick commercial break from Bank because Bank is causing my migraine to spread to other areas of my body, like my soul. And unfortunately, I have to determine, should I get up out of my slumber, put on some clothing, and head to the world-famous Emerald Island to see a bunch of hot 20-year-old chicks jumping around and having fun without a care in the world? Or do I stay here in the Ultra Megatron room with all you beautiful, wonderful, intelligent, sophisticated time wasters? What shall I do?
I have to say, I'm a fan of
I think you should go watch some people jump around.
Can you hear me okay?
I said it's something Bangkok. It was just starting off with
No, please speak closer to the lightsaber.
Oh, Mixed-Dad, you're so annoying. I love you, but you're so annoying.
I love that. I have such a soft spot for that.
Do you know how bad I wanted to be a Jew?
Even though
every
so
time,
shalom.
Not enough.
I wanted to be a Jew so bad, and then every time I talk to you, I'm just reminded about how I was rejected. It's so shitty.
I have taken out like most of my freaking political grievances and accept, and he has endured it with so much.
You really wanted to be a Jew, they couldn't stop you.
Well, I
like Caleb has little tolerance, but Mixed-Dad, oh my god, his endurance is so high. I love Mixed-Dad.
That's true.
Plus, he's Epicurean.
I'll never forget that I read some of my high school writings to Mixed-Dad, and he appreciated it.
Dude, I love Mixed-Dad. He's like my soul animal traveler. He's also Epicurean, so yeah.
Not an Epicurean.
Yes, you are. Shut up.
I'm sorry. I need annoying.
I've known Mixed-Dad for ages, huh?
Not an Epicurean. Epicureans deny the afterlife.
I mean, annoying like a brother is annoying, you know? Like a
It's
big
just
brother.
fun. He's a child that never grew up.
Yeah.
Like that is why what they tell you. People tell you that you have Peter Pan syndrome because they tell me that.
That I have what?
Peter Pan syndrome. My therapist told me that.
Oh my god.
You suffer from Peter Pan syndrome.
No.
And maybe that is just your personality, and that's what she told me.
What is that? What is the syndrome? I never heard of it.
People who just don't grow up.
She's saying that she acts immaturely.
That is horrible. That's a horrible way to put it. I like people.
You just have a youthful spirit.
Yeah, I don't know that it's so much you act immaturely. It's that you don't take on the sort of adult responsibility in a way that most people do. Like I think most people with Peter Pan syndrome do just fine, right? They adult just fine. They just don't.
Yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, that is
the
that.
sort of
Yeah,
like
that action of it is.
So they're frustratingly happy while the rest of the adults are grumpy about it.
Yeah,
that feels like me.
You have to do some sort of shitty chore, right? At least make it.
Yeah, that is me too.
Yeah. Like if everyone feels like it should be serious and
I
boring,
make it
then, like,
so fun.
I'll be a
It's
kid.
so fun. Like, of course, the biggest motivation in life is fun. Will this activity entertain me? If it doesn't, how entertaining can I make it? That is the very goal of life.
Nargis, can I ask you a jewelry question?
What's up, bro?
Why is it so hard to find pinky rings?
What's your ring size?
My pinky ring size is 3.5.
Okay, so it shouldn't be hard. Oh, it's because they start from 4, I think.
No.
They start from 3.5. It's not hard at all to find pinky ring sizes.
Yeah, and can you just like size it even if it doesn't fit?
Remember, your left hand is half a size bigger than your right hand. General rule of the thumb. Of the pinky.
Would that be like a rule of the left?
The rule of pinky.
If your left hand is a snark.
It's half a size bigger than your right.
Interesting, because I really want the pinky ring on my right hand.
That's weird because my right hand always is like half a size bigger.
Probably right. Maybe I make
Well, like you said, it's just a rule of thumb.
If you're left-handed, yeah, that'll be your case.
How many?
No, I'm right-handed.
Right-handed, maybe. Yeah,
It's
maybe.
just
Are you lefty?
broken.
Are you lefty, Cora?
No, I'm right-handed. Although it's weird, it's like, and I don't know if this is just because this is the way I was taught to write. So I like right-handed. I write with my right hand, but like if you throw a ball at me, I'm more likely to catch it with my left hand.
That's odd.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So do you guys just get it resized? Is that like a thing?
Yeah.
Of course, all
How
of
do we do
it.
it? They got these
You can
big
do it 5
like
minutes.
metal sticks. And they like shove the ring on it.
No, man,
It's right.
they do it with freaking my daughter does it with laser now. He has been doing it for the past 10 years. In 2 seconds, he can.
No. Yeah.
Yo!
I really want a pinky ring.
You know
Your
what invented
dominant
lasers?
hand.
It was Jews.
Your dominant hand is half size bigger than your non-dominant hand. To the right,
invented
for most
laser.
people, I guess.
Jews invented
My jeweler is
imprints
Egyptian.
and banks.
They didn't invent it, Tristan.
I have a like just sitting on my fireplace mantle. I have a white gold and diamond setting with like an aquamarine just like kind of sitting there that needs the prongs.
It's so easy to
Set on it. Yeah.
Yeah, how big is the
It's
How big is
it's like a 10 by 12 millimeter. I want to say something like that. It's like a it's like a 2 or 3 carat aquamarine. Yeah.
Mike said you're a Jew.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Where do you live?
I'll take a half size carrot. Some aquamarine.
Well, I have a really big aquamarine that I got inherited from my grandmother. That was like her 16th birthday present. But it's in this really like fragile gold setting, so I don't wear it very often because I kind of treasure the setting too. So
I have to check the prong a little bit thicker. Aquamarine is all well with like thicker chips.
Yeah. Well, where in the heck is it? Steve moved it somewhere. Hold on. Now I don't know where it is. I don't know. Anyway, I also have like a 55 carat mine cut chrysolite green amethyst.
Diamonds were invented by Jews.
I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this?
No, take a picture if you can.
Of the amethyst.
No, yeah. I also have really, really big one. Dude, you can make them. I don't know. My dad makes them into like pendants most of the time. He also uses he makes them in belts and stuff.
I don't know if it's true, but I heard that the diamonds are kind of like a scam. There's their price is inflated. I don't know if that's true. Do you guys know anything about that?
Just buy them the good investments.
Even if they're mined by little kids, it's fine. Just buy them.
Don't romanticize.
As long as they have mosquito nets.
As long as they're mosquito nets. Oh my god, with that. Is he in the room?
We had our own conversation with Nizam. It was pretty good.
Bro, why did you invite me?
Because you were busy having fun here.
Oh, okay. It's been a while since I've spoken to Nizam about this.
So he didn't.
Was he asleep or something?
Huh?
Did you find the apples?
Yeah. He was done that.
What if he's so traditionalist, bro? How can he even be a perennialist?
He's also very good at understanding of spirituality.
And I've told him quite a few times, you kind of don't fit into the perennialist sort of thing. And he insists on being one. This is really so much more open. Yeah, he is. He's a good. Even his view, he'll say, no, I only know one school of thought. I only know one school. Let me. Cora. I'm gonna be in Cora. I think she's doing. She's looking for her children. So he'll say, I hold to only one school of thought. And that school of thought is the right foundational school of thought. And all else is not. And however I can find commonalities between them. The guy he takes from Hossein Nasr, right? Dr. Hossein Nasr.
Yeah.
He's fantastic.
Yeah,
he's really good. And Hossein Nasr is so open about in fact he doesn't take to any identity or anything he can call himself by. He spent his entire life in this perennialist pursuit. I have to study Quran, which is the only Quran I have, which I bought for
the blue one.
Yeah, the blue one. It's a good one. Yeah, I think it's a very academic sort of read.
Are you still talking?
No.
Oh, okay. I just couldn't hear you. It has nothing to say. I just thought you were in the Matrix for a second.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I have that one because my professor, so my colleague worked with a professor who worked under him during her PhD or whatever. So that's who I would have studied Sufism with.
Yes, he does take to the Sufi school of thought more than any other, like as a foundational sort of.
Yeah, but I've been thinking about this professor a lot. I feel like her and I are like telepathically connected somehow.
Which professor? Which one?
Mina Sharifi Funk.
Is she beautiful?
She's fantastic. She's a beautiful spirit. She looks like a Persian version of like Jane Goodall.
You know Sharifi, is she Iranian?
Yeah. Well, she's Persian. She would say she's Persian.
Sharifi Funk?
Yeah, Funk is a Mennonite husband.
Ah, okay.
The Republic of Plato is here.
She often looks at Muslim women experiences, like Amina Wadud and stuff.
Can I say something about this?
Her main thing is Sufism. Her main thing is Sufism.
Can I say something about the Socratic method being a huge waste of time? Meaning that like anybody,
I love the Socratic.
I hate it because I don't want to hear the questions. I just want to hear the information. So I find it very annoying when people I consider lower IQ, they use the Socratic method because they just actually have nothing interesting themselves to say. And so I hate hearing Socratic method dialogue. Hello?
Do you know the name Abdulaziz Said? Nargis?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
So she's written about him.
I'm looking her up. She's so cute.
Yeah, she's very cute. Geometry of the Spirit, Sufism, calligraphy.
Yeah. She's a nice soul. She's a nice, like, yeah. And she writes about, like, Muslim women in contemporary North America. Looking at her.
But she is so, like, when I first had her, she made us all sit in a circle. And then she asked us, like, she was talking about all these, like, historical figures. And for each historical figure, she went around and asked us, who is the Alexander the Great in you? Who is the, like, it was just, like,
so Persian.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, yeah, like, we're influenced by all of these people. We're a conglomerate of, like, all of our influences, you know?
Yeah.
Historical and contemporary that we're aware of. So.
I think because our language is so, like, innately poetic, like, even if we have to make, like, syllogisms or logical arguments.
Wait, have you ever
we have to incorporate poetry.
Have you ever considered like the fact that you're alive now after you study history and you hear about the billions of murders and chaos and disease and everything? You're like, oh, I'm, the generation like from that. Like you are technically the lucky, like you are the survivor. So what is that?
I often think about it, John. Often I think about it.
It doesn't really mean anything other than to know that like your time is so valuable. And so what you're listening to, what you're saying, what you're reading, what you're looking, what you're touching, etc. It's like, it has to be joy. Like I've heard it said that life is totally random, like just mere existence. So by definition, it has to be joy. That's what Aleister Crowley says.
Yes, love is the law. Love it. Well, do what thou wilt.
I feel like somebody tried to come up here and their name was Dr. Jenna, but they
yeah.
But they weren't actually in the room, which is great.
Does anyone here like A1 sauce?
I like your A1 sauce.
I was like, Zabu, tell me about your septum piercing. You're like, oh, I have it so guys can like aim their spray. I was like, damn, Zabu.
Yeah.
Target practice, Zabu.
Exactly. You know those games where you have to throw the hacky sack back into like the rings? And like the further you go, the more points you get?
Yeah.
Meant to see their jizz on my face.
I have a thin septum ring. Really thin.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Show me, babe.
Okay.
Show me where to put it.
got it first, my mother was shocked. Nargis, you're a cow? Are you cow?
That's what Gulak calls me. She calls me a cow.
She was so upset.
We are $38 trillion.
So many places. You got a middle nose, Nargis.
Ladies and
I
gentlemen,
got my eyebrow redone when I was in my first year of university.
You still have it?
No, but the holes are still broken. No, I don't have it. I don't keep it anymore. My grandma looks at my face and then she just flicks it, and she's just like, okay, that's it. So then
I didn't have my navel one, although my body didn't take my navel ring, my belly button ring, well in the beginning. Now it does.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the
but my mom doesn't know that I got this for years. She doesn't know that I have all these tattoos either. Not because I'm like trying to hide it.
$38 trillion.
How does she not know?
Because I just don't see her. I haven't seen my parents in 3 years.
What?
Because I haven't gone home since I moved here.
Oh dear.
Yeah. But I'm gonna try to go home and
I haven't seen mine in some. Yeah, you should. I haven't seen mine in almost like 8 months now. I'm dying to cry all the time when I think about them.
I did call my mom crying when Sam and I broke up.
Oh.
And she's like, "Are you dating?" She's like, "Why are you crying?" And I'm like, "I'm just sad." And she's like, "Were you dating somebody and you broke up?" I'm like, "No."
Oh.
It's funny.
The last I called her, I said, I'm tired. I'm tired of this life. And I was thinking about it. She's like, okay, what I should do? Now I guess what I should do? I said,
yeah, she tried to problem solve it for you.
Yeah. No. She's like, okay, now what? You're tired. Okay, now what? Hey, please come here first, please. Okay, now, okay. You want me to fly? You want me to fly? I'll come to Berlin. This sister, your sister, she's living in Bunker. So my thing is an architect, my brother-in-law. He's German. He's he like teaches in university. And both of them bought like one of these the Second World War long bunker-like spaces as their house. And they set it's really cool. And they set it up like, you know, with bathtubs in the middle for like couches, and he's just eccentric. My bougie Persian mom, she's gone there. She's like, nah, every chair different, every plate different. She's just saying they're not a whole set. But what I should tell her, what I should tell him, he's right, he does not understand it, but she knows, My sister calls me like, judging me for everything. I'm like, bro, deal with it. She came here, like, my parents saw that I had turned into a minimalist. And every time, like, I want to do something new and experiment with it, they kind of make sure it's, like, amusement for them. Like, I think they entertain their life with decisions I make and live by it. So my dad would come and he's like, oh, so it has, like, my kitchen, my living room, or, like, one space, right? It's like an open kitchen. He came and he said, Carlos, where is his kitchen? Where is the kitchen? I said, it's one space. we have to take trash. We have to take. I said, yeah, you take the trash and put in the trash can. He thought someone will come do it for us. I go, what the fuck is wrong with you? I said, yeah, you have to take it.
That's so funny.
You have to do everything here. This is a very bad system.
There you go, Nargis. I just spammed you with a bunch of pictures. Sorry.
Sure. Let's see that. Did you send me in the DM?
Yeah, on Clubhouse.
Okay. Yeah. I don't see the color properly.
Oh, no, it's green. It's really pale green. It's a green.
What's the green out of this?
Yeah. It's hard to get the color of it.
Yeah, of course. Jewelry is very hard to shoot.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Bezel set. You like the setting? You can't prong this. He has to bezel set it. Has it come out or what?
The big one? Or the one in the bottom?
Oh, the bottom one.
That's the one.
Oh, he just needs to reach up the prong.
Yeah.
You can maintain the setting. Yeah. Very easy.
I just gotta take it into the jeweler guy, but that means I gotta go downtown.
I know.
I hate going in there because they have all this really beautiful vintage jewelry in the case, and I'm like, no, I can't have it. Yeah.
This is why women don't work in my industry. We were actually taught at GIA. It was one of the questions in the freaking, what do you call that? During the test, why is it a male dominated industry? It's like 90-something% male. It's because women would want it for their own. They want to possess it. I hate to wear. It's like my dad says at least like if you're going for a meeting or on something, it's constant.
Yeah, I do terrible stuff. Like I go into like pawn shops and like buy up stuff from them, loose stuff and stuff.
That's like good. Sometimes you never know what you get in pawn shops. This time my dad and I we went and like just circulated most of the pawn shops just to see like, you never know because they can't. Most of these people who buy in pawn shops, they don't know what they're buying. And me and my partner, like in 2008, we were buying like anything during the recession. People were just getting in their jewelry. I knew stones, he knew gold, and he knew metal well, and watches. So some of them were like amazing shit. Like one of them got in a Burmese ruby. We don't mind. She was so shocked at the price she got, but because you have to also be just when you buy stuff. I think it's so karmic. Like every penny in business is so karmic. And he would say, "You're stupid. You're stupid. You shouldn't do this."
Have you heard of a Spinelli Kill Colin ring?
Yeah.
Do you know Spinelli? What I used.
Spinelli's, right?
No,
The
it's called Spinelli Kill Colin. It's a jewelry maker I know in Los Angeles. But he's got a big Instagram account, 3 stores around the world: New York, LA, London, Seoul, 4 stores.
Oh, I don't know the name. I thought you were talking about Spinelli's, like the stone.
No, it's this guy named Spinelli from LA that I knew. I used to.
Is he Jewish?
No, I think he's probably Irish, but I hired a guy that worked for him, and I ended up recording them at the Cat Club on Sunset, their band. So, anyways. Hello.
Is that what it's called? What do they call that now? Cat Club. Are you really trying to go, John? It's too late. Where are you going? It's like 11 o'clock. 10:30.
What is he doing?
I think you wanted to go to the bar.
That's crazy.
Too late. I don't think he's going.
No, I was gonna go out tonight, but honestly, it's cold outside, and I'm just like, I don't want. It's can't wait for it to get warm out.
Nice. Are you going or what?
No, I'm not gonna go. I'm just gonna eat and go to sleep.
Shit, where's my nose ring?
I bought some fake nose rings on eBay or Amazon. So
It's so super fake.
I want some chick to like come up to me like, I think your nose ring is so
Bro,
sexy.
I really liked your symptom. They are. sexy.
I think it's really hot when a chick has one. Not the septum though. I like a gold ring on the right or left nostril.
Oh, thanks, Alistair, for
Sorry.
choosing an article with me.
The septum one to me is like lesbianish, which is not a problem for me. I'm not discriminating. I'm just saying that to me when I see it, I do think of the bull thing. I'm just like why? Like, can't you make it sexier? It's not sexy enough.
I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Well, we got Mikhail here.
I'm sexy enough.
Mikhail says he comes to the rooms just for me. Thanks, Mikhail. You made me feel like a clubhouse winner the other day.
PTR, that's what it's been up like. Or at least the colorless one. Yeah, the red ones, thanks. The colorless ones, yeah. Those also are pretty rare now. They don't mind them anymore. Is Mikhail in the room? No, Galaxy's here.
It's Galaxy.
The Logos. Where is Mikhail? The Logos.
Is Mikhail's bodyguard Galaxy?
I think I was roasting Mikhail.
I have to defend my nigga.
He loves Mikhail.
Why does everyone just say the N-word so casually on here?
He's blind.
Okay, because I can't say the N-word. I don't know why the fuck you trying to press me about saying nigga. The fuck, mind your business. Mind your business before I get on your head. The fuck?
You're gay, huh? Yeah. Okay.
Listen, it doesn't really matter because guess what you are? Okay, exactly. Yeah.
So with hotel
Go on
guy?
motherfucking mute.
Are you still hotel with the hotel guy? Do you still like him, Galaxy?
No, that's been long done.
What?
6 months.
Bro, you love that guy.
No, that's been done. I'm sorry. Like, I'm a little too.
You? Shut the fuck up. Do you still love him? Like, did you have a bad breakup?
Listen, I had no breakup. Nothing even begun.
The fuck? You had like the biggest crush on the guy. What are you saying?
Nigga, nothing even begun. After that, I ended up going to jail for a bit.
Don't lie.
Why do you think I was gone from Clubhouse for a hot minute? I was literally in bed.
For what?
Yeah, I can't really tell y'all, but you see, I'm really that nigga that really gets sitting in.
You're not. Shut the fuck up, Galaxy.
Okay, but why do you think I was gone? Or why do you think I was gone?
I don't know. You're freaking asking Mikhail in the freaking TikTok or something. You have to follow him everywhere.
He's being honest.
That's exactly why, because I was literally in jail. Like, I can't remember. It's too much.
You're lying. You're probably following.
No, I wouldn't lie about that. I told you I'm really that nigga. It really gets in the paint. It gets in the paint. Thank you.
You're not. He doesn't want to act all like
You paint houses?
super like macho.
No, I gets in the paint. I'm a hood nigga. I'm a hood nigga at heart.
Really?
He's not. He's a bougie freaking gay boy. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm a hood nigga. That's Cora knows what I want.
He's not.
Cora knows what I want.
He just wants to be a wagwan, bro.
Cora knows what I want.
Wagwan.
That ass Alistair, she knows what I want.
He said act.
Why is he a wagwan? He's not. He's like bougie.
I most definitely. I mean, you can hear it in the kick.
So wait, Zabu, why did you break up with Sam Rosen?
I'm not gonna talk about it. Thanks.
No
Yeah,
love.
what kind of question is that?
I don't know. People get together, they break up. There's always like a story, and she's still on the app, so it's not like she's like run away. It's like he has rooms. I mean, I would be like, I'm a loser if I use Clubhouse and talk to my ex-girlfriend because, like, you know, that's weird.
Bro, they're amiable. Sometimes breakups are amiable. Like my ex still love me so much.
I'm just saying on Clubhouse, it's like it would be weird to like be out of a relationship with somebody and then come into the room and then like give two fucks about what anything is happening in the room. It's like, oh, you're talking about God again? Oh, like I mean,
I can see why your ex wouldn't want to be friends with you, but everybody on.
No, that's
like even me. My
no, I agree.
Like he was gone for like 6 months. I was blocked for 6 months because of his toxic ass girlfriend, and as soon as he broke up with her, he like gets in contact with me and is like, dude, you were right. Like he totally called it because I said she was gonna fuck up his house and try to get him arrested.
Oh wow.
That's exactly what happened. Yeah.
Anyway, I only brought it up, Zabu, because I mean I like Sam to a certain extent. You know, just hope he's happy. He said he's great.
I love Sam. Glad to be here.
What was that?
Yeah, thanks for rubbing that. I appreciate it.
Oh, I figured you dumped him. Sometimes you're surprised.
I think that would be the natural thing to think. Zabu dumped.
He was like, I just can't date you anymore. I just don't think we're on the same intellectual level.
Because the bull is like golden. That's why.
The bull is golden?
Zabu is golden.
Oh, Zabu is golden.
Good catch. That's what I meant.
Yeah, I mean, I think...
I would never dump Zabu. Yeah, sure. I would never dump Zabu. Ever.
Yeah, but it's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe. Like, you have to accept that you are in a simulation, and when you resist that, like, to me, relationships are always like it's the biggest thing. Like, you know, especially if you had an orgasm with somebody.
John, do you know why there's not a speck of dust out of place in the whole universe?
Why?
Because there is no particular place any particular speck of dust needs to be.
It's a way to reframe your experience, meaning that too many people have sour grapes, sadness, loneliness, anger, rage, frustration, you know. So it's just like one way to essentially refresh your mind, you know, in the spirit of joy.
I think love is dynamic, and how we relate to each other through love and the expression of it can change over time. And so I just see it as like we love each other, it's just changed. Like the ways we express it are different. But we're very close still, so.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
They still talk to him.
Yeah. We had a conversation yesterday. We talked through some stuff. I was in his room for the first time as a mod after a long time.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think you'll get back with him, or do you want to get back?
It's impossible.
Like, there's nothing like impossible. Nothing is impossible.
At this current moment, I do not want to be with him.
Okay, good.
If anything, I'm craving what we had, but what we had is not what we have.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. So at the moment, the answer is no. But I'm happy to work through a friendship with him at the moment and try to figure out what that means. And I need patience in that so I can figure out what my boundaries are. So I've just been going really slow, and he's really open to processing, and he wants to talk all the time. I can't talk all the time. It's too much.
We are $38 trillion in debt.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he wants,
oh wow, this is
he wants to call me every day.
Oh, that's awkward. Like if that's just absurd. Like knowing that he already has someone to talk to or whatever, like it's just absurd.
And we did 8 days of no contact, and right at the midnight mark, he messaged me. He's like, 8 days are over. Let's talk. And I was like, I'm not ready. So that's
you know what he wants?
Pardon?
Do you think he knows what he wants?
Because if you
it
actually
seems like he's very sure about it.
He loves me and he wants me in his life every day. That's what he wants.
That's not fair on you.
Exactly.
The kingdom of God is within you.
So I'm trying to
not in a building.
broke my heart a little bit.
Not somewhere far away after you
But not
die.
give up on like love and friendship
Within you.
at the same time.
That's a very dangerous idea for any
That's
structure
good.
built on
Let's
authority.
maintain that love. But
Because if the
it's not the
divine is
same.
already within you,
I mean, it's the same love, but it's
not fair on you. It won't let you move forward, I guess. I don't know.
I feel more detached to them after the 8 days no contact, and
That's good.
and I don't feel like I'm not like pining for him. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. My God, you were at some point quite broke. Yeah, a pretty short period of time. Yeah. Yeah, you worked through it.
And if I think about it too hard, I do miss like what we had, but I know it's not what we have. Like, do you know what I mean? So it's like more like I'm attached to like the co-living and like the
idea of it.
Yeah, like what it was.
Not love, it's the idea of love.
Yeah,
and it just like love. Yeah, it could have been.
Like I went to the ballet the other day, and he's such a ballerina, you know.
I know. What's wonderful of that?
So then I called, yeah. And so then when I went to the ballet, I like really missed him, you know. And I found that really challenging. Is like, oh, I could have taken him. Like the Royal Ballet School is right around the.
He did seem to really like it though. Not gonna lie. Seemed like
we could be one.
Yeah.
He did like it. It was just the winter, and then all these other factors that came into play. It's so when I think about it and I sit and I'm like, oh my God, what is like? It was such a and it was
after 12.5 years of marriage, right? When I suddenly heard like whatever it, yeah. I mean, of course it comes as a shock. Like I can understand the shock, but he never wanted to leave. No, I don't know what he wanted. No, didn't want to leave. Just wanted to like hang on and on and on. I think it was his guilt and his regret also. I had to go to therapy for it because I was not responsible for that. And I used to feel like I am responsible, but he was the one who. Yeah.
And he changed the conditions.
It wouldn't have to happen that way.
Like, it wouldn't have to happen this way. Like, we talked about so many possibilities of what he wanted and how to, like, make it work, but he was in such a rush.
Rush to move forward?
And I couldn't do that. I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
With his own circumstance, yeah. Mm-hmm. I told him, I'm like, I need time. Like, this is not.
Because he's demanding.
He just.
We know that about him.
Couldn't give me that time. Yeah. And I do.
Yeah, we know that. Like, it's not hard to, like, tell personalities. But even though it's a voice out.
That's something it felt like
What the fuck?
Momentary lapse of reason, lifelines of life to a small regret. I won't forget. There'll be no peace in here tonight. Yeah. His loss, though, and I think he knows it.
Thanks. And it helps that like everybody has been so kind, like all of his like friends, you know, like on here that I've become close with, you know, like everybody got mad. So,
and him,
yeah,
obviously, yeah, with a phone,
especially Iwa, which I wasn't like expecting.
Well, it's just anyone. Like anyone would perceive it like that. I mean, it's such a common. Like it's not even. It's like objective morality.
And him and
like
Paul don't talk like almost ever anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Daniel's pissed. Daniel was getting more angry than I was.
Daniel was very affected by the whole thing. Yeah. Because I think he put his complete trust in.
Trust. And that's the thing, I did too. And we were the three of us would talk all the time together when Sam was here, So I think Daniel is how do I not be in the middle of this,
And he's like, what happened? I think that was the bigger question to ask. What?
But I gave him all the details, and it's so shocking. So it's hard to believe.
Yeah, that's why. If you're asked a few times, I did, it's because you also, I think, don't understand. I don't understand. It's a common shock. The shock is the common denominator that we all are experiencing, right? But you have to let it go because it's just, I think, a mind that is not rationally thinking in that moment. But funny thing, he's such a rationalist too. He can very easily.
For sure, I agree.
Oh, emotional?
He's so fucking emotional. He's so emotional. He's so romantic. He's so whimsical. He's not rational. He speaks like he's rational, but his day-to-day life, he struggles. He's entrapped in his own emotions.
That would be for autistic brains and minds too.
Yeah. And I gave him so much space, I gave him the space to do it all, and it's still.
I mean, that is quite the gift, I think. And that is what makes them understood that all artists require large amounts of space to just be and operate in that moment.
Yeah, and it was so much fun. And it was so much fun to have room for myself too, And it was just fun. It was a lot of fun, but oh well.
He's a mess.
So does he want to is he saying he wants to come back, or what does he talk about? What's there to talk? Telling his day-to-day, man. What the heck?
Yeah, he wants to tell me about what he's doing all the time. And what he's writing. He writes a lot, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so he wants to read to me his writing and
why can't he read too?
Well, he does, but it's
you hear me? Why can't he read?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well, he does, but I think there's obvious reasons why he would.
Why? Language?
Age. Maturity.
Oh shit. That's what it is. Short attention span, age.
And then I'm not only will I read it, I'll also encourage it, right?
Yeah. And reread it. Good dog.
Yeah.
And appreciate it.
Before he got here, I had so many of his writings printed out and taped up in my office.
What?
So people could read it.
Oh my god.
Because he writes really good things. Other than this fucking document that he has.
Have the numbers gone off on it?
I screenshotted his Islamic I screenshotted his Islamic analysis thing and I put it on YouTube and it got a lot of views. And he's like, "Where can I find that?" I was like, "I don't know, just YouTube Sam Islam PDF Word doc thing." He spent a lot of time on that.
He did.
Ugh. It's so crazy because a lot of these people in his rooms.
Points on there.
Was that? Yeah. What happened? You muted.
The people in his room, they have certain catchphrases and they repeat themselves quite a bit. I don't know all their names, but it's very funny listening to them because I mean, like all of us, we probably use the same words all the time, quite often. But anyways, I'm just thoroughly convinced that Clubhouse is like worth 1/10 of that of a book. And every time I read a good book, I'm just like, you know what? All the loss or all the, because I just created a LinkedIn account for my mayoral campaign, and it's so funny because all the employees in the Chicago government are like looking at my LinkedIn account right now, and then I'm screenshotting who's looking at me. So I'm doing like counter surveillance and then posting that I'm gonna fire you because you were hired for community representation as opposed to like a violence. What I'm saying is, if you have any like envy of a person, it's like it's so ridiculous when you find out that your envy is like you're being fooled. That person is fooling you with their presence. It's not all that it looks. It's not all. Yeah, it's definitely. And life is just a struggle. Well, what I'm saying also.
Drink some water.
Well, I was just smoking some weed, and I am low on beverage here.
I don't know what about, bro?
It came from my brain and then left my mouth.
So look at connected. Actually, before I muted, I saw her taking a drag before I muted. Like a vision.
But like I said, I feel like that stuff like that we shouldn't have to worry about that. If you have changed the person, and
Did you not see Zabu's profile picture? Obviously, she's the Darth Vader.
What do you mean?
Zabu, Zabu, are you Pakistani, Zabu?
No.
Oh, because I was gonna say maybe you should go to that Pakistani Indian border where those like hot soldiers, do their chicken dances. That would be a great place to find a stud.
Yeah, in Kashmir, there. Yeah.
I live in Canada, bro. I live in Canada, bro.
Canada, oh yeah, that's Disneyland.
Do you say it's Disneyland?
Yeah. I mean, what happens in Canada? But cold weather.
Yeah, I've recently drafted plans to actually invade Canada should World War III break out, because America. Start with I just saw a crazy video today of a guy like raiding the Canadian Parliament and shooting a machine gun from like the main. Yeah, it was an older video from like the 80s or something. But the Canadians, the marshal at arms talked him down for 4 hours. He didn't even shoot the guy, and he murdered like 13 people or something. I'm like, why the fuck didn't they storm it and just kill the guy? But no, Canadians didn't kill the person that killed them. They talked to him for 4 hours, and then peacefully he surrendered, and they arrested him. It was so crazy.
He might change his man and turn his life around.
Canadians are leaders in social equity. And I can't stand Jarl on this app. He was like, Canada trained your Air Force. We fought in both world wars before you ever did, and blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, Jarl, you are so annoying.
Man, we keep Canada safe. Canada is safe because of the United States, bro. Let's be real. Like when Trump was talking about building that dome stuff, the Canadian president didn't even. You can tell he don't like Trump, right? But when he started talking about building that dome, oh yeah, we gotta be a part of it. Like yeah, because we keep y'all safe. That's one thing I do like about Trump.
Later on your wallet.
He is making moves.
On screen for a $10 bonus on your first purchase.
Are you struggling to get out of your shell? This Saturday, I'm doing a free life hypnosis session to help you break out of your shell and tap into your confidence and charisma.
Kind of absurd, but okay.
So this is a Bible Quran. What's the topic?
We're discussing altruism. Do you know what altruism, sir? Do you know what altruism is?
I have no clue.
Well, look at the word. The first part is alt, like maybe alternative or maybe all true. And then you know what an ism is, like capital ism. So what do you think if we try to put the word together? What do you think it means?
All truism. Is it like the? Is it like something dealing with truth, right? Am I close?
Try again.
I'm not close.
No.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Lost. Somebody help me out.
The root words for altruism is alter, right?
Okay.
Which also means the other. So this
Okay.
The etymology breakdown would be alter or the other, and the phrase would be alteri huic, which is to this other. And in Old French, it would be autrui, which means to others, for others. And a modern construction would be the suffix ism or ism was added to create the term that stands as the opposite of egoism. So that which is not egoism is altruism. Ego being like the I. So altruism is like selflessness.
Yeah, not being about yourself, but being about others.
Yeah, for the sake of another.
Gotcha. So we're discussing about working together.
So I think altruism, Ayn Rand thought, is the philosophy of the devil. It's the work and it's the making of evil.
Oh my god, I love your nose ring.
Yeah, what is your wedding in India?
It looks so good.
Like,
I love it.
it's ring now. That was a thick one.
I love it.
So you don't think it's a good thing?
I think it doesn't exist. And it's a kind of inserted word that into our psyche, which should not exist at all. Because when you live for the sake of another, you haven't truly loved another. Because you haven't loved the self.
Well, I believe that part of us, those who have that emotion in us, to care about others, I believe that don't come from us. I believe that's an element that we get from God.
So if your parents want you to be, say, a lawyer, and your interest is in I don't know, poetry, or just being a ballet dancer in a pageant, for example, in a theater, right? But you will give up that desire that you've had since childhood to dance as a ballerina, ma'am. And give that up, right? Just for them to or for society to see you at a certain place in life, or the expectation of you, that is criminal to the self. That's what Ayn Rand says.
Well, I think what caused that issue is not necessarily a person being a doctor. We say doctor because that's a respected position that if you study hard enough, you'll get to that position. You'll be able to make a lot of money. So what really draws that type of issue is the lust of financial stability, right? Because if the highest paid position was a carpenter, right, and that would be the expectation of a nation to their children to grow and be the best carpenters, you know. So when parents pull their children into a certain direction, especially when it comes to how are you going to financially take care of yourself, right? They push their kids in a direction where they can get the best outcome. And then as the child get older, when the child realizes that ballerina dances don't really make no money, and it's fun though, they tend to make the most. The one who's wise tend to make the most.
But do remember, your highest potential lies in what you desire and you love, right?
True.
This is where, like, Ayn Rand as an egoist would like promote the freaking, in a rational sense, she would say that which one has the highest potential for is that which they have to pursue, ought to pursue. And this would only be a rational decision, right? So she'd say like things like, I love you and I'd die for you, but I would never live for this.
Now, who is this we speaking of again?
This is a philosopher. She has a great book. Huh? Go ahead.
Why don't you believe that someone can live for the sake of another person? Or what do you think?
My bad, brother. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I think it's insane to not long for that type of society. Because think about it like this. Imagine you finally reach your peak and what you want to be in your career, right? You got the job that you love, and you're making the type of money to where you're not even worried about money, okay? Right? But then you want to go out and have a good night with your husband or with your friends, or maybe you want to go out with your kids, right? And you go to eat at a diner, right, or a nice little restaurant. And when you go there, you sit down at the table, and the manager walks up to you and says, "I'm sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am. We're going to be slow today because none of the waitresses came to work today." And you stayed, you wanted to eat, you wanted to have a good time, but it wasn't as good as it could have been because none of the waitresses was there today, right? So the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying is, no matter where you at and when it comes to success or what you're trying to achieve, life is not fun when you don't have someone who's willing to serve you. And I'm not talking about slavery, and I'm not talking about some type of little dead-end job where they stuck at and they have no choice but to work this job because it's the only place that I can make money, right? I'm talking about there's literally people under you that's happy doing what they're doing, even if it's just going to get you a drink and food for your kids and y'all having a good time, night out with the family. See,
that is a rational, selfish decision too.
Exactly, so, but you see how
it's not altruistic what you're doing. Yeah, no, that's not altruistic at all what you're doing. It's serving you because it's also making you feel good, making you feel responsible somehow. In that moment, while you think you're selflessly giving, you're not. Somewhere deep inside, you're also doing it for the self.
Yeah, but what about the waitress? What about the day that she wanted to take her kids out and have a good time with her family? Who's going to serve her?
English. She can find someone else.
But she gotta find somebody else. But yours came free. You get what I'm saying?
That's right.
So what I'm saying is, everybody wants to be in a happy society where everybody is cool and being in a position where they're at, so that society continue to go on. Somewhere, somebody has to be super selfish, and they're not making the top 10, but they're happy. You get what I'm saying?
Your concern. That is not your concern.
That is all I'm
Your concern is only your self-interest.
Yeah, see, that's a selfish person. I'm not selfish.
See that? See how that hit? Somewhere self-righteousness came in. And that feeling of, I am not supposed to be selfish. That indoctrination is what she rejects.
No, that's not what that is. See, me, I love people. I love seeing people happy.
Yeah, and so if you're out there like doing stuff to make people happy, you're doing that for selfish reasons because you enjoy it.
False.
True, and true. This is the mind of a self-righteous, horse-riding, freaking person.
Listen.
Your thinking selflessness is so good. The truth is you're always and always acting upon
overclasses, right? They press this idea on the plebeians, on the hegemonically, that you shouldn't be selfish, you shouldn't blah blah blah, and the whole reason why is because they don't want people to self-actualize. They don't want people to have this sort of independent thought. They need you to be resigned to service, right? And the thing is that if you accept for yourself that you need to give up your desires and not self-actualize, right? If you get into like Kant, if everybody does that, then nobody self-actualizes. So what's the point of even existing? And why would you even bother helping somebody? Because they're not going to self-actualize either,
Like Mixai was saying, right? Like in the flights before you land, or if there is some kind of freaking, when they give out the instructions, right? First put on the mask in case of like an emergency, and then put it on your child. There's a logic behind it. There's a rationale. Are you serving yourself and not thinking about your child? No. That is not true. Every action so far, as the self is concerned, even the word selfless has the word self in it. There's no escape.
Oh, I get what you guys saying, and there's a part of me fighting against what you're saying. Maybe because I just feel it's wrong.
But see, Narja is, when you say the self, if you look at the word self, the se is like an action word. So the self is actually just a happening, So are you here right now? Hello?
Zed, go on. Zed.
Yeah, so I want to tell you a story, right? There's this elderly fisherman. His name is Elias, right? And he lived alone in a small village by a raging river. And every morning, he rode to the same spot, cast his net, and barely caught enough to survive. One day, he found a shivering orphan boy named Marco hiding behind his boat, hungry and afraid. And then Elias had little, but he shared his bread. The next morning, instead of fishing only for himself, he taught Marco how to hold a net. Weeks passed, and Elias began waking earlier, mending 2 nets instead of 1, rowing further and staying out later. His back ached, his hands bled, but he never stopped. The neighbor asked him, right, why, just like how you are asking right now, why exhaust yourself for a child not your own or for another person? And then Elias replied, we breathes the same air as me. If I only live for myself, I am already dead. And years went by, and Elias grew too weak to row. By then, Marco was a strong young man who carried Elias to the boat every morning. One winter, Elias fell gravely ill. Marco sat by his bedside day and night. On his last morning, Elias whispered, "You don't owe me this." And Marco smiled and said that you taught me that living for another isn't a debt, it's the only way to truly live.
God damn it.
So wait, what was the moral of the story? I didn't quite hear the whole thing.
If you don't have any kids, pick up some kid off the street and fucking get them to do half your work, and eventually they'll take care of you when you're old.
No, the moral of the story is to live for another person's sake is not self-sacrifice. Doesn't mean it's not putting your mask. It's finding purpose beyond your own limits.
Amen. I like that. That makes sense. All right. Because listen, if I go into a store with my son and a guy comes in there with a gun, and he robs the guy at the cash register, and he turns and robs me, right? And somehow my son get ready to pull away, and the guy points the gun at my son, and getting ready to shoot my son, and I die in front of the gun, and take the bullet for my son, and I end up dying trying to save my son. Even though that is my son, right? I died for another person's happiness. You get what I'm saying? I sacrificed my life for another life. All right. So you can argue that that's still self in a way because that's my son, but still I died for something outside me that's not me, and that's not selfish.
Speaking of dying, I'm gonna go to bed. It's really fun hanging out with you guys today. I love you all. Oh, look who just showed up. Okay, bye.
I think the whole point is that yourself is like Darkest thing with like the oxygen mask in the airplane, right? In the long run, your self-actualization is going to provide more benefit to others around you than if you constantly are, what's the term? A giver, right, to them.
It sounds like what you're saying is
no, but I think it'll
someone else if you don't like listen.
I think it will come back to you because I think that sends a message that others can also emulate, and they give back also.
Yeah, but what comes back to you? Like that's the thing. Is like if you are constantly giving, right, and you never self-actualize, right? Whatever they give you, and they do the same thing. Whatever they give you is just the bare minimum, right? If you take the time to like self-actualize, like actually expand, you could give them one thing, or even just them observing you, right, is a bigger gift than you giving up your time for little shit,
Yeah, but
Great, wow.
Does it run?
Yeah, this is why kids that don't, because like you get these like parents, right, that like give up all this shit for their kids, right, and the kids are still fucked up in the long run because they never have an adult example. They never see their parents as people with separate lives and see like someone out there like doing things and accomplishing things for their own like gratification, You know, and that's what you want your kids to do. You need to be that example. Your kids don't need your kids also need to see you fail. They need to see you struggle.
But that's the little thing I got to see is like I didn't love anybody else, you know, love yourself. So yeah, just because you have a moment of self-evaluation that you can focus on yourself.
No.
Does not mean
To me, is that when we are saying living for the sake of another person, you're defining it as not breathing. Like the person who's living for the sake of another not breathing, right? But no.
Your feet are gone, obviously. I don't know what you're laughing at. Behave yourself, man. Little Paul. What the heck, bro? Piece of shit.
Like the parents example, he said that the parents live for their kids, and at the end of the day, the kids, they're just ungrateful for the parents, right? But
Yeah, they are.
loving your kid and sacrificing your kid doesn't mean that you stop living your life as well.
Yeah, that is what she's saying. That is what she's saying, bro. I mean, how many times have we self-sacrificed for our children, bastards, if they don't value us?
That's what I'm saying. One thing doesn't negate the other, I guess. Loving someone else doesn't negate living your own living and your own self.
Facts. Exactly.
Realizing and not.
That's why I said, like, how could you love someone else if you're not taking the time out to love yourself, take care of yourself? Like, what did you do?
Good point there. Yeah, that's the point. You can't love someone else before. I mean, like, you can't try to fix someone else if you damage yourself. Like, you don't have to be perfect, but you know.
Good luck trying to fix somebody.
Need somebody like you. Yeah, I want to read the tenets of so that this is understood properly. Right? Ayn Rand's core philosophical theme, rational egoism. Rand defines as selfishness as that which concerns with one's own interest. I know it sounds bad, but she has an argument for it. She argues that because reason is man's basic tool of survival, an individual must use their own mind to identify and pursue the values necessary for their own life and happiness, right? Like Cora said, to actualize it. The rejection of altruism. She defines altruism not as kindness, but as a moral doctrine that man has no right to exist for his own sake. She views altruism as a destructive force that demands the sacrifice of the individual to the collective. So true. Man as an end in and of himself. A central tenet is that every human being is an end in themselves, not a means to the ends of others. No person should sacrifice themselves for others, nor should they sacrifice others for themselves. At the 7 virtues, Rand identifies specific virtues required for rational self-interest. First is rationality, 2 is productivity, 3 is pride, 4 is independence, 5 is integrity, 6 is honesty, and the 7th is justice. At all times when you operate this way towards the self, you're already building a collective, right, that is working on these 7 virtues that she holds. So it's more like it from inward out. Okay, bitches, now continue.
Jeez. Hey, how do you say your name? Narji?
He's trying to. Nargis.
That's it. Nargis. Where you from? Canada?
No, man, I live in California, bro.
Oh, okay.
Sweet, sweet California. Sunny, sunny California. We had a fire today, by the way.
Man, y'all always having fires.
Fuck, man. Like 20 minutes away, I was like so ready to pack and leave.
I could not stay count. The price is up and leave.
Fuck, bro. This is like the 10th fire in the week. Like, what the fuck?
Skip that. Mm-mm.
Can you give me a short summary of what you just said? I wasn't listening.
Too bad. So well, I read and you were not listening. Okay, fine.
Oh, please.
After the Mother Teresa again. So one of it is like rational egoism. That means you have to just work for your own self-interest, right? The second one is like rejection of altruism, which means that like you have no moral right to exist for the sake of another or the collective. The collective demands something from you to be this, that, like the status quo. That is doing yourself like a moral injustice. And the third one, I think she's saying like, man is an end in himself. Why she's saying that is because like she's saying like no person should sacrifice themselves for others, and others should not sacrifice themselves for him either, right? It's like giving for the sake of giving itself, not for the sake of return, something like that. And then she holds to like 7 virtues, right? Which a rational mind should hold, ought to hold. So one would be rationality itself. Second would be like productiveness. Third would be pride. Like you shouldn't go bootlicking and ass kissing. Fourth should be like a sense of independence. Fifth, like integrity. To be authentic within your own like pursuit. Sixth would be like at all times maintaining honesty to the self and to your outside. And the last would be like a sense of justice to the self. She's an egoist. Her philosophy is that of egoism. This is not much liked amidst like religious-minded human beings, right? But why I find her philosophy in line with reality is because although we're taught like through religion and other sort of moral structures that the self is made for others, that is a wrong and an immoral pursuit. So long as the self doesn't actualize itself to the potential it has never lived, and it can never serve as an example, like Cora was saying, for another. So become that example is what she's saying.
Okay, so what if self-actualization in that helping other person, being good to others is a condition?
Because existence is a virtue. And since you have been given this as in the like a theist language as a gift, if you have not sort of fulfilled that pursuit of like self-actualization, then you have not served your human purpose on earth. It could be anything, by the way. That which you find like your highest potential in. Like I was saying, justice, right? Like if he's a great ballerina dancer, as parents want him to be like a lawyer, right? What would he pick? That which would like fulfill him, that he should actualize, or would he live for the sake of another? It's a very heavy deep discussion for like someone. Even to me, this came very hard at first. It's like,
here's an example, right? My mom always tried to live like vicariously through me. Like anything I accomplished was really her accomplishment. You know, otherwise I was invisible. But I used to sing, right, in high school in competition choirs, and I also, you know, got a few gigs and jobs and stuff, singing for like funerals and local church services and all this, you know, other stuff, chorus work. And so when I graduated from high school, I really didn't know what I wanted to do. Kind of wanted to take like a gap year, right? Because I didn't know what I wanted to do with myself. I'd just been working and doing extra courses, all this stuff, and I was tired. But my mom insisted that I apply to a college, and she chose the college, right? And of course, it was still in town, right? But it was expensive private college. And she chose it based on my voice instructor's recommendation that I go study with this one particular person. So I ended up enrolled in this private college, studying under this operatic studies instructor who was quite good. But I also, like when I'd been in high school, I sang competition jazz choirs, and I actually enjoyed that a little more. And so I also auditioned for the jazz choir at the school, and I was like the only freshman that got placed in like the upper, you know, the big competition choir that was mostly seniors and juniors. Anyway, and this is all in the course of like one semester at school. And one day I was in like practicing piano, and I come out at the piano studio and I hear my voice instructor arguing with the jazz choir instructor over whether or not I could be in jazz choir. And it was like nobody had consulted me, you know, none of this. And I was just like, F this. And I finished up that semester and I dropped out of school. And essentially what it was is that, first of all, I had never decided that I wanted to be an opera singer, right, or singer at all. It was just something my mother wanted me to do. I did it extracurricularly just as a hobby, right? I never decided I wanted it to be my career. In the course of like studying it more seriously, it also started like controlling my entire life. I couldn't go on birth control. I obviously couldn't smoke or drink. I couldn't really be in large crowds or hang around people a lot because if I got sick, I couldn't sing, I couldn't practice, all this stuff. And it was just really isolating because when your body is your instrument, right, you have to like treat it accordingly. And it was just like all of these restrictions on me, and none of it I had chosen for myself. And when you start having people talking about you like you're just an asset or an object without like consulting you as an individual, that's just like kind of the end of it, you know? It's like I was just like, what am I doing? Right, so I took 2 years off. I like dropped out of school. I left town because I had to get away from my mother. And then I came back. I just enrolled in college just to take normal courses, like the prerequisite courses, and then started. And I took a anthropology course, and I started remembering like my favorite subject at school was always some sort of social science, right? And also, you know, like geology, like earth sciences, things like that. And I ended up like majoring in anthropology. I got to do a lot of archaeological work during the summers. It was great. I loved it. I also double majored in art history, and I love that. And you know, it's just like I just realized that that's what I like. And I gave a master's degree in like urban studies and economics. for real estate development. And yeah, now I'm running a nonprofit, but it's just kind of like, my last job. Eventually I'll move on to do something hobby, I think. I'll probably just like disappear into the forest. Yeah. And that's all.
So wait, are you telling us you're gonna sing us a song right now?
I can't sing right now, John, because I had my radiation and my left lung is like the capacity on is reduced. So I have a hard time. It's hard right now. My breath control's not very good.
Could you maybe queef us a song?
Hasn't John been like so good to us, Cora, by not ringing his bells and doing all this like obnoxious behavior?
Yeah, I like him when he's just mellow and himself. I wish he would just stick to that,
This is so lovely that John is so well behaved.
I'm always mellow. What are you talking? All I want to do is read poetry.
Why not? Zed, what were you saying, honey? Sorry.
No, I was just saying that Cora is right. That's not right. Living for another person's sake in that aspect. But I'm not sure if that's altruism. Like, yeah.
That's why I like this topic. First of all, I can't hear you properly. Can you come close to your microphone?
It's like the Linkin Park song, Number. Have you heard of it?
So far, got so far, that one. In the end, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah. I'm tired of being what you want.
Put my trust in you.
Yeah, but this is a good chapter, but not that one. It's this one. Don't know what you're expecting. Under the pressure of walking in your shoes. But that's not altruism.
Yeah, bro, like, you know why I hold on to this topic, like especially this philosopher so dearly? Because I suffer from a disease called radical empathy. And it's quite like devastating for me because I have to be Mother Teresa all the time.
Yeah, well, see, you're a sucker. You're a sucker. In Chicago, a lot of people will throw them.
There's such a thing as being so compassionate it becomes toxic.
Yeah.
It is toxic. Yeah.
There's people in Chicago that will throw themselves on the street in front of you to try to get you to help them pick them up, and then they'll try to ask you for money. And I was with this girl that I was dating, and this guy threw himself down in front of us. And she's such a sucker. I'm like, it's his scam. This is what they did. This is what they do. This is how he's doing it.
I would totally go broke in Chicago. Like that's how much it influences my psyche. I can't see anyone crying and things like that. Immediately I have to resolve it.
One of my good Paris stories is this creepy old gypsy lady came up and pinched me up my side and looked at me and said, "You will be unhappy," in French. And I just said, "And you already are."
Like my dad always says, they are going to put you in sandwich and crush you. The world will crush you. And it does quite often. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, you're a perfect victim then, if you're like a perfect, sympathizer, is it? Or?
I empathize too much to the human condition. Like my mama says, like, it's other side of the world. This is happening other side. Why you are crying?
You know what's crazy is when you end up helping people, though, you end up actually causing them more complications.
Yeah,
which
exactly.
Yeah. And then also people really do resent free shit because it like puts them in a psychologically inferior position, and they will bite the hand that feeds them.
Yeah, they do. And then you have to like feel guilty for having more and doing more. It's like a vicious cycle.
Your mom is like the opposite of my parents. If I wasn't hungry and I didn't want to eat all my dinner, they would like lock me in my room and take like photos from Time magazine of like starving children at the door. And I was just like, what the fuck?
My mother would beat us. If we didn't eat all of our food, she would smash the shit out of us.
Oh yeah, I got a bit of that too, but yeah, I got both the psychological and the physical torture. It's like
one time my mom was like screaming at us at the dinner table, and so like out of frustration I took the ketchup bottle and I slammed it, and the ketchup sprayed up on the ceiling, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna get killed. So I just booked it, and she chased me and pounded me on the stairs.
Oh my god, are you kidding?
Yeah, my mom is extremely annoying. Like I'm a horribly annoying person, but my mother is extremely annoying person. One time I was shoveling the driveway and she comes out and she's like, make sure you go over there and get the snow over there and get the snow. And she's like, don't you throw any snow on me, Johnny. So I picked up that shovel of snow and I immediately chucked snow at her. And she's like, I'm going to come back out here and fucking kill you. So she comes running back out and she just pummeled me in the snow. Pummeled me. And so then my dad comes to pick us up for the weekend. He's like, what happened to you? I'm like, Mom beat me up. She told me not to throw any snow at her, so I threw snow at her. And then my dad wanted to kill her. So he's pounding on the door, like, open up. You know, he's a cop. And she's like, I'm calling the police. Leave me alone.
my favorite one was my mom was like just in one of her like fucking moods and was like, I don't even know what she was saying to me because I was ignoring her. I just zoned out. And we're like sitting in the car and I was eating a pudding cup, like a chocolate pudding cup. And she's like yelling at me. And again, I don't even know what it was because I was zoned out ignoring her. And then she starts like smacking me and scratching at me and trying to tear the chocolate pudding out of my hand because that's what I was like focusing on. And she's like, give me the pudding. And so I just fucking took the pudding cup and I shoved it in her face. She had fucking pudding all over her face. She got it. I gave it to her. I think this is a Gen X problem. Like, I don't know.
No way. Abusive mothers have been going on forever.
My dad was just as bad, though. But, like, I think, like, boomers are just, like, so narcissistic. Like, or, you know, on average more. And, yeah.
Maybe. You would think, though, that, like...
all that terrible that they did. Have you guys forgiven them?
Yeah.
No, I don't talk to my parents.
Yeah. Okay.
I love my parents.
I forgive.
I guess that's good parents, so.
I forgive, but I don't forget just how annoying she can be. I will say, though, that Clubhouse, like there's times when I talk to my mom on the phone now, and then now I recognize, like, oh my God, like she's a gaslighter. Like she intentionally, constantly says things to try to gaslight you. And it's just like a dog, or, you know, you take a dog on a walk, like the dog will make every variable movement possible, you know, and do like, there's no stone unturned. It's the same thing in communication with my mother. It's like, There's no getting off easy. And one time when I was at a restaurant, I was trying to pay, and my mother was like screaming and causing a problem. And then the cashier is like, "Oh, you didn't know?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" She's like, "You're just along for the ride." I was like, "Oh my god, it's my mother's world." I was like, "I am just along for her ride." I was like, "This is such bullshit."
My mom, of course, she never touched, never. Neither did my dad, so especially. But her big blue eyes when she'd look at you, when she was upset, fuck, that thing would dilate so big. Like, I still remember, like, it's either like hyperbole in my mind. I remember her being angry. Those eyes would just light up and become so much bigger than usual. And the fear that would be run through my spine, fuck, was traumatic.
Would you guys believe me that if I remember when I was 5 years old, some events of when I was 5 years old.
So here's a question for you. Have you ever gotten so used to the chaos?
Bro, come to mind, bro.
Would you guys believe me if I said I remember some events of when I was 5 years old?
5 is fine, I think. I remember something that even especially an embarrassing one. But
Yeah, so I remember going out for a walk with my mom and my stepfather. And then in the middle of going to the park, she said to hold her hand. And then I told her, no, I'm not going to hold her hand. That for some reason I was being difficult. And then I remember the whole trip to the park got cancelled, right? And then we came back home. Like, she dragged me all the way back to our house. And then she locked me and her in a room. And then she took my belt and beat the shit out of me. I remember that.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Feel like building a lot ball right now.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to make it?
when I was
the belt got the worst of it.
I remember I was in school, okay, so, and there were a bunch of kids, and we used to take the school bus to school and back home. And then, the parents would be waiting where the school bus would drop us, and then they would pick us up. One evening after school, there's a smart ass kids like, let's go walking home. Just like, yeah, but we don't know the way. The smart ass kid was like, I know the way. Don't worry. So we decided to walk back home. And the kid, of course, took the way normally the school bus takes, so which also is a longer route than the usual. But we had fun.
This better be interesting, Nilofa. This better be interesting.
Yes. That,
it had no significance, obviously, with the whole trip. It's all about your way back home, how you walk back home. Unrelated shit.
Because we reached and their parents were like waiting for because of course we took much longer than the school bus takes. All got into trouble that evening. But that smartest boy didn't know the way, so that did work out for us. I think we also had fun on the walk.
Wow, when is the story gonna end?
The Japanese kids go to school alone, like even 5-year-olds. While, most parts of the world, other world, they're like too scared to leave their kids to go to school alone. Wait, sorry, I just wanted to say it. I don't care to say it. Okay.
John would give you -5 right now. Like if it were him. John Kitover has like 50.
It was not for you guys. It was for me. You know?
Oh yeah, out of your own self-interest.
The more you recall a story, the more you remember. Yeah, if I recall the story from my childhood, I will remember it. Otherwise, I'll forget it and it will go away. It is a waste of time.
So what Nilothal
working so hard to.
So what Nilothal just demonstrated was
Sorry, I'll
was how like one should not be altruistic. Okay, he did this for himself. Whilst it was quite torturous for us, he still worked out of his own self-interest to tell us that boring fucking ass story.
Yes, that's true. Sometimes you got to think about number one.
So I'd like to say hi to my darling friend Draco, my rational thinking theist.
What's up,
rational theist?
What's up,
really?
Draco? Yeah.
Are you a rational theist?
Maybe not the other.
Nah, I'm kidding. It's possible.
It's laughing because he thinks it's a
possible.
This fucker thinks it's a paradox of some kind. Look at this guy.
It's possible. I'm just yeah.
Yeah, I had a pretty cool conversation today with some Muslim.
What? Saying what?
So I was informed today. Is it true that every year the Sunnis they do a sacrifice? Is that right?
Yeah, if they go to Hajj, I guess, or even if they.
No, I think it's this thing. The Eid, when you sacrifice a cow or a goat or for meat, that one.
Which one?
I think so.
Is it mandatory?
I think it is mandatory. I think that you have to donate some meat. If you can afford to, you donate some meat to the
Is it mandatory?
Yes, it's very it's quite obligatory if you can afford it.
It's quite obligatory. Like it either is or it's not. It's like a little pregnant. You either have to do it or not.
Logical.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this gun. This is rationalist atheist. Look at this.
Yeah, they
I don't know if it's a spin or
okay, so what about a Draco? So what about you don't know what?
I went to Allie's loft room and at first we were, before there's a Muslim guy, Dr. something. Before he got on there, I was getting grilled, obviously.
Dr. Jedi. Oh my god, he's a crazy ass.
What, the Muslim?
No, just Dr. Jedi. He's Mahdi's nephew.
Oh.
You know Dr. Jedi, right? Nilothal?
Yes, of course I know Dr. Jedi.
Yeah. Nilothal's really close to Mahdian community. He's the only one who's made mod in Mahdi's room as a cross-centric.
To the Muslims as the psycho match.
Biggest freaking. Yeah, and Mahdi thinks he's I don't know what, Nilothal's jammed in the cross-centric rooms.
Okay.
What happened?
What about the sacrifice?
Yeah, what about the sacrifice?
Yes. They were the whole script is basically showing comparisons from Abraham. That was the whole pitch. Yeah. The Muslims are closer to Abraham than Christian, right?
Yeah, because it comes from the time Abraham sacrificed a goat or whatever, a lamb, when God asked him to sacrifice his son, and then God said, "I was just joking. You sacrifice a lamb instead."
I like how you say that. That's hilarious.
And no one said it's true. Look at this.
I mean,
exactly the point. That's
something replacement theory, right? The replacement theory.
Well, that's exactly the point that they brought up. They mentioned the sacrifice. Yeah, that's why they do it. But
they levied a particular argument today, which I thought was pretty funny. So they, I think they were, I can't remember the church father they were appealing to, maybe Papias. Basically, they were saying, well, look, you have church fathers that there was an Aramaic version of Matthew, right? And I was like, okay. And then it seemed like the argument was, well, because, you know, we don't have the Aramaic version of Matthew, and all we have is the Greek version of Matthew. Therefore, all you have is uncertainty if the Greek version of Matthew is basically authentic, right? And I thought that was a very interesting position to take.
So is it the
I wonder if you see the flaw in it, Dargis, or maybe not.
Which one?
The Muslims were letting into me that there was an Aramaic version of Matthew, and because we don't have the Aramaic version of Matthew, we have the Greek version. That therefore, the Muslims, they were levying this argument to me today.
But if so, what if you have the I've seen it pitched. I've heard that being pitched. So if you have the Greek version, does it make it less authentic? Is that the argument?
No. They're arguing the opposite.
I see.
I was arguing that point back, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, I think I'm gonna keep going into that room.
Mm-hmm.
Just to listen.
Which room was it, by the way?
Just to listen to the arguments that they bring. I thought that was a very funny argument that they brought.
Which room was it?
Yeah, did you say Matthew?
Al-Islam. That's the room that I've been going into lately.
No. What was the book? Matthew?
Yeah, the Gospel of Matthew. Yeah. Incidentally, Matthew is one of the persons actually named in the Quran. One of the rare people. I think it's called Mata. Mata goes to some place.
Yeah, so basically we were talking about preservation of the two texts, basically. That's basically the conversation. Particularly the Bible and the Quran.
I'm sorry, but what are you talking about right now? Are you talking about this room right now, or are you talking about a room from a couple hours ago?
Yeah, I'm talking about a room that I was in hours ago.
Wow.
Why did you decide to carry the room into this room? That is the room rule, not to talk about all the rooms in the new room.
So, do you think that their argument that the sacrifice makes them closer to Abraham? What do you think of that?
Silly.
Why not?
Like demonstration. Yeah, the tradition.
I mean, like
I just don't think similarity is enough.
But it's symbolism, bro. Like, what the heck? You have the I mean, symbolic of the flesh and blood of Jesus. This tradition keeps things alive, especially like points at like I don't know, the sacrifice.
Yeah, like you sacrifice during Lent, right? During Lent, people are supposed to sacrifice their consumption and do some austerity to the period leading to.
People just love flawlessness, bro.
Right, but my position on the rituals and traditions, right?
You do realize the depth of most religions
fundamentally irrelevant.
and the collapse of like most systems occur because like tradition or the action of or the symbolism demonstrated is lost. Like most of the people during COVID, right? The freaking depression they're going through is because they're missing out on.
You would shop at Target.
Or whatever, like. Yeah, my boyfriend was telling me, like, most of
Who walks in the US?
I wouldn't even pop out
From the parking lot, you mean? Walking from
from the parking lot, yeah, true. Especially when you've circled so many times around to find the closest parking lot to the entrance of Target.
Do you go into that Red Marcus or not?
No, I've not been. I have gone like a couple of times. I've listened, but I haven't gone as much because like Mahdi's room obviously like is just so much more entertainer.
I don't know if it's necessarily Mahdi's room. Every time I go in there, he's never in there, so maybe it is. I'm not sure.
Well, Leopold's always modding there as the sole favorite freaking mod to Mahdi.
Well, listen, I would never talk to Mahdi. But waste of time.
Why? Are their answers really long?
No, bro. It's not gonna be long before he starts insulting, right? That's just how it is.
No, he doesn't insult from them.
Bro,
that much.
Condescending.
Oh yeah.
Shut up.
I mean, he can be.
He don't make that.
Yeah. He does. I mean, he doesn't insult that much.
Yeah, it's like mockery.
Tries to poke fun, more like.
It's mocking, but like, yeah, in a freaking dad joke.
It's mocking and not so much
It's not even that. Like every time I go in there, like they're so desperate to talk about the Quran, and I'm just like, why don't you just attack the Bible? Let's do that.
It's true, but also remember, like, they have all their eggs in one basket. Like, he's not a big proponent of like any sort of scholarly reading or interpretation or even like hadith or something where he can like add on to the Quranic script, right? Like, there's no flesh to that. There's more. Just it's like a Protestant read. Oh, sorry, Rico, you're a Protestant. Like, no, but it's like a very.
I'm what?
Aren't you a Protestant?
No, I don't label myself to any of those.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I don't hold myself to any confession of faith of any Protestant denomination.
Because he'd probably be like a Muslim equivalent of that. Like he does give historicity or like historical. Right? Have you ever heard him like make historical references in the Quran?
Let's pick the LDS version of a Muslim.
I'm sorry, like this is your boy. You have to deal with him. Like something strange is going on. And many a times his position, I'm sorry, is very unknown. Like I don't even know. His argument for like the Trinity, I'm sorry, like the Council of Chalcedon.
It's an actual position. I think that he doesn't fully understand it though.
You do realize that what he's calling created Son of Man is really not what the Trinity holds to, right? For me, it's more like representing position like in its own truth. Because that's not what Chalcedon means when they say like created Son of Man. Because no Christian will freaking, as much as he and I would love to have for you or any other Trinitarian to grant the freaking position of created Son of Man, right? Where Jesus is this revered prophet in the eyes of God, human creation, whatever. No freaking Trinitarian will ever grant created Son of Man or created Son of God.
Honestly, I just feel like the conversation on the Trinity and Tawhid is stupid. That's kind of where I'm at with it. I think it's a meaningless
and I just think each
conversation.
position must be respected, like for its own freaking model, right? Like one cannot, and I know the pursuit of sort of marrying the two. Like even Council of Chalcedon would use some kind of like Hegelian philosophy to explain like a Son of Man is created in one sense, and in another sense he's not created. Like within him he holds like the divine nature at all times. So it's a tough position to want to merge.
I just like when Mickey L. I like when Mickey L. talks about the look. The Trinity is built here, and like
one my consciousness, one my consciousness.
I love how he says it. Well,
but it's nice. Yeah. He lays it out well, I think.
Freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
And I will say, I feel like Rashad and Michael, they couldn't really talk, but Michael is right. Like, I feel like Rashad's approach is just to like have this position of like skepticism, which is fine.
It's funny that that skepticism is only for everything else except their own beliefs.
Do remember that like the Quran is not so much denying the pattern of the concept in and of itself. Like in and of itself, Quran is denying the language, the usage of three, one, Father, Son. Like it's saying don't use that language. Like that's why it's saying we can't. Like these are like almost intended and forced freaking references made so that we don't utilize words such as that to describe Tawheed. And I can understand it from like.
I heard something about Draco said about the sacrifice of a lamb or something like that. What did you mention? But you said something important that is irrelevant. Yeah, it is irrelevant.
There's a sacrifice done every. That's right.
It's like you sacrifice.
Because Draco is not at all. Yeah, Muhammad Draco is really like denounces traditionalism in the form of like ritualistic practices, even in Christianity.
I understand. That's why I said everything that you do is relevant according to the religion or anything else. But it is very important that you do it. Because action, like, show the belief.
I mean, to an extent it does, but also it doesn't. That's the problem.
No,
it's all about spirit, Mama.
It kind of does.
Like you can operate within the rituals, right? But then when you're done with the rituals, you can literally live your life disobeying your God, which happens all the time in every religion. So it's actually
but the fact of the matter is, if you don't do the ritual and you disobey God, you are the same position. Like you're talking about Munafiq. I'm not denying the existence of Munafiq. Like
but if you do the ritual, you do the ritual and you disobey God, and the ritual is irrelevant.
I just agree with you. Do you understand that?
Oh, perfect.
So you're talking about two different things. They are not the same.
That's what I'm saying. It's not fundamental. It's therefore irrelevant. Like if the rituals in themselves can't actually do anything for you, if other actions essentially blot it out and its relevancy, to me that just screams to me, well, it's not necessarily fundamental for you to be in good graces with your deity.
Between deceiving action and action.
Yeah, but like if you look at the Bible, right? Like for example, the theme of quote unquote God's chosen people, participating in the same traditions that God established, and they're doing it all the time, but then they're worshiping other gods. Like it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
You're mixing between deceiving action and action.
I mean, deception's an action too, so it's more than just
action and action. Like you saying that every action is deception.
What is this? Is this like an English language definition course? Why don't you guys just go to Google and get the definitions of words? You guys are fucking retarded. Retarded.
He likes
These are retarded.
Muhammad like Draco is a kind of like Christian would hold the Spirit so much more than like the lecture of the Word. He's a true
I have no
Pauline.
problem with that, but
He's a
you
true
have to
Pauline.
hold to both. I have no problem with that. But you can't have the Spirit without
Oh my
the
God,
action.
Matthew, it's just thinking about you.
Because you don't have the action.
No, I would say you can't have the action without the Spirit. That's what I would take it backwards.
How would you know if someone has the Spirit?
By the fruits, obviously, which we agree.
Like the action. So that's why I said, yeah, it is. The action is relevant, but it's very important that you do it.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that it's not important. What I'm saying is, like, doing them is not an issue. What I'm saying is if you say,
okay,
well,
not doing them is an issue, though.
Yeah, but I'm saying even if you do it, right, it doesn't fundamentally matter if other things that you're doing is to the contrary. Like, it has no benefit to you.
It's something I agree with you. Like, it takes another time to understand my point. Whatever you...
I'm not getting the point. I feel like
life, it doesn't matter. But it is very important that you do it.
Why?
But listen, if you agree with me that it's fundamentally irrelevant, you say, well, but it's still fundamentally important. That's what doesn't make sense. You keep saying, well, I'm going to repeat it again. Yes, you're just repeating nonsense again. It makes no sense. Literally definitionally nonsense. That makes no sense.
Trying to explain what did...
Say it again?
To explain my point of view, what did you understand, or what is my objection to your view?
It is still important to do the rituals because it's commanded. That's fundamentally what you're saying.
Nope. Actually, no.
Okay, so why is it important if it's not commanded?
Because if you don't do it, you are committing a sin.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see.
Yeah, but do you not think like actions are like expressions of?
Because you're going against that by your definition.
No, I'm trolling. I still don't see it, to be honest.
Would you not think that actions are like expressions of spirit?
If God, God's not, and if God said you do A, and you don't do A, does that mean that you go against God?
Yeah. It can, yeah.
Either you go against God or you go with God.
Yeah, but you agree, right? Even if you do A, but you do B, and B can essentially void A, therefore, what does that tell you?
If you do B, let's say B equal not A, yes?
No, B voids A. That's what I'm saying. B voids and nullifies A. It makes A irrelevant if you do B. That's the point that I make.
Yeah. And B fundamentally is up in the same position. You win or you cut. So choose, like you can choose. So you can choose what you do because this is a relationship between you and God, not between you and a human. Like well, either you're gonna go with God or you go against the human.
It would be like this. It would be like this. A is doing the rituals, right? And B is going against, like, for example, the Ten Commandments. If you went to a mosque,
that's not
went to a mosque
Well, if you went to a mosque every day, well, not every day, but as you're instructed to do, you do your prayers, you do your pilgrimage, you participate in Ramadan, you do all those things. However, even though you're doing those things, but you're also doing on the side when you're not doing these rituals, you're going against Allah, like you're sinning.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if you say Allah or Jesus or anything else. If you believe in God, I'm gonna hold to that common ground, dog.
Yeah, you're doing all the rituals, you're doing all the prayers, you're taking time out every day to go to the mosque, but you're a Muslim who fornicates daily. Are you telling me that fulfilling all of those rituals while you're a fornicator, you're good to go? Is that what you're telling me? You're good to go.
No. That's not what I'm telling you. I'm telling you that you're mixing between A and B. For example, let's say A, God said do A, and B, God said that do not do B. You saying not doing A, but I'm doing B. It doesn't matter because God gave you A and B, and you're gonna be questioned about A as much as you're gonna be questioned about B. B doesn't include A, and A doesn't include B. For example, if you steal, you're not gonna tell them, I didn't kill nobody, so I'm good. That's illogical because you saying that A represented action and B represented action. Now you're mixing two things, like you saying A and B, and if you do B, not A, and things like that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're talking about the action A.
I'm not saying that.
Hold on. Let me finish. Yeah. What I'm trying to say, we're talking about the action A. If the action A is in question, we're going to talk about the action A. If we're going to talk about the action B, we're going to talk about the action B. And actually, A and B is the same thing, to be honest. This is what God tell you to do, and this is what God tell you not to do. For example, if B said... Okay.
You're confusing it. A is the rituals. B is sin. A and B are not the same. That's why we're doing A and B. If we were saying
I'm going to tell you why I said that. Probably didn't understand. I'm going to tell you why I said they are the same. Because A is something God tell you to do. B is something God tell you not to do. They are both in action. Not doing A is not A. Not doing B is not B. It doesn't matter. It's an action God tell you to do or not to do. It's the same thing A. That's considered positive. For example, if you told you not to steal, you will be sinning if you steal. If you told you to pray, you will be sinning if not praying. That's it.
No. But what I'm telling you is it still true though, right? If you're doing A, but you're also doing B invalidates the legitimacy of A with your standing before God. Is that correct?
Not necessarily.
Holy smokes.
Not necessarily.
That's crazy.
Okay. You say B is sin. Do God forgive sins?
Yeah, you can do the ritual.
You see, you guys keep repeating yourselves over and over and over again. And, sometimes I like to think maybe Muhammad can't keep up with Draco because Draco knows English better. But then Draco, it's actually a you problem. You just keep the vicious circle going of this endless conversation. Don't you guys see what you're doing? It's so stupid. Hello?
Hello? I don't think so. I think they both are making very important points. I think most theists face this at some point or the other in their life. Tradition versus
No, this isn't the most important conversation of the world. You understand?
It's not important.
There's no important points being discussed here. This is a waste of time.
But Alistair, you don't bring up any points ever when I listen to you. I've never heard you bring up anything meaningful whatsoever.
But he reads.
A lot of people read, dude. Atheists read too. Buddhists read. I guess it's all equal. Doesn't make any sense. That's irrelevant.
Okay, so Draco, let me ask you this. How do you... Okay, so let me ask you this. How do you get the Holy Spirit?
I think it's funny that you say the conversation we're having is meaningless, but now you want to talk about a faith-based position on how the Holy Spirit interacts with human beings, which is a faith position.
Well, I just asked you, how do you get the Holy Spirit? If you can't answer that question, I guess my Socratic method has proven a point. And that point is you don't know how to invoke the Holy Spirit.
Well, I mean, why would that matter, though?
Well, the Holy Spirit is a lot of fun. You've never invoked the Holy Spirit and felt your central nervous system tingle? You never had an orgasm, busted a nut, and tingled? Hello?
Hello?
And you say the conversations we have is meaningless? That's pretty funny.
Well, you guys only repeated it 10 times over and over.
You know, when you mention the Holy Spirit, you're literally talking about something that Jesus said would happen, and it's still debated. And again, the Holy Spirit is something that's not something that's demonstratable, right? What we were talking about is the demonstration of theology.
Oh, it's just your opinion, though.
But I think it's funny.
You think it's funny? You got an opinion. I think your opinion is funny.
And then referencing, like, actions, for example, like, my whole point is just like this. I can go through my everyday life with my wife and do all the quote-unquote rituals of being a husband, providing for my wife, giving her money, supporting her, compromising in our relationship, etc. But I can cheat on my wife perpetually. But according to Muhammad, by the same standard, that would be irrelevant. It doesn't mean because I'm doing all the rituals of marriage, all the ins and outs, but I'm cheating on my wife. It's not necessarily the case that me cheating on my wife voids out all the other things that I do. It's nonsense.
Okay, you're just doing the same thing. Hello? Hello, you're doing the same thing, Draco, that you just did 10 times. How many times are you going to do it? When did you lose the capacity to move forward in a conversation? I mean, you're just so redundant. You say the same fucking thing over and over and over. We get it, dude. Move on.
Alistair, you literally come on people's stages and cut people off and start reading from a book that's off topic. And you want to criticize me, dude. Hello? I've never heard you bring anything of substance to any conversation that takes place. I see you come up here and you start making these nonsensical kind of conversations with Muslims. You just kind of come out of the blue. Like, don't call people silly and idiots when you literally come off as an idiot.
Well, that's just your opinion. The truth is you're an idiot. You just ad hominem to me and called me an idiot. And that makes you an idiot. I didn't ad hominem you. I'm just saying you're repetitive and redundant and worthy of mockery.
I did not ad hominem you.
You're worthy of mockery, sir. You come off as a stupid American. You come off as an ignorant, white trash, low IQ American. Hello?
Well, listen, make sure you use ad hominem correctly. I never said you were an idiot. I never attacked you personally. I said you come off. You appear as such.
What kind of a stupid name is Draco anyways? What are you, like some kind of cartoon fucking freaking from the 80s? Draco. What's your name? My name is Draco. Don't fuck with Draco. Draco knows everything. Draco has the best opinions about everything. Do not question Draco's opinions.
Projection is hypnosis. Hello?
That's all he's doing is projecting. Like, nobody was talking to you, and then you come off mic, and you're like, look, Draco, are you not rational enough to see that you're just going in circles? Nobody was talking to you. But now you want to cry. You shouldn't have said anything. It's that simple, dude.
I was not going to send your heart, but the universe wanted
very, you come off as a very narcissistic person.
Draco, that's all projection. And we know where you're going to end up on Clubhouse, Draco. You're going to end up in the Calvinist room where you belong, Draco. Draco, you're going to end up in the Calvinist room. That's ultimately where you're going to have to go. The boring world of Calvinism. Oy vey.
I'm not a Calvinist, bro.
Oh, he sounds like a Calvinist. He's a Calvinist on the inside, just waiting to come out.
And by the way, like, why are you hating on Calvinist John Kitover? That's disgusting.
Oh, you didn't like my ice cream burp? I just had strawberry ice cream with cinnamon and honey and strawberries and bananas. Delicious. Anyways, what were you guys talking about? You guys were repeating yourselves like 20 times over. It was getting really boring. I had to interrupt. Sorry. Can't stand redundant, never-ending conversations. Make your points and let it go. Move on.
But that's like your
Mohammed, what was your argument, bro? Rigo, what was the argument? Like actions versus like mandatory or obligatory acts?
Rituals mean nothing.
Rituals versus...
In everyday life, they mean absolutely nothing.
Oh my god, do you think so?
Yes, I literally gave the example of marriage. Means absolutely nothing.
Yeah, so I'm also averse to rituals, but don't you think like rituals set up a sort of discipline? Especially like with an organized tradition.
Same thing in politics. Congress gets together, they make a big show out of it on television, they grill people, but then nothing ever really happens. It's meaningless, it's all a show. The politicians put stuff in place, and then they don't act on it. It's meaningless. It's irrelevant. And you can do whatever ritual you want in life.
Yeah, good example.
Yeah. Fundamental thing that you're doing that undermines that, it's irrelevant. It's void. It does not matter. It's irrelevant. Like if you think otherwise, then you're a gullible person. You're easily.
Are you just projecting your own redundancy?
One second. So, what do you think about like?
That's just my opinion, man. That's my opinion, right? My opinion, right?
So rituals such as like, don't you think like even these mandatory, these obligatory acts of like the 10 Commandments, right? The moral acts, don't you think those are rituals too? Like one has to remind oneself.
Exactly. Exactly. The Old Testament, that's the whole theme of the Old Testament. The Jews were doing the rituals. They were doing everything God commanded, but they were still in rebellion. Isaiah teaches this. Daniel teaches this. It's all over. Like this theme is repeated over and over and over.
John, are you listening? Hello, Shalom.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, what would...
Believe what you believe. You are an atheist with the glove of God.
What would McZed say if you were to say that to McZed? Because McZed would disagree with your opinion there, Draco. Because I think also a lot of people don't know the difference between opinions and facts. It sounds to me like a lot of your opinions are really just assertions, but not facts. They're still just opinions.
No, what I just said was a fact.
If you understand,
you like to read, right? You like to read. Read those things, you
have the same position too. You heard?
What'd you say?
I said, if I'm not mistaken about your position, you're just similar to atheists, just with the add of believing in God. Like, atheists believe in doing good things also. Atheists doesn't believe in ritual. Yeah, that's the same thing that atheists believe. You just added God to the equation, and I don't know what God represents to you by this point. It doesn't matter. I
don't understand.
How the 10 Commandments are also ritualistic, Muhammad.
I understand
they're rituals
those.
like principles. Yeah.
Understand your angle, not just, and you're right, by the way, that's true. But I'm saying, according to what he believed in non-ritual religion, and ritual doesn't matter. So he have his own point of view of ethics, what does matter or not, what's wrong or right. So his moral compass doesn't depend on God, his moral compass depends on him, especially. So What I'm
But
saying
remember what
is,
Paul said. Like you have to remember, like Draco holds to like perhaps Paul, right, Draco? Like the spirit of the law, not just the letter, which was like.
No, I agree. Yeah. I'm not denying that.
Do you remember, like prior to Christianity, there was this? Yeah, I mean, one could make the argument that Jesus didn't want to soften up the obsession with law keeping, right? Which the Jews of his time were so like engulfed in, such that the spirit was forgotten.
Wait, is that your opinion or is that a fact? Because I think I'm just going to spew a bunch of opinions on this stage, and then I'm going to follow it up, and I'm going to say, these are not opinions, these are facts. And it's just your opinion that my opinions are not facts. Listen, you guys don't understand the difference between opinions and facts. There are no facts. There's only opinions. That's the fact, you fucking idiots.
I was just giving historicity, right? I was just giving historicity to like Draco's position. Like it's understandable that he would hold on to the spirit. But Muhammad, you want to argue for that? Because rituals daily do provide a lot of discipline, I think. That is their entire purpose. I'm really bad at.
Like I already argued for that. I said, like, I understand the point that he's coming from, by the way, because yeah, any ritual, any action in itself, it doesn't matter, to be honest, because we all gonna die at some point. So whatever you do is really not that important. Whether you are a Pharaoh, you will end up all in the same place, and we will end up all in the same place, to be honest. So I understand what he's saying. Whatever you do is really, 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 really not important, not significant. But it is important that you do it, because your action represents you, what you stand on, what your beliefs, what your idea, and what even your words represent that. Like, for example, if you stand on not injustice, and you stand against it just by the word, that's an action that represents that you don't like injustice. Sorry for that. So the action, any action in itself represents you. That's it. And the action that you do represent that you are with God.
Afwan Habibi, is this just your opinion or is this a fact?
That's God. I understand that.
Muhammad, do you know the Charter of Muhammad, the Muslim constitution written in Medina by Muhammad? It's my opinion.
What is this constitution?
That's your opinion.
No, it is not my opinion. It is a document written by Muhammad in 660 AD. Do you know the 66 amendments of the Muslim?
That you have.
No, it is not. I will get you the link, Habibi. Just wait a second, Habibi.
Brought up that Medina constitution. What is that? Good Lord. What is the Medina constitution? John Kitover, you brought it up like 5 million times.
It's how you know that Muhammad is a scam artist and a fraud and that he was running a mafia organization. Read it. Just fucking read it. And you tell me, what kind of law is it where if you kill somebody's husband, kill somebody's son, and you say, take the fucking money, there's no fucking trial. And if you don't join us in war and pay for it, we'll kill you. They're a bunch of fascist Nazi terrorists. That's what it is. Read the document. Their entire system is based off of mafia law. Hello? It's not my opinion. It's a fact. Most people don't know the difference between opinions or facts anymore. But I just told you some facts, Jack. Muhammad was a pedophile and a fascist mafia don, a murderer, a hitman, an abusive polygamist, a psychopath, a murderer, the worst of the worst, set up the biggest scam ever. Billions of people's lives hypnotized and confused with the Charter of Medina and the Quran. A bunch of terrorists invading Europe, killing millions. That's what they did. It's a horrible legacy in history. Don't be confused by the Muslims, especially Muhammad. Muhammad was a liar, a criminal, a pedophile, a mafia terrorist. He was the worst of the worst.
No way. Man, oh Muhammad, bro. That made a good argument.
The truth hurts.
John Kitover, sit down there, John. Yeah, Bath doesn't allow such combos in his room. He's quite sensitive about like bringing up people's like as bad as a reputation as Bath has for being Islamophobic, which I don't think is true. Probably with the Quran, he actually.
He said that I did that. I was just saying I did an ad hominem. Like I don't.
That's all ad hominems. Yeah. None of them are like. Just ad homs. Come on, man, John Kitover. Not good, bro.
Like, know your terms, my guy.
Do you agree with what Muhammad said, though? Do you see the significance of what he's positing? Like, most schools of thought around the world, Draco, you'll see that, like,
no, I'm saying
a ritual.
What I'm saying is the ritual is at a point to where it's not a good thing. Ultimately, what matters.
I already shared with y'all, my people. But like you got Kirk Franklin in this motherfucker.
And I asked you where they were.
We should let Soren go ahead, man. It's not fair to Soren.
Bro, this guy is a cunt.
Let Soren respond after you just went off for 30 seconds.
The whole thing, he's just keep yelling and shouting and preaching and wanting. But again, first and foremost, is still closed. What exactly did you do to open it up?
We didn't open it up. We're blocking it off, you idiot. We blocked everybody in. You're not letting anybody in. We're not letting anybody out. It's not doing anything. You don't do shit. We have 21 warships circling it. Who's laughing? Who's laughing? Because it sounds like you're crying. But guess what? We have 21 fucking warships surrounding your fucking stream, and we're not letting anybody out. Do you understand what a track is? Do you understand what it is? I don't have to listen to dipshits like you who've never picked up a fucking weapon, tell you about military battles and how they work. Some idiot who fucking quotes fake fucking headlines from CNN, and you can't even fucking read the shit and trying to tell me that you got your military now based off of CNN. Get the fuck out of here. You're not even as good as James fucking Cloud, and that guy was a fucking moron.
Good morning. I'm also an alcoholic, so whenever I miss blacking out, I just sleep with an MMA guy. I see a cauliflower here. It's not.
I have very few Jewish friends, if any. I'd like to say, won't you please help support the United William College Fund?
First off,
help your child to be on this year, mayonnaise and corned beef.
Here's what they did, Jewish friends, because they already knew it was already secret. Brian even came out with it. He did all the one-liners, and then guess what? Here's the best part. Some fucking twat-waffle in the administration leaked out to the press, 3 journalists, information about it. We are aware of 19 Chinese vessels flying under Malaysian oil flags and papers that turned off their transponders. You guys let them in, and you're like, no.
we're going to block it off. So the U.S. just quietly let that go on for a couple of days. And they went in there to get their oil.
How far
And the U.S.
San Antonio from real men
ships, warships, destroyers, and various other cranes that basically block it off. And we encircle it and say,
his powerlifting journey started back in 2017, and by
you may not.
2019, I don't know
Not
what years
the
old.
way you think you are, but dipshit, you're in the KPA, you don't even know what's going on.
At that
You're not
competition,
fucking
he
career
benched
right now.
270
You can't get out to the water, you can't do shit, and oh, by the way, your reserves. The best part was the U.S. had to fill it all the way up, and now you have nowhere to store it. It's going nowhere. And you can't pay your people, you can't fucking keep your workers, you can't keep your population on, you can't fucking pay your soldiers, you can't fucking do shit. And no, by the way, there's dissent in your regime because we're aware that sometimes we don't even know who's in charge.
I asked him again. I said, you do the rituals, A, but you're fornicating, B. Does B therefore void the legitimacy of A? And then he said, not necessarily. Trust me, not buying that.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be fooled because that principle holds to multiple aspects of life. Like if you're gonna say not necessarily, then
Standings, they're already recognizing the fact that this is probably not going to go our way, and the only thing we have to do is try to win it through CNN, which is what you're fucking trying to do. But thanks for being a fucking video warrior on fucking Clubhouse, fucking coward of a fucking man.
Hey, Abby, are you there?
I don't know what to say. A man of your age using profanity.
What's my age, motherfucker? What's my fucking age?
Could you read your back channel?
What's my fucking age?
Oh my god, your curl, your curls about
My age?
Is it what you do for a living, Lucky? I mean, is it
radical.
What do I do for a living? What do I do for a living? Let me see. I do search and rescue. Let me see. I work in a major insurance player, and I've spent a fucking dozen years fucking hunting you fucking bastards down, making you see pink mist before you went and saw fucking Allah. That's right. I don't have any family, motherfucker. Nobody loves me.
Let's not get there.
How about you, Sora? What did you do for a living?
Hire a bunch of new people to come and bring this expertise to bring
I have no family whatsoever, dude. No, none. No one loves me. That's fine. You know why? Because I'm going to get there. I'm going to go to Valhalla, and I'm going to beat you fuckers all over again.
You are something else.
That's what happened. You know what? That's the issue. You cannot trust.
So, wait. Are you the one that's sniffing cocaine off of camels' asses? Is that what you do? Like, what? Are you fucking goats in the backyard? Is that all you do?
No.
We don't do
That's haram. It's fucking haram. I can't. You know what? I really wish I could go back and grab my.
Well, I don't see that in the Bible or the Torah anywhere about what you just said. And last but not least, I'm an atheist, so I don't believe in God anyways. But if you want to leave, no one's going to stop you. That's the beautiful thing about our country, America. Unlike China, Russia, North Korea, citizens can leave. No one's stopping them.
I love you guys. Oh shit.
Time for a little lemon meringue.
The USS Ford was in the Red Sea, okay? Not in the Indian Ocean when it caught fire. All right.
Congratulations, you just Googled that.
So, right? Oh, she knew.
No.
She knows.
No, you didn't. No, don't lie. I do that all the time.
No.
Do something, whether it be don't kill, don't steal. All of these things are on the same sort of standing in the sense that if God tells you to do something or tells you not to do something, they're both obligatory to be obeyed.
Right, but my theology teaches me, right, like I can do righteous deeds and righteous acts, but if I'm also, just as much as I'm doing those, I'm also doing lawlessness. My belief tells me very clearly what happens to me.
So this is where we disagree, because that's his Christian theology ultimately is that we are all sinners. And, the difference with us is that Muslims believe that human beings, they have the propensity to sin. And we have the ability to repent. God that forgives the sincere repenter. So when you make mistakes and you disobey God, when you sincerely repent, then God recognizes that. It's not ignored.
Right, but fornication, if you're a Muslim and you have the knowledge, right, and you're doing fornication, that's not a mistake.
It's a sin, so these are sins.
It's not a mistake.
Yeah, I'm just using the word mistake, but we can call it sin then, right? So whenever we commit sin, right, I believe that sins, all sins, right? God, it's up to God whether he forgives you. But
Eagles, I mean, fuck, just come in vain. Like literally, black and white people, they would be like, nah, we ain't taking this shit. They would unite, man.
Taken by design.
The urbanites would be like, hey man, we know where this is. These motherfuckers are hiding by a dumpster. Let's blow this shit up. Oh, over here, yep, these fuckers are, yep, there's a 7-Eleven. That's where those fuckers are. Who took me over? I don't recall anybody ever taking me over.
You haven't learned when your dad is fucking talk over your father.
We already won. We already won, dude. We destroyed you. You know what? Here's the crazy part.
Father, bitch.
Israel actually is supported by us. We support them. We choose that. Now, some people may feel a certain way about that. That's fine. You can have that political stance on it. But here's the best part. Israel on its own still molly-whooped your ass when they started. They were starving, outnumbered. They had Czechoslovakian rifles, and they still beat your sorry asses. They've been beating your ass. Like, you couldn't even get past a ragtag, hungered, fucking World War II depression fucking group of people who fucking were starving, crawling on the sands, and with no fucking financial, no military support, and all of a sudden they're sitting there beating your fucking asses in. And somehow or another, you want to champion it. For 50 years, you've been able to do shit. You haven't done shit. And you cry every time. And then you want to say, oh, we're going to take over America. Bitch, please. You couldn't fucking fight your way out of a wet paper bag. You can't fucking do it. You're nothing. You're nothing. You IRGC guys are good at one thing. Kidnapping kids, raping little girls into brides, and then telling the rest of the people we're going to shoot you. You can't even handle protesters in a fucking normal way. Fucking A. You can't even, fucking just... allow protesters to go down the street saying we want a government. You don't even have a government. You have a group of fucking old men who circle jerk each other off in the fucking back rooms with your fucking jihadi. I wrote it in the back room.
It's not in the bathroom. In the back room, it's in the Hamam Mansouri. It's like that place for them.
You guys payroll. Dude, I would literally, you know what, you're right, you shouldn't fight us men from the U.S. You know who I'm going to send? I'm going to send the Canadian women, because that made it even more of a fair fight for you fuckers. Like, Jesus Christ.
You know what? You're fucking...
Dude, you can't. There's nothing you've proven, anything out there. Where's your economic leverage coming from? Who's an ally of Iran? List the countries that are fucking aligning with Iran. Give me that list.
The past is Jews, Tom.
Who's it? Oh, I got it. You hate Jews. Like, everybody knows you IRGC people hate Jews. Like, you leave that off the table. Like, we'll accept that as fucking reality. Tell me who supports Iran. Tell me who supports it.
All people like you.
Who's sending you aid? Who's sending you fucking food?
I salute them to own people like you, because you're fucking...
You know what? You know what? That's fine. Whoever owns Congressman can own me. I went from fucking, what was I? Donald Trump to fucking Muhammad to Satan to now I'm a slave. All right, fine, fucking good. I'll ask for reparations later. So now, tell me, who is supporting fucking Iran? What nation is sending you military aid, fucking money, and fucking food? Which one? Give me one, Soren.
Hey, they have to work a whole day now and then spend the entire money during that day to buy a dozen of eggs.
Jeez.
Not a single Arab nation has supported Iran.
1 dozen of eggs will cost them an entire day of work.
Dude, you guys better start opening some 7-Elevens over there so you can get 2 for $1 hot dogs.
Oh, no. Is that hot
The war, and then just wait a couple more months, and then they can't even drink water.
That's the whole thing of the Old
It's gonna be that bad. So mom is sucking a dick for some eggs.
We are $38 trillion in debt. Train about ready to go off the train.
I'm sorry for wrecking your room. I just founded in 1859. These guys that come on here, like, I'll argue with people on Clubhouse, and there's people in other rooms, like there's this room called Chosen. They're a great group of guys. I like a lot of those guys. I'll give them shit, they give me shit. It's fun and good. Like, there's this guy Concrete, there's a lot of these guys are all fun. Some of the shit they say is just completely off the wall. But I like giving them shit. It's a good time. But I swear to God, like every corner of my fiber, you hit a fucking American, I don't give a shit. I want to fucking bomb your country. I want to take you out. Because I feel a particular way about Americans. Like, it don't matter to me. You can be Asian, you can be Muslim, you can be Jewish, you can be fucking purple. You can believe that fucking murder is in your anus. I don't give a flying fuck when you touch a hair in America. I will fuck you up. I don't give a flying fuck. But here's the difference between me and you, Soren. I will protect all of my people. I'll stand up there, I'll take that shot right to the chest and still fucking rip your soul out. You, however, are a fucking coward. You won't fight for the fucking country you claim you're from. You'll fucking go to Germany, you'll hide there, you'll hide in Canada, you'll hide behind fucking women's skirts, and you'll scream, I'm a victim, meanwhile you're throwing IEDs out there trying to fucking take legs off.
Oktoberfest, though.
Yeah, you'll sit there and attack fucking kids at a fucking concert. Yeah, these guys will go to a concert and cheer on attacking little kids at a music festival who are smoking dope, fucking their brains out, having a good old fucking time. And these fucking guys are like, oh my God, we deserve to do that. We're oppressed, so we reached out the only way we could. You cowards initially were going to attack military bases, and then you couldn't even fucking stand up to the idea. You didn't attack the idea. You attacked fucking kids. And then fucking act like you were some fucking men of honor. You're not. You're just pieces of shit. Bring that fight to the real men, and then there you go, because you're scared. You're cowards.
Yeah.
The only thing you can do is hurt women and children.
They went after soft targets for a reason.
Yeah, that's the only thing they're good at. I mean, they're not even good at that, to be honest with you.
There you go, because
I'm just glad there's a lot of IRGC men killed, so that way it avoids future generations being.
Are you being KK?
I'm fine, thank you.
But here's the worst part, like KK, you guys. Iran has potential. Its people have potential. They have the opportunity to go ahead, manifest their own destiny. You could be wealthy. You could be one of the wealthiest countries in the fucking world right now. You could have prosperity beyond measure. You could have your artwork sold from fucking America to Europe to Russia to China. You could have absolutely a universities again that rival Harvard, Oxford, Cambridge, all of these fancy names. You could have absolutely all of that. 100%. You can live in a peaceful world. You can coexist with the rest of the Middle East. You can follow Allah, whatever fuck religion you want, whatever sky daddy you believe in, you can follow it. And I hope you do. I really do. you're going to allow someone like Soren to be a voice that represents every people who clearly want a better vision forward, who clearly demonstrated throughout the fucking world, all these nations that they went to, that they want something more. Because if they wanted your shit, Soren, they would have stayed in Iran under the IRGC. No, those people fled to other fucking areas that had the opportunities that were denied them.
They went to LA. It's called Tehran.
But I mean, if the IRGC disappeared, they'd be fine. Hell, you can keep the IRGC. No one gives a fuck about it. Just go like normal fucking people and just stop fucking doing your dumb shit. Don't make bombs and try to hurt people. Don't fund proxy fucking haters. That would be a good start. But no, you want a fucking booby clip, bend over and say, please, Hamas, shove that in there and make me a fucking booby clip. Right? Fuck. God, I mean, people actually figure out the light and just say, you know what, fuck these guys, take them through the street with by their balls, and then just leave them to hang out there. Because otherwise, you'll never realize your full potential. Yeah, I guess I'm done since I'll like literally be probably the entire like fucking IRGC is now in the room and they're all good.
Hey, by the way, Matt cut you off. I'm just saying we have
Go ahead, they'll jump in. I know all of these guys. I know Rich, I know KC, I know Howard.
Howard, what's going on?
No, I think Brad's hitting the nail on the head. I mean, I just jumped in the room, but when you think about the potential, I mean, first of all, this could be around 1979. I mean, very sophisticated civilization, Western-like, and you've got more than 1 million people. It's an awesome potential for sure.
By the way, you guys, this is if you have hatred or if you're angry about something or whatever like that, come up to the stage, whatever. Like this is the let it out hour. I don't give a fuck about what you're mad at or whatever. Just let it out. This is the stage for this.
Be around people that watch us.
So I think right now it's just let it out. Let it all out, let it off your chest, man. Fuck yeah.
Oh, Don't forget to join the room on the top right, guys. Thank you.
Sorry, this is my burner. Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm a big supporter of law enforcement, but tonight, fuck the police.
Rich, by the way, I kicked you out of the room yesterday, and I'm sorry, I did it as a joke.
Be around people.
I guess you typed something.
Every prime minister, whoever has the power to destroy this world,
That's probably crashing on a baby or something.
psychiatrists looking after it. But that is not enough because man is body.
It's hard to keep track of all my accounts.
Man is mind. The psychiatrist can look after it. But man is something more to every president, every prime minister, every king around the world should also have a master of meditation. Only then we can be safe and this planet can be safe. Psychiatry can only help to keep the mind normal at the most. But its limit is the mind. But man's existence is far bigger. It is beyond the mind. That beyond has to be understood also. And that beyond only can be
KC2, what's going on? How are you? You're up on stage.
Peaceful and
you're listening or you want to talk? You want to say something?
Celebrating. Once you know something of the beyond,
I think he's tired because he has a Tom and Jerry, of which its eyes are almost closed. Is there anyone else that has something to say? Speak now. Everybody silent.
Anybody from Iran who wants to talk about their glorious country and their wonderful military and everything else? Just tell us how great your country is and all that stuff.
Goodness and morality. Because the body gets used to the discipline, like you said, Draco.
Exactly.
Like you're starting discipline from from principles. What I and Muhammad is saying is that you saw discipline from either one if you so long as you keep the particulars going. Keep the particulars going, it'll always take you back to
his example is still good. So he used the example of you when you're married and you cheat on your wife. It doesn't matter if you were performing all the duties and you're still cheating behind her back. It invalidates the marriage, right? It's a good example to use. But what if you were to replace cheating with something else, and you told your wife a white lie, something trivial, right, or any kind of minor sin? Would this invalidate your marriage? No. So it has to be measured, just like.
Shabbat Shalom, mother. The hell is going on?
Right, is that Mom Texas?
So you've never been here before?
What am I looking at? 3 months.
No! Don't touch this. This is the helmet of Genghis Khan. Helmet? Yes. This is an incense pot. So stupid. This is the spear of Alexander the Great. No, don't touch that one. No, this is the sword of the Turkish Sultan. No. So, what should I do? Good, it's fair. You look better this way. You look younger. Do I? No!
30